8, 7, 6, 5. I messed up that counting. Who gives a fuck, chat? Here we go. Your boy Scott Leonard back at it again, bringing you guys another banger live stream. Hope everybody is having a great Thursday afternoon. Today is June the 5th, 2025. How are we doing, my people? How are we doing, Scott's Cooks? Are we cooking today, chat? Are we cooking or are we not cooking? That's the question. Are we cooking or are we not cooking? Big shout outs to my boy Jerry. Shout outs to my boy Hero, Elisa, Dave. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate you, man. Hero says, gotta change that song. You're overplaying it now. It's all good, dude. It's just the intro. Even though that song is gonna get overplayed, not even by me, just in general. Everywhere I go, I keep hearing that song. It's a good song. It's a good fucking song. All the clowns that were saying that Kendrick was a better rapper than Drake, you got once again. You got once again. There's no way that anyone can seriously, with a straight face, say that Kendrick is better than Drake, chat. I said it. No way in hell. There's no way. Anyways, chat. That being said, today I have a little bit of a playlist for you guys. But before we jump into any type of playlist content, we are going to be yapping for a little while. Today, pretty cool day for me. Didn't really do much today, chat, to be honest, if I'm keeping it a buck with you guys. I went to the gym, did a little workout. I took my nap. Today I did take my nap, chat. Yesterday I did not take my nap. Today I took my nap, so I should be in a better mood. Much better mood. And then I did some stream prep. So I added some items to the playlist for us to react to. Added some stuff to the playlist. And then I took my nap. And then I played Fallout 76 for like 3 hours. We had a little 3-hour live stream before this stream where we were just playing the game. For those of you guys who are chilling in your house and don't have anything to do during the day, feel free to join those streams, by the way. Especially on Twitch. The whole purpose of me streaming the gameplay is me trying to grow the Twitch account. So if you guys got time and you want to show some real support for the channel, go ahead and check that shit out on Twitch. Same username as I have here on Instagram. Oh, on Instagram. Here on YouTube. Bazero says, where the bots go? Wait, what bots? He needs his nap. Homie said you need to go get a job. What bots, Baz Narco? There ain't no bots. We've never had bots on this channel. Anyways, I'm getting some game suggestions on Twitch. They said play Red Dead Redemption 2, Elden Ring, then Final Fantasy 16. That's 17. Final Fantasy 17 Rebirth. I'll consider it, man. Out of those games you mentioned, I think the ones I would be most open to play are Red Dead 2, and Elden Ring. Final Fantasy, I'll play it maybe, but not really. Baz Narco, you're trying to troll, but you're also sounding like a dummy because I'm streaming on Twitch, I'm streaming on TikTok, I'm streaming on Kick, and I'm streaming on YouTube all at the same time. In the other chat, if you go to our Twitch channel, you'll see in the other chat I do have somebody asking those questions. So maybe you should get educated before you try to troll, brother. Anyways, yesterday we had a pretty decent conversation too about the trolls, about the direction the channel's going in. And I feel pretty confident in the direction we're going in so far, chat. So I'm going to keep at it. I didn't get a chance to watch any streams today. I wanted to watch a Solo Illuminati stream from the beginning just to see how he starts it off and take some notes, but I didn't get a chance to do that. So I will be doing that in the future. Homie said, it's because you lied about Streamer U or I wouldn't be frying you. What are you even talking about, bro? Homie said I lied about Streamer U. Oh my god. It's too early for this. We just started the stream. Don't listen to the SoundCloud rapper. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's too early for this, chat. Too early for this. Anyways, guys, right now I'm cooking my dinner. Just some baked chicken, but actual chicken, not the fucking fake ass chicken that we be buying from the Publix. Today it's real chicken. So I might have to take a quick stop while we're streaming to go grab the food. Just pretty quickly. But anyways, before this stream, I was playing a little bit of Minecraft with Bailey. I still don't get the allure of Minecraft. I don't understand why it's so popular, because I was playing it and I'm thinking to myself, I don't see anything. Wait, what do you mean he's a Mercedes? Well, a Benz. Oh, it's in his... I got money. It's a Benz. That actually is funny. I got money. It's a Benz is crazy. Homie said I got a Benz. God damn it, chat. We just started the stream and you're already trying to troll. Damn, I'm not in the mood for trolls today, man. If you keep trolling, I'm gonna have to fucking mute you. Seriously, I'm just gonna go in with the mute hammer from the very beginning. Anyways, I was playing Minecraft with Bailey. As you guys, the people who tuned in can tell, I'm not good at the game at all. Not at all. Still learning the ropes. So let's just jump right into the React content, chat. I didn't want to do React. Today I was planning on not even doing any React content, or at least doing a very minimal amount. But damn. Oh my god, Young Demon says, "Aw, you gonna mute people." These guys, man. The stream just started, by the way. Chat. Where are all the people that are not trolls? If you're not a troll and you're in the stream, please drop a W in the chat. I want to see all the non-trolls dropping W's in the chat. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Where are all the non-trolls? By the way, have you guys seen the drama going on with two people, actually? There's drama going on with Cooking with Kaya. Her boyfriend released a video. I got that one in the playlist for us to react to today. There's a little bit of drama going on with Solo Illuminati as well, which I thought was funny. I also have that medieval video that I wanted to watch yesterday. Oh, and the Duke Dennis saga continues as well. Duke Dennis, everybody's making videos about our boy Duke and his hidden family. So some videos about that. I got some content about Kick, the Kick drama. As you guys might know, I said it yesterday, Asmongold signed over to Kick, and now Solo Illuminati is getting hate and getting blasted for not signing over to Kick, because everybody's saying, look at our boy Asmongold signed over with no additional incentives. So why would Soul be talking about, oh, I need more money, da 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 da. And then Lala Speaks dropped a video, The Truth. I'm curious what The Truth is about. I'm assuming it's about Streamer University and probably some drama that happened there. So we'll see what she has to say about that. But I think I need to take a chill pill, chat. So let's go ahead and take a chill pill. Let's get in the right spirit, because I feel like I'm all over the place right now. We just started the stream and I'm already all over the place. Homie said, Unk, grinding chat. Hit that like and sub button. Yep, thank you, was out of the great YouTube. Yes, if you're watching the stream, guys, please smash the like button so that the algorithm can pick up the stream. I'm also doing a bit of a marathon over there on Twitch. Anybody who joins our Twitch and who gets a sub or gifts a sub, I'm going to be adding 1 hour to my timer for any gifted subs. So if anybody wants to see us go for a crazy amount of time, just go over there and give some subs. Oh yeah, I know. How long? Just permanently? I mean, yeah. Billy said that Young Demon needs to be in a psych ward. That's funny. That's hilarious, actually. I mean, it's not his fault that he's a super fan. The super fans be going too crazy in the chat. That's the problem. Like, I get it. You're a super fan of Kai Cenat, but Jesus Christ, you don't need to be a super duper glazer. And talking about unborn babies, that's crazy to me. That's actually crazy to me. But what I was gonna say, chat, I'm trying to take up chill pull. I'm gonna pull a page out of Fousey's book, and I'm gonna sit here a little bit silent for a while just to get my thoughts organized again. Wait, what the fuck? We both deleted the same message? What the hell? I just tried to get, like, I don't want to permanently ban him because we, you know, that's too, I feel like that's a little bit too much. Not permanently banned. Talking about what? Oh, I heard something else. Anyways, I'm going to pull a page out of Fousey's book and just take a little bit of a chill pill before I start really getting into the content today. Because, like I said, the stream started off kind of rough. I'm not going to lie. Everybody just take a breath. Okay. Anyways, what I was saying, and I didn't even get to read what he said, babe. I am. He says, I'm not a super fan of Kai. If you say agent, then that's different. Oh my God. That's crazy.
You serious?
That's serious. That's crazy. He said, I'm here forever, gang. Homie said, I'm not a super fan of Kai Cenat. But if you say agent, that's different. My thing is, I don't even care, to be honest, that if somebody's a super fan or not. My thing is that when people are trying to like sidetrack the entire project that we're doing just because we're not celebrating their favorite content creator, that's where it starts getting on my nerves. Like, the day that all of this shit spiraled out of control, I was irritated with most of the chat because most of the chat was over here going crazy because I decided I don't want to watch live streams anymore. Like, this is my stream. I can do anything I want. So I don't understand why people are getting so upset because I decided to change the content format. But either way, chat, this stream started off to a rocky start. I told Bailey that from now on, these smaller streams, if we're not hitting crazy fucking numbers, we're gonna be starting to limit the streams to only 3 hours at maximum. So this stream is probably gonna be ending at 9 p.m. James says one of your mods only puts AMP videos for you to react to. Yes, I realize that. I realize that. Look, I get it. This goes back to what I was saying yesterday. I attracted those types of people, so I gotta deal with it now. Unfortunately. But anyways, guys, I don't want to talk about this at all, guys. I wanted to talk about something more interesting. I can't now because my fucking train of thought is all fucked up. Oh my God, my train of thought is fucked. Homie said, and he's 40 years old. My train of thought is fucked now. I wanted to start this off calm, chill, collected. Using my chill voice. Relaxed, cool, calm, collected. And right off the bat, the trolls came in. Before any of the real supporters started saying anything, the trolls were already trolling. So it fucked up the stream from the very get-go. This guy says, I wish you don't have to deal with this, man. It's not good for your mental health. I'm here to troll you. I don't care if you watch them anymore. Oh my goodness. French Bully says, Unc forgot to take his meds today. Yo, French Bully, how are you doing, bro? Thank you for joining the stream. No, I was saying that I started off the stream in a good mood. I had a pretty good idea of what I wanted to talk about, and then everything got derailed. So now I'm on a derailed track. I might as well just start watching the React content, but I don't want to. I don't want to be honest. I actually don't want to. I just want to fucking talk. Also, nothing exciting happened today. It's all right, babe. You're doing it again. Just don't worry about it. What was I saying? Oh my goodness, chat. Am I Fousey? Am I Fousey, chat? Seriously. I got on stream and I'm thinking to myself, am I Fousey Tube? Is Scott Leonard the new Fousey Tube? And I don't mean that in a good way at all. I mean that in a bad way. I get on. I'm greeted by haters and trolls. Homie said, you so pale, you definitely don't go outside. Right off the bat, I'm getting fucking trolled by almost all the people. I don't see any positive feedback. Am I the new Fousey Tube? Am I the new lolcow? Jesus, fuck. Anyways. Back to what I was saying. Fuck, man. Duke Dennis getting dragged all over Twitter. So apparently Duke Dennis has multiple families. Is this true? Does anybody in the chat know? Yo, French. I don't know if you're being serious or trolling me now. He says, your hair looks amazing today, Unc. Do you take your vitamins today, Unc? Then on TikTok, I got somebody, TJ says, I mean, you're like 37 keeping up with Duke Dennis. Oh my God. Duke Dennis is like 37, dude. The fuck? Jesus Christ. Like, the trolls don't even know what to say sometimes. Anyways, easy day today at work. Chill day today at work. All I did was work on some release candidate stuff and chilled. So that's one thing. Then I was playing Fallout 76. I'm starting to really get into Fallout 76 again, chat. Like, when the game first came out, I regretted buying it, but the more I play it now, at least in the big 2025, after they've done all the DLCs and the updates, the game is actually pretty lit. I just need to lock in and put in the time, and hopefully over there on Twitch, I get more viewers playing it. James says you need to fall out of it. It's boring watching. Yo, Royalty, thank you for joining the stream. Wait, James? Why do you think it's boring though? I mean, I think it's a good game, bro. It's a good game because it gives you time to. Whoa. It gives you time to go ahead and talk to the chat. Yo, Isabel, thank you for joining the stream. It gives you time to talk to the chat. I can interact with the chat. I can walk around. It's a very chill game, very relaxing. Versus playing like fucking Call of Duty or some game that is super duper stressful. And also, I'm not super duper good at a fucking... For me to play a fucking shooter like Call of Duty or Battlefield on stream would mean I would have to be locked in the game, and I would barely be able to look over to the screen and see the chat. And I noticed that when you don't interact with chat, people they don't like that. They want you to be hanging out and playing with them. Do Red Dead Redemption. You know what? While we're on the chat, I might as well I'll download it today. How about that, chat? Even though Red Dead Redemption, I feels like repetitive, bro. Like, it's fun. Don't get me wrong. If you do the story, I didn't finish the game, by the way. I got pretty far in it. You do the story, it is fun. I'm not going to lie. But at the same time, I feel like there are some game mechanics that are a little bit repetitive. Whereas in Fallout, there's always something new. Yeah. Let's see if it's brown. It says 3 more minutes are left. That's one of the problems I have, Royalty. I think that, first of all, I'm the kind of guy who gets bored very easily. And don't get me wrong. Red Dead Redemption was fun. It was fun. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to say, oh, it's not fun. But at the same time, I'm the kind of guy who I kind of reduce it down to its bare bones game mechanics. And I kind of, like you said, rush through it. So probably shouldn't do that and just take it easy. But also Fallout 76, in my opinion, is pretty entertaining. Like there's a lot of exploration that can be done in the game. I think it's fun. And French as Unk, I think you got to stream things you're passionate about regardless. 100%, bro. I agree with you. That's the only way I'm going to start getting more people to interact with the chat and to join the stream, is if we start watching more things that I like. And I'll just get more people like me. By the way, chat, if you're just joining the stream, I see we have about 18 people in here. Please smash that like button, chat, so that the algorithm can pick us up. Did you guys see that video Jordan Peterson did a few days ago on Jubilee? One Christian versus 20 atheists. Everybody's talking about it. I kind of want to watch that video, but I kind of don't want the shitstorm that it will stir up in the chat. But I saw that today Abin Preach covered it, and I had not watched the video at all, to be honest. I kind of stay away from watching those topics. I feel like those topics are too 2014, and we're in the big 2025, so I've kind of avoided any religious topics. But Abba and Preach covered it. Did you watch it, Kanai? Abba and Preach covered a little bit of it, and to say it was not interesting is a complete lie. It was extremely interesting. But I feel like if we watch that video, it will stir up a huge pot. It will stir up a huge pot. But at the same time, are we not here to stir the pot? I mean, if I have to purge audience, then I'll purge audience. But I don't know. So I'm debating whether I should watch it or not. From the clips that I saw, Jordan Peterson got his ass handed to him. He got his ass completely handed to him. And even the guys on, like, what's that podcast? PDQ? PBQ? The Patrick Bateman. What's Patrick Bateman's podcast called? The Patrick Bateman podcast was talking about it, and they were tearing Jordan Peterson apart. They said Jordan Peterson is a hypocrite. Jordan Peterson is a grifter. Everybody's on both. You know, it's kind of, you fucked up when both sides are attacking you. When both sides are attacking you. The Christians are attacking you, and the atheists are attacking you. Like, everybody's attacking him. That was an L. I don't know why he signed up for that. Can you warm up the rice for me, baby? You remember how? And just put a plate over it a little bit. Leave a little crack so the steam can come out. And give it... Oh my God. She's crashing out. She said, I'm not stupid. I know, baby. I just don't know if you know how to cook rice like that. In the microwave. Just put a plate over it. And leave a crack. But yeah, chat. He's getting attacked on both sides of the aisle. So, first of all, what you say? You put the plate over it? First of all, like I said, I usually royalty stay away from those, not because I care about the division, but because you get to a point in life, I'm sure you've already got to this point in life. Because if I don't mistake, you're older than a lot older than me. You're older than me. So I'm assuming you already got to this point in life where you don't care to convince people of anything anymore. I hope you got to that point. I don't know. So I've already got to that point in my life where I really kind of don't care about convincing people of anything. And I've already convinced myself of whatever I stand by. So I kind of don't watch that kind of content anymore, you know? Back in like 2014, 2015, when I was still in the mode where I was trying to convince people and convince myself of things, I would watch a lot of fucking content like that. A lot of fucking debating content, a lot of politics. But as you get older, especially those of you in the chat who are younger, if you're younger than 25, then you're probably still in the mode where You're still trying to convince people that you're right about things and yada, yada, yada. And when I was under 25, like I would watch like a bunch of political content, like all these political debates. I would watch like a bunch of religious debates. I would watch like a whole bunch of shit that was all just either an echo chamber or the opposite of an echo chamber, the opposition's opinion. But it didn't really matter. My point is that I would watch stuff that at this point in my life, I no longer am that invested in. Like, I've said it before in the chat and I'll say it again. You should be, don't even focus on like politics either. Just make money. Just make money. Just make as much money as you can and focus on your family and forget the noise, because it's something that's kind of out of your control. And you can't go around trying to convince people of what you believe. It's just a waste of time. Even if you get one or two people to flip sides, like in the grand scheme of things, it's a waste of time. So I've given up on that endeavor. But at the same time, this podcast, what the fuck am I talking about? This, I don't even know what that would be, a show? Debate? I thought that the debate was funny just because he got humiliated. Outside of the religious aspect of it, the only reason I would want to watch it is because just to see Jordan Peterson get humiliated by young ass fucking like basically teenagers was kind of funny. But yeah, as you get older, you'll see that you stop caring about a lot of shit. Like, I don't care that much about politics. I don't care that much about religious shit. I don't care that much about trying to, like, you know how young people are always trying to like do look maxing and blah, 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 blah. Like, I've passed that phase. Like, if somebody comes up to me and says, oh, Scott, you're chopped, I don't care. It's like going up, if you go up to a 50-year-old person and say, oh, you're chopped, do you think they care? They've already lived half their life. Why would they care? Billy says she doesn't even know what that means. Oh, they don't know. And I says, you're a clout chaser, though. Yeah, but clout never gets old, Kanai. Clout never gets old. But I'm not going to be the kind of person who's like worried. Like, oh my God, they said I'm chopped. Like, you already lived like half your life. If you're chopped and you're 40 years old, if you're chopped and you're 50, if you're chopped and you're 60, what does it matter at that point? You're already, it's like, you know, I always tell my brother, it's like those fish, the salmons. You ever seen those salmons that swim up river and they spawn, and then after they spawn, they're like zombie fish for like a week and then they die? Like, at this point, you're in the zombie mode, man. You're in that zombie territory. It doesn't even matter anymore. Nothing matters is what I'm trying to say. I'm a nihilist at that point. So I always find it funny because, first of all, when young people tell you, oh, you're chopped, what they're really trying to do is they're trying to convince you that you're chopped. Everything, when you're young, almost everything you tell to other people, say to other people, is you attempting to convince them of it. Oh, you're liberal, convincing. Oh, you're conservative, convincing. Oh, your religion's fake, convincing them. Everything you do is to fucking either convince people or to get validation from people. But as you get older, that fucking starts to wear off because, like, it doesn't even fucking matter anymore. Oh yeah, royalty. Exactly. Like, if I would, and to be honest, oh, James, but it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is, even if you're chopped, it doesn't matter. Like, if I was 60 years old and I was missing teeth, missing an eye, like Charleston White. You think Charleston White, when someone tells him he's chopped, that affects him? Yeah, yeah. Thank you, baby. You think that when Charleston White is walking around and somebody comes up to him and says, oh, Unc, you're chopped, you're missing an eye, you think that affects him? It doesn't affect him at all. Why would it? He's already old as fuck. James says, gang, you in your 30s, you being chopped, it matters. What do we have to drink? Pass me my Gatorade that I already opened. I'll just drink that. Thank you, baby. Delicioso. Chat. Oh shit, I'm gonna spill this on the... Jesus. I'm like tilting it over all the way. That would have broke the keyboard too. That would have sucked. I almost poured the sauce from the chicken into the fucking mouse keyboard. No adobo. It already had adobo on it when I cooked it, royalty. What, babe? Yeah, you can throw the rest that way because it's old. It's already 3 days old. Damn, I'm fucking good. But what I was gonna say is that I think I'm at that point too, royalty, where I'm just about my money and getting the clout that will get me the money. Because at this point, there's nothing you can really change. The most you can change are minor things, unless you go crazy with it and you start getting plastic surgeries and shit. But who the fuck's doing that? And damn, this shit is really fucking juicy. I don't think it's cooked all the way, babe. Let me see. I thought I put it in there for a decent amount of time, but let me see. No, it's good. I think it's good. It's just extra juicy. I don't know why. Is it pink? Bailey said, is it pink? What I was going to say is... Actually, what was I saying, chat? Something about the clout and Charleston White. What the fuck was I just saying about Charleston White? I lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. The plastic surgeries. If I was Rakai's age or younger and people kept telling me I was chopped, then who knows? I might go like a guy like Rakai. Look, I enjoy having the chat, but I'm not dependent on what the chat says. Like if the chat tells me do this or do that, I will use my own judgment. Whereas when you're a 16-year-old, you really are dependent. You're really dependent on that validation. So the chat has a lot more control over you. If I was 16, I would probably be doing whatever you guys told me to do. And I'd probably be panicking like, oh, mom, my chat told me I was chopped. I need to get a plastic surgery, mom. I need to get a nose job, mom. Mom, I need to get my cheeks lifted, mom. Mom, I need to get a forehead reduction, mom. The chat. But I'm not. I'm a grown-ass man, so I'm just like, okay. I guess I'm chopped then, nigga. What does it even matter? Also, Lil Tay's an exception. She way over her head. Wait, how so? I think Lil Tay, she's about to turn 18, right? I think we're about to witness a money grab, a perverted, twisted money grab in a few months from Lil Tay. I'm pretty sure she's going to do that OnlyFans pivot. Watch. She's been groomed her whole life, essentially. Which is kind of sad when you really think about it. It's actually very sad. She's been groomed her entire life. And, you know, sometimes I think that when you get groomed at a young age, you start to auto-groom. To the point where when nobody's even grooming you, you're still grooming yourself at that point. Does that make sense, chat? Like, she got groomed so much that she's in auto-groom mode, where she's grooming herself. I've never watched one of her streams, royalty, but I'm assuming it's a bunch of weirdos. A mixture of weirdos and trolls. Yeah. Simps, the pedos, but also trolls. Because remember that every time she meets up with one of these guys like Rakai, or what's the other kid's name? What's IShowSpeed's brother's name? Rakai or damn, I can't remember this fucking kid's name. But whenever she meets up with other young males, part of their audience is gonna be trolling her too. Jamal, yeah. But I'm sure that out of Jamal's audience, some of them probably were simps, but there's probably a whole lot of trolls too. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen, but I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be anything good. It's not gonna be anything good. Damn, I feel like I'm doing a fucking mukbang, chat. What the fuck? Oh my god. Amos says, I was against OF till Gypsy Rose got one. She got that WAP. That's crazy. Wait, Gypsy Rose? I was thinking, what's the other Rose girl? The rapper? Isn't Gypsy Rose a weirdo? Damn, I did a good job of this shit. Fuck, bro. I thought he was talking about, what's the other Rose, the girl Rose something? The black chick? The one who was dating Drewski. At first, I thought he was talking about her. I didn't know he was talking about Gypsy Rose. That's disgusting. I hope Amber Rose. Yeah, I thought it was Amber Rose he was talking about. I hope you meant Amber Rose and not Gypsy Rose. Total Drama Island. Is that Adin Ross royalty? Or are they just trolling? I mean, I'm curious to see how it gets. It will basically be the same thing as Streamer University, I'm assuming. Would it not? What I did think was funny, can you even copyright Streamer University? Because I saw a clip of Kai Cenat saying that he was going to copyright trademark Streamer University, but I feel like that's too vague of a term to trademark. No, I mean him, royalty. I mean, I'm sure you could trademark the logo and whatnot, but you can't trademark that term. It's too vague. It's too vague. Yeah, you can trademark the logo and stuff. I know that. But the actual phrase Streamer University, I don't think you can trademark that. It's too vague. The only thing I gotta say is the concept is good, but it's not When you really think about it, it's not that much of a novel concept. Neither one of those ideas were. Streamer University is basically Big Brother, except that instead of there being a crew filming, it's every individual person filming. So essentially Survivor. The problem is if they had to do Survivor, they wouldn't be able to survive. None of them would survive. None of them would. Let me think who would survive out of the bunch. Maybe Agent, because he's a nerd and he probably know how to make fire and shit from scratch. Who else? Who else would survive? Extra Emily might survive. Another nerd. It's gonna end up like that Australian show. Think about this. These niggas came and cooked with a pot and a pan and fire and a stove. What makes you think they'll be able to survive and cook in the wild? These niggas, you give them a multi-million-dollar kitchen and all the supplies and they don't know how to cook. So why would you think they'd be able to cook in the wild? They'll starve. Plus they all have egos. They probably wouldn't be able to work in a teamwork. It'd be a disaster. It'd be funny as fuck to watch. It'd be hilarious to watch. I don't even say hating because even I would probably starve to death in the forest. Royalty, it's because a lot of those guys got rich too young. If you got famous and rich when you were 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, you're cooked. Because you haven't learned anything yet. You went from having mommy cook for you to having a chef cook for you. Can I be acting like in Panama there's no electricity? Yeah, man, we're living in huts over there, bro. I gotta go back to my tribe. On my dad's side, I have an aunt who legit asked me and my brother if there were cars in Panama. I'm gonna slap that bitch across the face. She's like, so in Panama, how you guys get around on horseback? I can't believe this bitch asked us that shit. I'm dead serious too. I'm not even joking. But then again, I feel bad because our boy Maxim is from South Africa. And when he started showing us videos of South Africa, I was like, holy shit. South Africa looks like fucking LA. But I feel like we just, you know, we think about this shit because we see what's in the media. We start believing what we see in the media. And I'm thinking Africa is like a desolate wasteland. That shit looks fucking modern as fuck. So I can't really blame her that much. But she legitimately asked us that shit. I was like, is this bitch tripping? Yo, Red Dragonite, thank you for joining the stream. Yeah, our boy was telling us, Kanai. He's from South Africa. He's actually from New Zealand, but he moved to South Africa. Maximus, you guys have seen him in the chat. And he's black. And he said that, yeah, South Africa's racist as fuck, he said. He said, if you think America's racist, you're crazy. South Africa's 1,000 times worse than America. Apparently. can't eat anymore. He said South Africa is a billion times worse than America. He said racism in America doesn't exist compared to South Africa, basically. When you think about it, that's sad as fuck. Wingstop, no, Red Dragon. It's a home cooked meal, brother. I am so fucking full right now. And you perverts watching me like it's a mukbang. How is it possible that me just eating gets 22 people watching us? Billy said they like to hear me slurp. That's crazy. That's a crazy take. The people on Twitch were like, why is the camera so zoomed in? Yo, Magic, sorry about that. That shit was zoomed in on my mouth. Pause. Demon, it was good. Yo, Roy, they eat that shit every day, bro. That can't be healthy. Every day? Eating that toxic waste every day is crazy. I'm at the point in my life where I don't want to eat processed food. I want to make my own food. That's why you guys have seen me cooking all the time. I mean, I know Kanai's gonna call me out and be like, yo, what are you talking about, bro? You Uber Eats every second. But I'm trying to stop. I really am trying to stop. Little by little. By the way, guys, if you enjoyed that mukbang, please smash the like button. Damn, I'm full. Oh my god, chat. Now I feel like I'm gonna open a bomb and fall asleep. Holy shit. We're almost through the first hour of the stream. We're gonna go ahead and do some react content in a second, but we're only gonna react to content for like an hour. I have, Kanai. I'm trying to get the... You guys said I'm scrawny, okay? Bet. Give me 6 months. I'll be bigger than Soldier Boy. Jay says no muscles. Then today I had the craziest dream, chat. I don't know if I should tell you guys the dream, because if I tell you guys the dream, you're gonna say I'm a hater. But I had a dream that Kai Cenat came to my old house and me and Kai Cenat got into a fist fight. Over copyright. Homie said hating in your dreams is crazy. No, I'm dead serious though. I woke up in a sweat. We got into a fucking whole fist fight wrestling match over copyright. Homie was in my room sitting down at the foot of my fucking desk talking about, hey, I gotta look in your computer really quick. Yeah, the breastfeeding milk. I read over it. So I'm not drinking that. Breastfeeding milk. You're gonna make me throw up, baby. No, royalty. I got home. Homie was sitting in my room at my desk talking about, I gotta look at your computer really quick. You got some copyrighted material in there. We gotta delete this video. And then I was like, I'm not deleting any videos, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? And then homie rolled up his sleeves and he punched me. And we got into a fist fight. Kai Cenat. Can I? Kai Cenat. We got into a fist fight. We were rolling around on the ground, wrestling and shit over a fucking copyright. And then we get back to the computer and the internet wasn't loading. And then I was like, dude, I'm not even stealing your content, bro. I was talking. Look, here's the video. And it wouldn't load. And then I woke up. It was the craziest dream ever. And I was like, I don't know if I should tell these guys in the chat this shit or not. Because if I tell them it, they're going to think I'm a fucking They're going to be like, yo, Scott's hating, bro. Scott's hating so much, he's dreaming about hating. Bear Boy says, real dreams. It was the craziest shit ever, bro. It was the craziest dream ever, bro. Like, seriously, I woke up in a sweat. Like, what the fuck? And the worst part about it is homie almost beat me up. We ended up, nobody got beat up, but he got a few good punches on me in the dream. I was thinking to myself, like, holy shit, this nigga's gonna beat me up in my own goddamn dream. What the fuck? Also, in the dream, he wasn't short. Either he wasn't short or we were the same height somehow. I don't even know. You know how dreams are, bro. Dreams are mad confusing. The nigga was like my same size. Just imagine a nigga who's 6'2", but with Kai Cenat's face. Essentially. I'm like, god damn. Homie said, so F thug. He was my same height, Juan. He was my same height, bro. I was like, when homie stood up, I was like, what the fuck? Talking about, I gotta look in your computer real quick. You got some copyrighted material. God damn. Getting copyright strikes in my dream is crazy. So, it was an interesting dream. It wasn't at this apartment, though. It was at the old house. Very interesting dream. I'm just thinking, I must just be thinking too deeply about this shit. Oh, yeah. Hey, Juan. Hey, pause. Now that I read that again, how big was it? That's crazy. That's a crazy question, buddy. Damn. No, but seriously, I must be thinking too much about this shit, chat. That's why I gotta start ending stream. I gotta start ending stream way earlier than when I sleep. Because first of all, I don't know how many of you guys have ever streamed before to an audience. But for me, at least, when I finish the stream, every time I finish the stream, my heart is fucking beating fast. And for like the 30 minutes after I end stream, like I'm just thinking about everything that happened in the stream and how I can improve. And that's why I need to start ending a little earlier, because that shit fucking, you know, got your adrenaline going. Yo, Xavion, shout out to my boy Xavion Banton. Thank you for joining the stream, bro. But yeah, chat, it was a very interesting dream. I was kind of shell-shocked, I'm not gonna lie. But who else have I dreamed with? I think I had a dream with Sneeko once. Pause. It wasn't anything. It was just Sneeko was in Miami type shit. Who else have I had a dream with as far as content creation goes? I feel like I had another content creator in a dream before. I can't remember. When we said belt to ass. Oh my god. You seen that GQ Young and Mariah the Scientist interview? No, I didn't. What is a Diddy? No. Can you imagine having a dream with Diddy? Xavier says, how the fuck y'all just remembering dreams, bruh? You don't remember your dreams, Xavion? Hero says, sus, you just be dreaming about men. Got me. No, but seriously, you don't remember your dreams? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. No, it wasn't Duke. Isabella says Duke, probably. Oh my goodness. We hit a concert though. Sneeko in NYC, I'm guessing. It was Sneeko in Miami. Ironically. He was just like at the corner. You know how he sits at the corner of the street? It was Sneeko and Miami just chilling at the corner. Yo, Culture Bask. He says, I had a dream I was with AMP. I wonder if they dreamed about me. Oh my goodness. What else? What else? What I was gonna say is that I low-key remember most of my dreams, but my dreams be weird, bro. I be having weird dreams. I told you guys about the dream of the alien, right? That shit, I'm never gonna forget that shit, bro. Ironically, last night before I went to bed, for some reason I started thinking about that stupid fucking dream again. And I went to bed mad scared. Sometimes, I don't know if you... Do you guys have that kind of mentality where your brain starts fucking with you? Because my brain be fucking with me, man. My brain be like, oh, this nigga doesn't want to be scared? Okay, bet. And it starts remembering all kinds of scary shit. I was about to go to bed last night, and all of a sudden I started thinking about the fucking stupid-ass dream. I'm like, what the fuck? No way. Do you guys remember the dream I told you guys with the alien? The aliens? Kanai says, definitely was Duke. No, seriously, though. My mind be, like, fucking with me sometimes, man. Like, if I don't want to think about something, it starts making me think about it extra hard. Oh, you had an alien dream, too? Did you see them, though? Because in my dream, I saw them. That shit was scary. You mean your subconscious too much. That shit was scary, Red Dragon Knight. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Terrifying fucking dream. I was like, what the fuck? Because most of the time, when you have a dream about aliens or demons or anything scary, you never fucking see it in the actual dream. But in that alien dream, I saw that shit, and that shit was not good. Royalty says, Scott dreams like a 7-year-old. I mean, what do you guys be dreaming about? Dragon Eye says, abduction. I walk into my mailbox and I see hella saucers. Oh, shit. That's fucked. Hella saucers is fucked. Juan says, y'all still have wet dreams, though? You know, I've only had that wet dream once in my entire life, bro. I thought that shit was not real until it happened to me. Bailey says, you're not supposed to admit to that. He says, not even a fucking Afghani Taliban interrogator could get that information out of me. Yo, we're having a... Hey, it's just boys being boys. Just boys being boys. She said, not even an Afghani Hamas interrogator could get that information out of me. You get terrorism dreams too? No, all my dreams are always supernatural shit. Aliens, spirits, weird shit like that. Either that or gangster shit. I'm getting robbed by gangsters. I'm running from gangsters. I'm robbing. I never have normal ass dreams, man. All my dreams are action movies. Pose in real life situations and work. No way. I've never had a dream about work before. That's crazy. Dreaming about work is wild, kind of high. I've never had a work dream ever in my entire life. I had a school dream before, but I've never had a work dream. You gotta lay off the goosebump books. My dreams be wacky as hell, bro. Dreaming about getting pulled over is crazy. Work dream, fuck the boss. Nah. I've never had a work dream. Now that I think about it, no, I've never had one. At least not consciously. I've had some weird ass dreams where I was like I had a dream where I was on another planet and the shit was like just like a grassland looking fucking thing. It was kind of weird. Almost all my dreams are like space shit, man. Oh my god, homie said I dreamt about Mia Khalifa one time. And then yeah, the wet dream. I thought that shit was not. I thought those shits were not real until one day. Homie said, you really do dream like a kid. No, I'm not gonna have a dream where I'm working a fucking 9 to 5, bro. This nigga dreamt. He went to bed and he was clocking in. He had the metal lunchbox and the. No fucking way. I'm not having no kind of fucking 9 to 5 dream, bro. Are you crazy? Homie thought he was Fred Flintstone. Wilma! Talking about, I'm going to lunch. I'm a construction worker in 1965. On the fucking iron beams and shit. The crazy thing is when you have one of those weird dreams that I don't know if it's a dream that you've already had in the past and you're like coming in again, or if your brain just tells you had it in the past. But have you ever had a dream where you felt like the dream was a continuation of another dream? That freaks me out, because those kind of dreams make you start thinking like, shit, maybe right now I'm dreaming. Maybe this shit's not real. Oh my God. Juan said, I've had a bunch of wet dreams, but never with the black girl, bro. What the hell? Yeah, Dark Pool says a 9 to 5 dream is diabolical. What I call a Dutch construction worker. I just imagine that when you said 9 to 5 dream, I just imagine some guy in like 1965 sitting. You know how they always show the picture of the worker sitting on the iron rail with like the stereotypical iron lunchbox? You know, the square one with the round top. I just imagine that, bro. Homie's out here working. He's a construction worker in 1965 building the Golden Gate Bridge type shit. Crazy fucking work. But yeah. I mean, dreams are always... Homie said, you work from a fucking computer. Go outside, ho. Yo, Bailey had me soft with that bullshit. Talking about, oh, you don't have a real job. What do you mean I don't got a real job? This is a fucking real job, chat. This is a real fucking job. He said I'm being a princess. That's a real job. The fuck? Talking about, oh, that's not a real job. All you do is sit down at home and clickety clack and watch videos. You know what I find funny though? What's always funny to me is when the job actually makes me watch videos. They're like, go to this website and watch these 20 videos. And I'm like, yeah, boy. Yeah, I'm getting paid to just watch videos. They're like, go to this YouTube channel. Especially like maybe like last year before I started streaming, there was a time period where every day our boss would send us like these things to watch. It would be like the WWC videos and that kind of shit. And I would just be sitting there for hours just watching videos. And then people would be like looking at me like, the fuck? Billy would be like, all he does is watch videos. That was funny. That was funny. It's not my fault. I chose a good career. Juan says, I didn't dream for years. Not dreaming for years is crazy. When you smoke weed, it probably changes your brain chemistry somehow. You probably still dreamt, but you just didn't remember them. Red Dragon says, you gonna get food? You doing IRL? Oh, I already cooked the food, Red Dragonite. I cooked baked chicken thighs, 2 baked chicken thighs and rice from yesterday. Nah, can I? I mean, you can, but that's too much work, brother. That's too much work. I'd rather chill. How many hours of work did I do today? Like 1 hour, literally. How many hours of work did I do yesterday? Like 0. Literally in the whole week, chat, I probably worked 3 hours. Come on, dude. That's a good ass deal. 3 hours for like 200K? Come on. It's borderline robbery. Oh my God. Billy said you just want to stay home so you can work naked. That's crazy. Yeah, can I? But you're doing real work, dude. I mean, I'm doing real work too, but but I have like unlimited freedom. As long as the work gets done by the end of the week, nobody says anything to me. I could literally leave. I could go to Japan. I could tell my boss I'm in Japan right now. I'm gonna work from Japan, and no one's gonna say nothing to me. I feel like that's real freedom. Wait, Juan, where'd that come from? He says, bro, if you guys decide to buy a home, be prepared for a bunch of work, a bunch of housework, or paying a bunch of people to do it for you. I don't get it. What does that mean? Or I don't get where it came from. I have never worked naked in my entire life. When? That doesn't count. Hey, I've done worse than that. I want to tell the chat so badly. I've done worse. Let's just I want to tell the chat so badly, but I won't. Out of risk. Can I tell him? He's like, I won't tell him. I want to tell the chat so badly, but I won't tell him because I don't want Billy to get upset because I told him. It's not even related to, babe, that's the past. What? No, I don't want to tell. I'm not going to tell him the story. Wow, that's crazy. Wait, that was like months ago. Damn, she really walked out. You really don't need to tell you that story, chat. Can you stop? What I was gonna say, chat, is that before I started dating Bailey, I dated a coworker. And we'd have the meetings at work, and we'd both be clapping cheeks during the meeting. 100%. And then we'd be scared that they'd call our names and shit. We'd be scared that they'd call our names and shit. It was so fucking crazy. And then the other crazy thing is that those other fucking software engineers that I work with, they act like they've never seen a female in their life. When that chick got hired at the job, which by the way, I was the one who got that person the job there because they worked at a different company. These guys were simping so hard. It was so annoying. It was so fucking annoying. It was, you know how tempted, just like how I was tempted to tell you guys that story. Do you know how tempted I was to tell other niggas at work that shit? Especially when they started simping for the person. That person quit and they're still simping about them. They still mention their fucking thing. Oh my God, I wonder what's happening with this person. Like, nigga, move on. So I thought it was funny. Isabel, so watch, your job sees this. What's crazy is one of my bosses did follow me on Instagram, but I don't think he's that like tied into like he's gonna go to my YouTube channel and start watching the fucking videos and shit. Oh my God, Juan says I bagged my boss and now she's pregnant. Lamau. But yeah, the craziest thing is so many crazy fucking things happened. The first thing was that I got that person the job and that person was making more money than me. That really pissed me off. And my boss had the nerve to tell me how much they were making when they hired them. Like, oh, we're going to hire her and she's going to be making yada, yada, yada. And I was just like, wait, I don't even make that much money. What the fuck? That pissed me off. So, but I also learned a big lesson. Never, ever, 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 ever date somebody you work with, or never bring somebody that you were dating to your job and then get them a job there. It will just make your job miserable. So, lesson learned. By the way, where'd Bailey go? Get out of there. Red Dragon says, you the daddy of one? Young Demon says, nah, dude, nah, we're not, but I can say anything. I can say stuff. I can tell my past. It's not a. She already knew the story. That's why she got so upset. Isabel says she's your boss for life now, Juan. The problem with that, Juan, is that they can hold that shit against you, bro. Like, they can get you, like, if she's your boss, if she's not the owner of the company, she could, like, blackmail you or harass you or just, you know, rough you up in a way that's not, I don't know. I wouldn't like it. Believe me, I was already feeling uncomfortable about the situation I just described to you guys a moment ago.
This is a...
Anyways, chat. Damn, this was a good conversation. I don't actually fuck it. We can keep talking about this. Yeah, Juan. By the way, Juan, how did you bang your wife? I almost said your boss. Like, how did that start? Juan Leche. Oh my god, you guys are crazy. Homie said, "You know us, bro." How did it start? Homie said, that's not the kind of ball I want. Isabel says, doomed. Doomed is crazy. Homie said, people at work were big tight when they started finding out. I mean, I'd be pissed too. Nigga out dribbled that ball. Oh my goodness. Because is she the owner of the company, or she's just your boss? That's a real question. Because if she's the owner of the company, I guess it's fine. But if she's just your boss, like a manager, then that's dicey. Because then people would probably get big pissed. I'd be mad. I'd be like, what the fuck? How'd that even start? Who made the first move? Both T-Mobile employees. Oh yeah, I forgot you work at T-Mobile. You're right. How'd it start? I don't think I've ever had a bad boss. All my bosses were always like either dudes or old women. Old women. Crinkly. What the fuck? Homie said, I came at her hard because she was so fine and I made my intentions clear with her, to be honest. But you work T-Mobile retail? I mean, I guess in a retail situation, it might be a little bit more acceptable than if it was like a corporate situation, but still, that's crazy, bro. Yo, why are you walking around like that? I see it. All my female bosses were bitches. I feel like sometimes when females are in a position of power, they do that shit on purpose. Being extremely rude, extremely confrontational, extremely bossy. It's so they can assert their dominance over you. They do that shit on purpose. Bailey said yes. Yeah, they really do. It's like a female cop. Female cops, if you get pulled over by a female cop, you're usually cooked. Royalty says, Juan, tell the fucking story. And while you're telling the story, Juan, I'm gonna go ahead and whoa, never mind. I was gonna start the video, but now you said that, I want to hear this for real. He said, I followed her home after work one day. What the fuck? I hope you're joking. Yo, fuck. Homie said I followed her home after work one day. True story. That's wild, bro. What state do you live in again, Juan? Tampa? That's crazy, dude. And she didn't freak out? Or did you tell her you were gonna wait? Let me rephrase my question. Did you tell her you were gonna follow her home from work Or did you follow her without her consent? That's the question. That's the answer of that question. It carries weight. He did freak out. So you mean you just randomly followed her home? No consent needed. That's wild. Homie said no consent needed. Nigga dabbling the story. And when you followed her home, what happened after that? Now I need to know the details, bro. Now I need to know the details. So you followed her home. What happened after that? When she got to her house, when she got to her house, James is incriminating himself. Well, I mean, I guess it's not incrimination if she's pregnant and they're together though, James. I guess one is him. Because if he wasn't him, she could have gone she could have gone way different. Anyways, while he's telling the story, I'm gonna start up the stream, the video I wanted to watch. Women are turning on Duke Dennis. I feel like this actually goes together kind of with what we're talking about anyway. So I'm gonna play this and you keep telling us the story in the chat, Juan.
Huge day for the unemployed. Duke Dennis has been officially exposed and confirmed to be having kids. Now, I will say I've been hearing about these rumors for a while before he confirmed them himself, and I believe them because let's keep it real, Duke Dennis is 31 years old and has been to the military. He's the oldest guy in AMP, so I'm not gonna allow myself to be surprised at this fork found in the kitchen statement. But like the title says, women have been turning.
So you took her to IKEA. That was the same day you followed her home, or is that a different day?
On Duke Dennis because he has kids, and they
Yeah. I want to know what happened the day you followed her home, not the IKEA day.
even went as far as to post this photo of Duke Dennis to clown on him. And this is obviously kind of funny because at some point Duke was the most glazed man on the internet.
Bounce out, I'm trying to clean something. Man, I'm trying to teach my kids they don't need nothing. But the way they daddy spend, they gon' need something. Do you love me, baby? I know you love me, baby.
And honestly, bro, that shit is actually so corny, which, okay, at some point, it was cool. I was younger. Niggas was seeing Duke Dennis, Riz, or whatever. But to go from this to being known as a nigga with a bunch of kids and a bunch of babies.
I mean, isn't that the outcome of being a Rizzler? If you're a Rizzler, you're probably gonna have a bunch of kids, right? I mean, I'm assuming you're closing deals, right? Juan says, nothing happened the day I followed her home, Well, I just called her when she was getting home and told her I followed her home, and then I turned back and drove to my house. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Just planted my seed. If I was a female and somebody called me and told me that shit, I would call the FBI, bro. I would be like, yo, I'm about to get murdered. That's crazy. How did that work? Did she already like you? Was it obvious that she already liked you?
Mama.
Isabel said blocked. He must have already known that she liked him. There's no way you did that without knowing that she liked you already.
It's interesting, especially when you consider the fact that he has kids and he's been out here in every girl's face. I mean, you constantly see a clip of this nigga Duke messing with some girl or flirting with some girl.
The problem is, Juan, when you tell a story like that and you don't tell us that they obviously like us, the young jits in the chat who don't know better, they be thinking that it was just the first time you saw her or some shit. And then they go out and do that shit and they end up in prison. That's why we need the specifics.
And then when you have the context,
the young jits be The young jits be thinking that that you met her the first day and you followed her home type shit. Then they go out and do it at their jobs and they end up getting imprisoned. That's why I had to get the clarification.
That Duke has a baby mom saying he hasn't seen his son in 7 months, and he's at a streamer
It's a good story, bro.
party with Twitch's Diddy hugging his mom. That's pretty weird. And this happened a few days ago, but I'm getting ahead of myself. That's for later. What I actually want to talk about today is two perspectives I have on this Duke Dennis situation, because regardless of what everyone wants to say, this is either a nothing burger or Duke Dennis is a loser, is no in between. So join me today and let's start the investigation on whether or not Duke Dennis really has multiple baby moms.
Sounds like Duke Dennis is really smoking on that future pack.
And is he a deadbeat? And by the way, I don't think he has 8 kids per se, but he probably does have a few. Let's just start though. Okay, so after all this exploded, Duke immediately hopped on stream to explain that he didn't want to talk about his personal life to protect it and his family.
Y'all keep harassing.
Y'all keep harassing. I gotta get the Duke Dennis voice down, chat. I gotta talk slow. If I talk slower, I can probably hold a deeper voice. Y'all keep harassing. I mean, yeah, he said, you know what I'm saying? I thought he was gonna say, I mean. He always says, I mean. Can you imagine I get all the Duke Dennis mannerisms down? Y'all keep harassing, y'all saying. I mean, y'all blowing my phone up, man.
The mother of my kids and, you know, being very, very weird. And this is exactly what I wanted to protect them from all along. And this,
because he definitely has mannerisms when he talks, and he uses the same words a lot. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yo, Gilvy 1987, thank you for joining on Twitch. Really appreciate it. By the way, I'm running a little bit of a marathon. If you sub up, every sub I will add an hour of stream time. So just wanted to let you know that, man. Thank you, Galvi. And make sure you subscribe too and follow. Thank you.
The whole time y'all been, you know what I'm saying, trying to dig into like part of my life that y'all was never invited in, like from jump. And but now that like it's affecting like, you know what I'm saying, they well-being and like they getting like threats and like being called names and shit. That was my like main priority from jump.
This is a valid response, and honestly, if this was all there was to it, just a nigga trying to protect his family, I'd say whatever. But obviously this is not it. Despite Duke saying he just wanted to protect his family, there's more information, and it's that Duke is potentially a deadbeat father. I can't say.
How can you be a deadbeat father and be a millionaire? I don't understand. But then I guess if you have enough kids, those millions can only stretch so far.
For sure. So once again, join this investigation. We're gonna look at it together and form whatever opinion is at the end. But in response to these deadbeat
Red Dragonite says, "Future man, Duke on that future swag if true."
allegations, this is what Duke had to say, or at least that's what the clip is saying. This is what Duke is referencing.
Last thing I'll say though, fellas, and chat in general, I don't do drama on the internet. A lot of shit I just don't even address, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've been that way for as long as I started, bro. Like, I just let whatever be, I just let it be, man. I came on here, I said what I had to say. Now,
the thing is that Duke is always cool, calm, and collected, bro. Look, this is not crazy Duke glaze. Duke is always cool, calm, collected, bro. Like, look at him. Look how he's handling it. Like a true intellectual. You got the glasses on and everything.
All I can do is, you know what I'm saying, prepare for my pool party. And, you know what I'm saying, once again, I don't have anything bad to say about anybody. You feel me? Let that be, like, I literally
financially there for the children, but not physically? Interesting.
Don't have anything bad to say about anybody.
Now, despite what the video is captioned, Duke is not explicitly stating that this is him responding to the deadbeat allegations. He's speaking in a way that avoids mentioning anything specific, and that's...
I mean, is it a crazy glaze though, Kanai? Is it? I mean, he is cool, calm, collected. Yo, Diamond, thank you for joining the stream. Hope you're having a great Thursday.
Pretty weird to me. Duke had already addressed the drama by confirming that he has kids, so the only other drama is that Duke is a deadbeat. But then Duke says he just wants to focus on a pool party. When you really step away from the glaze and you hear how that sounds, you're gonna be pretty dumbfounded. This nigga said he didn't want to address drama, and the drama being he does not care for the kids he helped bring in the world. And in its place, he says he wants to focus on a pool party.
Let the man focus on his pool party, man. Why y'all hating? Let him focus on his pool party. Them kids gonna be there for a long time, but that pool party, that got a set date.
That's actually insane.
I'm obviously being sarcastic.
No matter how you look at it. And to me, bro, Duke can't just say he doesn't want to address drama. Coming on here and talking about how you have kids and confirming it is addressing drama. So now you want to stop when there's deadbeat allegations, but okay, whatever. Had there been no deadbeat allegations, that just means everyone who's talking about Duke and his kids, they're just on his dick. Because who cares if a nigga got kids as long as he takes care of them? Who cares if he's flirting with women? If his babies are good, we good. But if it's true that he's a deadbeat, that's weird. Now let's just investigate the multiple baby mom thing, because that's the one thing I am a little unsure on. I think he may have more than one, but the multiple, like everyone is saying, I feel like they gassing it just a little bit. And by the way, these folks.
But that's the whole point of the essays, royalty. That's the point of the essays. The point of the essays is that they're not minding their business. Their bread and butter is to not mind their business, bro. Their bread and butter is to cause drama for clicks. How can you hate? How can you hate? Don't hate the player, hate the game. They're doing it because it gets views. It does get views.
Photos are literally posted from the mother of his child, so it's not like people just leaked them. They were already
The
public.
drama channel.
So there's these two photos, which may be at the baby shower. The woman Duke is holding is his baby's mother. Remember, she posted these photos. They're on her page. Then she came out and spoke about how he hasn't been around for 7.5 months.
That shit hurts my.
Royalty says, like, who gives a fuck? Apparently, give me a second. Let's see. $23,000 people in the last 19 hours.
Feelings and it hurts my heart. You have not seen your child in 7.5 months, but you in every bitch face.
I mean, I kind of like Jamari, but I feel like Jamari is to your point, too neutral. He's a fence sitter. I don't like fence sitters. I like people. I'd rather have somebody come up with an opinion that's super biased than have a fence sitter, because the fence sitter, you don't know what opinion they have. I don't like that.
You is downtown every fucking time you home making special motherfucking appearances. We live down the street. Like, you should be a fucking ashamed of yourself. For real.
I don't like fence sitters. That's like Moist Critical. He's another one. Like, they talk about a bunch of topics, but they never say what their true opinion is. I feel like that's disingenuous. Like, give us your opinion. We want to know what your opinion is. I'm the kind of guy who I'm going to give my opinion. Some people will agree with me, some won't, you know? Now, my problem with this channel isn't that he's talking shit. My problem with this channel is that he doesn't show his face. That's my problem. This channel, this is fuck DH, right? This guy, I feel like if you want to make this kind of content talking about other people, then you have to put yourself out there and you have to show your face. You can't just be some person hiding in anonymity. I can never say this fucking word. You can't be some anonymous asshole on the internet talking about other people and not letting anyone else be able to see what you look like, see your life, and be able to criticize you back. That's my problem with these channels.
I'm not even being funny. And it's really not even bad.
This channel is, yeah, fuck DH is the name of the channel. And honestly, this channel has been getting a lot of subscribers, bro. When we started watching this guy, he had like 10,000 subscribers, and that was like, what, 3 weeks ago? And now he has 23,000. And I guarantee by the end of the week, he'll have 30 or 40,000. So people do care. My problem is not that he's making the videos. My problem is that he doesn't show his face. You can't talk all this shit and not show your face.
Passionate nigga, it is what it is. It's just the truth. I can't tell it no different. The moment I realized it was fuck me, it's fuck you. You gotta know it's fuck you.
This is what people are missing.
Like, at least when I'm talking all this shit, you guys can see some of my life. and there's stuff you can criticize about me, and there's a back and forth. But when you're some random dude in your mom's basement making video essays and you don't show your face, I think that's just bitch ass nigga behavior. It really is.
I don't think anyone really cares that Duke Dennis has kids. It's that he's allegedly a deadbeat who hasn't seen his kids for months, but has the time to be trying to flirt with a lesbian. I'm joking. But seriously, no well-adjusted human cares that Duke has babies. It's just very questionable that the one thing he doesn't address is if he's a deadbeat or not. And Duke...
And I guarantee if this guy posted his life and you saw all of his stuff, there's probably hella shit we could criticize about him.
Just say yes or no. Why can you admit that you have kids but not admit that you take care of them? I guess you could say if someone admits they have kids, that means, you know, it's implied they take care of them. But whenever that comes up, it's always, well, oh, I'm not trying to have my private life on social media. I'm not going to address the drama, which these are all valid things. But when you have not one but two women come out and say that you're a deadbeat, that's weird. And in my opinion, I do believe baby mom number one. I'm going to say...
What I'm surprised by is the women. They're not spectacularly, like, those are not like extremely beautiful women. They're like ordinary looking women. The one on the right looks better than the one on the left for sure though.
Number one, because once again, I do think he has more than one. Duke's explanation just wasn't really striking a chord with me. It felt a little weird because you talking about pool parties and you got people saying you're a deadbeat. That's just crazy. And number two, there's this girl on TikTok saying that her and Duke was messing around and that she got pregnant. And her issue is that he didn't pay for the abortion and said he wanted to keep the baby despite her no.
Oh yeah, this is the one that was this girl right now that they're showing on the screen right now. Yeah, she was the almost baby mama.
Knowing that he doesn't take care of his kids. And she even said he has multiple baby moms.
But when I'd ask you for that money, or when I bring up the abortion, no response. You're a weirdo. You have like a breeding kink. You have so many babies and baby mothers that you don't take care of. You're a deadbeat.
And okay, I believe it. But this woman is about dumb as a bag of rocks. You let him bro crack knowing he got multiple baby moms, and then you cool with them and still linking with him after, which she did, by the way. I'm just not gonna play a 5-minute TikTok from a light skin. They all evil. But if you think she's capping, she posted text message proof of her and Duke talking about an abortion.
Also, sending the sonograph is crazy work. What term did she abort in? The third trimester? What the fuck? Why would you wait so long to get the abortion?
And even
these broke ass hoes, man. Look, I hate to say it, chat, and maybe some women are gonna say I'm being misogynist. This is a misogynist take, but I feel like as a female, you should also take responsibility. If the male doesn't want to step up, and you wanted to get an abortion, then you should have the fucking money set aside. You know, it's the equivalent of you getting in someone's car and asking them to take you somewhere, and then the person decides, you know what, I'm not going to take you all the way there, and they drop you off in the middle of nowhere, and then you have no money for an Uber back home. Like that, you're an adult too. You can't think that everybody's going to be a good faith actor. Like, you should be able to hold your own as well. So the fact that you don't have, what, $400, $500 for the abortion, that just tells me that you're also a fucking, you're also a fucking brokey deadbeat. And also, what were you trying? Why are you going after these kind of niggas anyway? So I guarantee you there's more to this story, even if it's true, than what meets the eye. Like 100%. Once it stairs are free too. Yo, that's something the top G would say. No, but seriously, like, you're a grown ass adult. Like, as a man, I am never dependent on another human being for anything. Like, if my buddy say, yo, let's go to, hey, we're going to drive to Tampa, come with us. I will jump in their car and go with them, but I'll have the money for an Uber just in case something goes wrong. Like, I'm not going to put myself at somebody else's whim. And I feel like as a woman, you should feel that same way about the reproduction situation. Like, you're the one who owns the reproductive organ that's going to carry the child. So if you are responsible, then you should have, and you don't want to have a kid right now, then you should have the money saved up so that if you find yourself in a situation like this, you can take care of it. And also, you're telling me that the day after all this shit happened, you couldn't take a plan B? You're so broke that you couldn't take a plan B? Or is it the opposite? Is it that you thought you were going to be able to trap this nigga? Wrong. That's what I'm thinking. Because what other reason was there for you to not take a plan B the very next day? If you know this nigga was busting all kinds of nuts in that bitch, come on.
Her saying she's not trying to be baby mom number 9, and she even went as far as to post proof of her and Duke together in the form of a 1-minute clip compilation.
She was 100% trying to trap. She was trying to trap him, kind of 100%.
Are you posing?
Hold on. Go.
I see you.
So once again, in my opinion, I believe it's true. I don't think what she's saying is fabricated. However, she's clearly dumb as fuck, letting, by her own admission, a deadbeat with a breeding kink crack raw and then be surprised that the same deadbeat isn't gonna help her handle her business. And honestly, bro,
You can't call the nigga a deadbeat if you have money to buy a fucking Plan B the next day.
I'm just done with all this. Like, looking at this, it's just goofy. It's pretty much unemployment news. I mean, I am a freshly graduated high schooler, so maybe I'm qualified to talk about this. I don't know. If Duke has kids, who cares? Who cares if he's flirting with women, as long as he takes care of them? Obviously, I can have my own gripes about having kids out of wedlock and perpetuating
The OnlyFans bop.
cycle of unmarried with kids that is prevalent within the black community, but I won't, because once again, if Duke isn't a deadbeat and he's just taking care of his kids and
Royalty, going out on a date with no money is crazy work. I don't get it, man. It goes back to the story that I told you guys a few days ago where we went to the restaurant with that one chick and I left and I fucking just left her there at the table after I ate my food. Like, I hope she had money to pay for that shit. I don't know if she did or not. But I think it's for you to go to a date and you have no money in your wallet is crazy work.
keeping them out the spotlight, bro, there is no issue. However, with women coming out and saying he's a deadbeat and his response is just to say, I don't want to address drama, I just want to keep it off the internet, as if he would.
I don't know what happened with that girl because I blocked her as soon as I left the restaurant. I blocked that bitch everywhere. I blocked her phone number. I blocked her on Instagram. I blocked her on fucking TikTok. I blocked her on Facebook. I blocked that bitch everywhere. So I don't know what happened after that shit, but I left the table, bro. I ate my food. I was cool, calm, and collected. I was like, this bitch is crazy. I ate my food. That's it. I gotta go to the bathroom really quick. I walked out of that bitch. I hopped in my car and I left. GG's. So I hope she had some money in her fucking wallet.
Isn't already addressing drama by coming on here and confirming his kids. That's questionable to me, especially when you talk.
I'm not gonna be fucking fighting and arguing with a random the first day.
The conversation was too serious to even be bringing that up. Also think that's questionable for everyone else too, or at least.
Of course I ate, can I? Of course I ate, bro. I let that bitch talk that crazy talk, and I was just thinking to myself, like, this bitch is really fucking out of her mind. This bitch is arguing and fighting on the first day. Okay. Bet. Demanding being entitled and shit. Bet. You want to order some expensive ass shit on the menu on the first day? Bet. Okay. I'm gonna fix that one for you. I'm gonna do a fucking switcheroo.
Oh my.
I pulled the fucking the flip switcheroo, draw 4 cards, nigga. Uno.
People. So yeah, what do you think? You think Duke is a deadbeat? I do, but you came to my channel to hear what I think, and that's my investigation. Subscribe for more unsolicited opinions. Join my membership. Join my Discord too, because I want it to be active.
That's actually insane, Juan. But you know, that's kind of like a buddy of mine who needed a ride to go. His car was getting serviced, and he needed a ride to the mechanic shop, right? And the mechanic shop was mad far from where we all lived. And I picked this nigga up, and I drove him to the shop thinking, oh, he's gonna play. You know, I'm not the kind of guy who's gonna be like, yo, you got the gas or anything like that. Because honestly, I didn't care that much, but I kind of wanted to see what was gonna happen. So I took this nigga all the way to the fucking shop, right? Thinking, oh shit, the TikTok guys aren't even seeing the whole screen. Sorry, TikTok. I didn't realize you guys weren't seeing the 2 screens. So I took this nigga all the way to the shop. The shop was mad far, bro. It was like 15, 20 miles from where we were. And I'm thinking homie was gonna be like, yo, okay, Scott, it's up at the gas station. I got your gas. Nigga didn't say shit, bro. And then we got food on the way there. Homie didn't offer to buy shit either. Like, I get it. I'm the guy in the McLaren. You're the guy who has like a Mustang. But still, nigga, you're not gonna offer anything at all? Homie didn't say nothing at all, bro. Nothing. He acted like I owed him that shit. And low-key, it kind of pissed me off. So, some niggas just be wildin', man. Some people, I mean, honestly, most people are selfish, though.
Y'all be easy though. Bye-bye.
I'm selfish? Are you serious? You better be fucking with me, because that's crazy. I'm not selfish.
But, you know, unfortunately, that option has been.
This video is by Omizi. Basically the same thing. Celebrity worship is officially out of control is the name of the video. Omizi. Let's see what he has to say about the situation. I only put 2 Duke Dennis videos in here. I just wanted to get 2 different opinions. Omizi knows Duke Dennis, doesn't he? He used to work for Kai. So, and for AMP. So let's see what he has to say about it.
Taken away from me at this point. It's been taken away from me at this point because y'all keep harassing the mother of my kids and, you know, being very, very weird. And this is exactly what I wanted to protect.
Before we continue and the subject is changed, we go back to what we were talking about. I tested. You remember that I told you guys that I went out with a Russian girl for a little while? So that Russian chick was one of the only chicks that tried to. She just was really entitled, bro. She was extremely entitled. And the day we broke up, I don't even want to say broke up because we went out for like a month, but I didn't count that as like a relationship. I counted it as just a fucking recreational use. So the day that we stopped talking was because I messaged her and I told her, yo, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to do me a favor. Stop at the Starbucks, get me a tall white chocolate mocha frappuccino and a croissant. And you know what she did? She flipped the fuck out. Oh my god. What the fuck? I can't go to the Starbucks and do that. What? No, that costs a lot of money. Why? No, please, no. I already spent my gas coming to you. I'm like, okay, buddy, don't even come. And I never talked to that bitch after that ever again, bro. Never, ever again. I never talked to that bitch ever again after that. Like, I hate that fucking entitlement, man. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? I knew she wasn't gonna do it. That's why I was already getting fed up with her bullshit. So I was like, you know what? Let me see what she does if I ask her to do me a favor. And that bitch flipped out over a cup of coffee. And I told her that shit too. I was like, you're about to throw away all of everything that is going on for a cup of coffee. That's pathetic. That's pathetic. That's actually fucking pathetic. You can't afford a cup of coffee, and I know you can afford it. You have hella. She wasn't broke. She had a nice apartment. She had a fucking car. She's just selfish. That's all. Just a fucking Russian, entitled Russian selfish. I can't even say the word. The word starts with a C and ends in a T. So I cut it off, man. I was like, okay, fuck this bitch. You can't even buy a fucking coffee. The coffee would have been like, what? Starbucks? It was a tall. Probably $4. Well, was it pink? Yo, a $4 coffee and a $2 croissant made you stop talking, made you fucking throw everything in the trash. That's crazy to me. You know that bitch, if she had been like knocked up, it would be hell on earth right now. It'd be hell on earth right now. I'd be in a world of pain. That bitch would already be like, oh, I'm gonna need alimony. Our child is about to be born. I'm so glad that didn't happen, bro. Because that would have been fucking hell on earth. GG's for Scott. Then I really wouldn't be able to get a McLaren or any other supercar ever again. Or a house. Because that bitch would have taken everything I have. You could tell, bro. She was super materialistic. Super materialistic. Russian. That shit she would have fucked up my entire life.
Them from all along. This whole time y'all been, you know what I'm saying, trying to dig into like part of my life that y'all was never invited in, like from jump.
Y'all won. Y'all happy now? Yeah. Are we satisfied with the outcome? Over the past couple of days, one of the biggest stories on the internet has been Duke Dennis, his baby mamas.
And I told you guys that they would do that thing every Friday where the Russians would all meet up and they would play like board games and shit. I'm the only nigga there. That shit was awkward as fuck, bro. I'm the only nigga there with 20 Russians and Russian dudes giving you the side eye and shit. Those niggas are probably thinking how to get rid of me. Yo, let's go hunting. She was gonna introduce me to her dad and her brothers. Oh, Scott. Oh, we have a family tradition. Let's go hunting, Scott. We're gonna go hunting. Next thing you know, they have a hunting accident. Poor Scott got shot in the face. No, bro. I know those tricks, man. No, thank you. No fucking thank you.
his kids, and all I could think to myself is, man, this is a strange conversation. Not that Duke is necessarily hiding the kids or that the baby mamas are outing him for being some sort of whatever the case may be, but it's this
Not gonna catch me locking one.
constant obsession with people, these celebrities, their lifestyles, and things that they don't put on camera. I believe we've come into an age and era in which they put a lot of stuff on camera, but it seems as if no matter how much they put on camera, it never satiates the appetite of the hungry audience.
Probably literally, Red Dragon Knight. Probably literally. Because I don't know what these niggas were talking. You know, the thing is, the friends, the family, they weren't even friendly. But again, Russian people usually aren't that friendly. Like, they all looked mad serious. They're all talking Russian the entire time. It was a bad look, bro.
So just as I was about to record a video on Duke and this whole baby mama drama, this video dropped, and it kind of validates everything that I was going to say about the reasons why it doesn't make sense for people to want this, desire this, and this is the most peak level parasocial conversation I have ever been a part of. It's okay for him to leave this stuff off the internet. Why? Because of situations just like this.
But now that like it's affecting, like, you know,
It's okay for him to leave it off the internet because it's his personal fucking life. This is, again, the royalties point. He said he didn't like the channels that talk about these people's whole lives and all this stuff. And he said he doesn't know who cares. There's a lot of people who care. I personally am not one of those people who cares that much about this, but I thought that the chat would be entertained by this content. But I think Duke has every right to not publish any of this stuff on the internet at all. It's his personal life. You guys need to see these people as just content creators, just entertainers. Like the problem is that when you're a streamer, when you're a YouTuber, people think that there's no boundaries between your personal life and what you do, and they just take it all, bro. They just take everything. They want to know everything about you, everything about your life. They invade your privacy. They don't care. They treat you like they own you, basically. So the solution to that, I don't know what the solution to that is. All I know is because people are just, they don't respect those boundaries. Especially since they think that they think that a YouTuber is just like me. All he did was turn on his camera, so we're just going to invade his personal space. And also remember that they're watching so many hours of the person. They think they know him. They think there's a lot of sick people, sick in the head, that think that they're friends with these people. So they're going to invade his personal space and they're going to start publishing his shit, and they kind of don't care. Royalty says Emily CC is fucked on her way. Wait, what do you mean? What happened to Emily CC? What happened to Emily CC?
saying they well-being and like they getting like threats and like being called names and shit. That was my like main priority from jump.
I'm gonna get a water chat. My throat is starting to throb.
Because I live on the internet every single day. This is where I am. This is where I live at. And I'm well aware on how like the internet and how nasty the internet is. So I always wanted to keep everybody involved away from that. But now, y'all proved me right once again.
And I feel the same way, Duke. And it's crazy that we're here, but we got to figure out how we even got here in the first place.
And honestly, since I'm talking, Duke, frick you. Now I'm on you now. I was going to spare you. I'm not sparing you no more. I was pregnant in December, y'all. And the only thing that went home was that baby. He didn't give me a single dollar. Cool, great. You know, I got it. I ain't tripping about it, but it was yours. Told me to keep my baby. And I promise you after this, I wish you would get on here and tell me that you didn't tell me to keep my baby. Would not pay for it. And every time I text him for something else, instant response. But when I asked you for that money or when I bring up the abortion, no response.
Duke Dennis over the past couple of days has been hit time and time again with Alex.
Isabel says, pause. Hey, yo.
Multiple kids, multiple baby mamas, you know, that he's not taking accountability for them. He's not feeding them. He's not providing them any clothes or any money, and all sorts of allegations that are ultimately detrimental to his character. Now, the thing about the internet is it takes on the old phrase, a lie can go around the world twice before the truth even gets its pants on to a whole nother extent. There were so many different stories.
I've never heard that phrase in my entire life, but it's a good one. I've never heard that phrase in my entire life.
in details about how many kids he had, who was his baby mama, what does this mean when he's pictured with some woman, it started to get ridiculous. To the point where Duke Dennis had to come out and have a conversation about it and express his sentiments about any sorts of rumors or allegations of the sorts.
I do not have 8 kids. Which is no offense to anybody who do. I've been actually watching y'all take that and run with it and post about it and post it in like bold print as if you know for a fact that's the case when it's not the case. I done told y'all that.
Homie had to come out and say I don't have 8 kids. That's crazy.
It's certain parts of my life that I just don't want to share with y'all. Alright? I'm never ever going to post my family. Alright? That includes everybody except for my brother probably. My brother is the only person in my family.
Yeah, royalty, you left me hanging, bro. What happened to Emily? What happened to Emily?
That I will post. Anybody else, I'm not posting.
Oh my god, Juan, I just read that. That's Juan says I'm starting to throb too. Pause, bro. Hey, yo, pause.
So I'm sorry if you feel obligated or entitled to like be a part of my life in that way, but
Oh, she has no privacy? That's on her though. That actually is on her. She literally the Duke situation is different because he's like, this happened off camera. Emily chose that life.
been decided a long time ago that I would never like post my family in that way.
And I don't blame him at all because like we've discussed in these other celebrity worship videos, it's a lose-lose type of situation. And we'll discuss it a little bit in a second, but the way that the audience feels like they are obligated to a content creator's personal life, I mean, the real deal details about their personal life is honestly impressively insane. And because this is the internet thing of the week or the day, that then opens up Pandora's box for, you know, a plethora of women to just start putting allegations after allegations after allegations on Duke Dennis, you know, saying that he has all these multiple kids and stepping forward and saying that they are a part of his collective of women. Like, I think that's just a strange thing, knowing that your baby's father isn't Duke Dennis, but participating in this conversation because you.
It's crazy, but it's because they want attention. They're doing it because they want attention. It doesn't matter. To the person posting that, it doesn't matter if their child is Duke Dennis's child or not. They want attention. They want the clout, and they know it's going to happen. So they're jumping on it. It's like the Me Too movement. They jump. I know, Me Too, exactly. Billy said Me Too. They jump on it because they want the attention, whether it's true or not. There might be a few people that are telling the truth, but the most of them are going to be jumping on it for attention. There's a lot of mentally ill people in this world, man. A lot of people forget that. There's a lot of mentally ill people in this world. They said like me. Oh my god. I'm the most sane human in this planet. Literally the most sane human on the planet.
Gain something from it.
Duke Dennis, okay, boom. I had a crush on him. Boom, boom, boom. Things led to boom, boom, boom. I got pregnant. He didn't want to be involved. He didn't want nothing to do with it.
How many kids do I have? I have one son, and his name is Dallas, and he's 2. A lot of y'all don't know my situation, but like my child's father is not involved.
This bitch look like a stripper. You got that stripper shirt on.
At all. Certain things floating online with me, and it starts saying speaking on an NDA side or stuff like that, and it's like in no way, shape, or form is that the case in my life. Like, I'm not gonna spend my time like tracking no man down, trying to force them to be a father, trying to go to the internet to force them to step up.
This is his baby.
That is not Duke Dennis's baby. Look at her skin complexion. Look at Duke's skin complexion. That is not Duke Dennis's baby. I refuse to believe that one. Nice try, lady.
What?
Is you trying to be messy again?
Yes, people keep asking me, am I one of Duke Dennis' baby mamas?
That's crazy. Not the Bahama mama coming out saying, I'm one of Duke Dennis's baby mamas. Look at this bitch. Bitch, please. They ain't talking about the homeless nigga in your neighborhood called Duke and his last name is Dennis. We're talking about the Duke Dennis from AMP, nigga. The fuck we talking about? This bitch say, yeah, y'all know me, Big Shaniqua. You know I'm one of Duke Dennis's baby mamas. Y'all know me. Y'all know I've been around the block a few times, but you know Duke picked me. I got 5 kids by Duke. You know me, Big Shaniqua. Come on, bitch. Come on.
Yes, I am. I want to be known for me, being me, but not having a kid with Duke Dennis. Like, that's just crazy work. You know what I mean? Like, I put in a lot of work for my fucking
I put in a lot of work eating all those buckets of KFC.
followers, you feel me? So now I'm gonna be noticed. Oh, that's Duke Dennis' baby mama. That's Duke Dennis' baby mama.
Is that not some sort of mental illness? Now, I'm not in the household, so I don't know. But just imagine if these young women are lying and saying that they are Duke Dennis's baby's mother just for some sort of clicks, clout, and attention. Is this not celebrity worship gone out of control? How is this not insane? And this leads to one of Duke Dennis's.
I think me and Omizi are on the same fucking page here, chat. This is what's been grating on my nerves for the last few months. The celebrity worship right now is crazy, bro. The extreme glaze, crazy work. James says Taco King. I don't even understand what that means, Taco King. But yeah, I feel like I've been on this same fucking page as Omizi for the last few days, bro. It's grating on my nerves. It's grating on my nerves when people, they're living in a fucking fantasy world, man. Literally touch some grass. Go to the gym, work out, do your thing. Stop fucking being a chronically obsessed person with somebody who's not even remotely in your circle. Come on. It's crazy. It's actually crazy.
Points in his video where he is talking about why he decided to keep his family offline is because as a whole, the internet is just weird about these things. They can be totally messy. They can be totally...
She said... Young demon. She said she's not going to take it to court. She said, I ain't got time to be chasing no man and taking him to court to have him take care of these damn children.
Crazy about him, and they can honestly step way over the lines, and that's some stuff that we just do not talk about.
Y'all prove me right once again. You feel me? So please stop that, okay? This shit is mentally draining for a lot of people, bro. I don't think y'all understand, like, the toll it take, you know what I'm saying?
That shit is mentally draining for me, and I'm not even involved.
On them every single day, especially when y'all calling them names and, like, doing a whole bunch of weird shit. So just respect is all I've been asking for this whole time. Respect, you know what I'm saying, everything.
And I wish that was so simple, but as I scrolled through the timeline doing research for this video, I saw nothing but personal attacks and attacks on people's character and all these other things when it came to Duke Dennis in this situation. It's literally the opposite of respect. It's straight disrespect to a person, a person's family, a person's livelihood, a person's situation that they ultimately do not know. I saw Duke and his family members be called out of their name left, right, and sideways, and it's...
I'm confused though, James. What does that have to do with my baby mama being white? What does that have to do with the situation? I don't understand the correlation between the two things. So Duke getting canceled on Twitter, I guess, but does Twitter even matter? I feel like on Twitter is its own universe. Just like TikTok is its own universe, Twitter is its own universe. Like, you go on Twitter, you see the craziest shit. None of it makes sense. James says, you bet you don't. No, I actually don't know what you mean, James. I actually don't know what you mean. Elaborate.
Honestly disgusting, because I'm thinking to myself, how do we even get to a point where somebody feels comfortable enough to say that a stranger is a whore, slut, loser, all these just...
Also, when you see all these girls saying all this crazy stuff on Twitter, click on their profiles and go look at their profiles. 80% of them have an OnlyFans and they're doing some crazy wacky shit on there.
Negative things. But the only reason why these things exist is because people feel obligated to their favorite content creators, private life, personal effects, and otherwise. And maybe it's the nature of what streaming has become and content creation has become. You know, as we vlog more, as we IRL stream more, as we post more, as we click more, people feel as if they know more about them. But it's so hard to really get comfortable with, you know, your audience or community or, you know, post such things when every time you do post, you drop in privacy levels. Like, they have people on the internet giving out think pieces trying to dissect your mentality of your decision making, of hiding your family, protecting your family, or whatever pieces of the life that you live, keeping it off the internet.
He is right. When you think about it, it's actually fucking crazy. It's actually crazy that there's niggas that their whole life is just studying another nigga's life and then talking about it non-stop. Speaking of that, before we continue with this video, there was a video I dropped in the Discord earlier today that I thought was funny. I don't know if you guys saw it. It was a TikTok, I think. This one. Oh, it's an inst. I don't know why it opened it up over here. See, this is annoying. It opened up in the wrong fucking browser. Oh my god, are you serious? Did it? Fuck it, I'll just open it like this. This post made me fucking laugh. I saw it today on Instagram. It says unemployed people obsessed with streamers.
Oh, what is it?
Bro, didn't you hear?
No, hear what?
I wish I could make this bigger.
$5 million last month on her stream. I'm so proud of her. She's worked so hard. It's crazy. I've been following her since she first started. I was like her 7th follower or something like that. We've come a long way.
Who's we?
Yeah, it's just been kind of sad, bro.
Sad about what, bro? What happened?
Cause my boy Adin Ross and Wendy are beefing. Like, I don't know, I just don't know who to pick. I love them both so much.
Oh my god.
I've been rocking with Adin since the beginning.
I wish you could make the videos bigger on fucking Instagram.
It's kind of complicated. And that's why I want to be a part of Streamer University.
Oh my god, bro. Now what are you doing?
Oh, I'm just submitting my application.
You're not even a streamer, my boy.
Bro, I know I'm not a streamer, but didn't you hear? DDG is one of the teachers, bro.
Oh,
if
wow.
I could get game from him, dude, it's done. I'll be the biggest streamer on the platform. I just need some advice from DDG. That's all I need. And then my life will be complete. By the way, bro, you think you could give me a ride to my grandma's house? Because she said she was going to give me some money. Like, I've been kind of low, and she's been slacking on that allowance.
I mean...
Yeah?
If you give me gas money...
Alright, let's go, bro.
I
Come
bet.
on. Yes! Oh my god!
What, bro? What is it?
Bro,
I saw that shit
No, hear what?
this morning, and that shit made me laugh so fucking hard. I'm not even gonna lie. It was so fucking funny and so fucking accurate. But I mean, I see why people are clowning all the people, because like we're at late stage fucking parasocial level at this point.
We have people that are on the internet giving out whole think pieces about who you are and essentially why you owe them a reason as to why you aren't saying these things.
There's some shit that I just keep to myself. My mom.
Okay, I feel like he thinks that his aura is gonna go down if he has a baby mama, and so I just want to know what the heck his reasoning is for not claiming his daughter, though. Is it because he wants to be hoeing? Is it because like what is it?
Because you don't understand the concept that he wants to be not. He doesn't want none of his actual real life personal business to be on the internet.
No, I get that. I'm just saying I want to know why he doesn't want it on the internet.
Even as somebody is sitting there saying, yo, he just wants his privacy, he doesn't want all this acknowledged, you still have people saying, yo, I want to know why. This young woman is actively saying, no, I need to know why.
Do people really talk like that? Yes, royalty, they do. Love you too, baby. Make sure you turn off that light. Love you too.
I want to know why. I have an obligation to know why this stuff about Duke Dennis. And my question is, why? I think creating parasocial relationships is an inherent evil of, content creation.
The problem is that as a streamer, you kind of want, and I'm going to be honest, you kind of want the people to have a parasocial relationship with you and to be obsessed, because that's how you get them to really invest their time and their money in you. But at the same time, it's not worth it in the long run, because you get the situations where you got literal stalkers online.
In today's age, in order to stay relevant, you have to post, and in order to continue to stay relevant and continue to stay in people's minds, you have to post more and more and more. Part of building an active and loyal community is by making yourself as relatable as possible, and that may mean playing into some of these narratives and tropes and relatable things that people have that are a part of your viewing audience. That does build a sort of mental bond between viewer and content creator that I believe is very much unhealthy, but the reality is that's the case. I do think that these people who do form these bonds,
like, you want the people to form the bonds. I mean, that's how you get those fucking, how do you think they get $100 gifted subs back to back to back to back? from people who don't even have the money to really be subbing like that. They get the money from those people because they have a parasocial relationship. That's how. You know? The viewers feel like they're closer. And it's not even that they feel like they're closer. They are closer. They are closer to the content creator. When it's a streamer, they are closer. Especially, well, it's arguable. A smaller streamer like me, you guys might be closer to me than a bigger streamer like Adin Ross or Kai Cenat, but you still are closer to them because it's not like they posted a vlog and you saw the vlog hours later. Like you saw it while it was happening. And you do have the slim chance of being able to interact with them if they're in the chat responding to messages. So it is that you're closer to them, but at the same time, it's not mentally healthy because you don't know them. You don't know them. So, but at the same time, from the streamer's perspective, you need those people too, because when you have those people that are obsessed with you, those people will do whatever you tell them to do. It's kind of like a cult. Like if you want money, they'll donate money. If you have merch, they'll buy the merch. The problem is that some people take it too far, and then it becomes weird and scary.
Lack some sort of, fulfillment.
Let me take out the trash really quick.
Link through these creators mentally to try to fill some sort of void. Almost like that Avatar connection from James Cameron's Avatar movies. But it gets to a point where people can't even take a break on the internet without people diving so deep into the content and the conversation that they develop these storylines. I remember when Phantom took a break literally a few weeks ago, and some of the most outrageous storylines about him being kicked out of AMP, him leaving AMP arose that had no merit and no basis to them. And if it weren't for them having such a solid foundation, I don't know if they would be able to survive something like this. Because ultimately, like Duke said, this stuff does get to your head. This stuff is mentally taxing.
I'ma keep shit short, bro. People was saying, yo, Phantom got kicked out of AMP. You know what I mean? That's all I'ma say, bro. I built this shit brick by brick, bro. I could never get kicked out.
I think this serves as a bigger lesson for those that are willing and wanting to be upcoming creators. Be very careful as to what you post online. Only get...
Yo, Vin, thank you for joining the stream, bro. Hope you're having a great Thursday afternoon. By the way, everybody who's watching this stream, if you can take 2 seconds, please, to smash the like button. It really helps the stream. If you really want to help the stream, then click that share button. Share this stream's link to your social media, to your Instagram, to your Facebook, to your TikTok, to your Twitter. Let's fucking go, chat. Today we got at least break 30. Let's fucking go, chat.
But so much. Now, this may be something that ultimately stunts your growth and stunts your success, but you have to be very strategic about what you do post, what you don't post, what you do talk about on streams or in the content or whatever, and what you don't talk about on the streams, the content or whatever. There are people developing relationships and feelings about you that you honestly have no clue about, to the point where they're willing to put themselves in harm's way to get off a joke because they think that they share the same relationship and bond with you as other content creators do to them.
Don't tell me I got banned on TikTok again. Oh my God. When does this end? What did I get banned for now? What the fuck did I get banned for now? I don't know if I got banned or if they just dropped the new terms and conditions. What the fuck? I got a weird ass screen I've never seen before. It says community safety tips. Follow these tips and community guidelines before and during live. Be 18 years or older. Protect your personal information. Don't drive while going live. Say no to hateful behavior. Don't show sensitive or mature content. Avoid promoting gambling. Please make sure you have read through all the tips carefully. And now it has like a 15 seconds to go. Let's see if I got banned or if this is just some sort of new terms and conditions they're trying to make you sign up for. They actually want you to read each one of these, by the way. You can click on it and each one opens up to a different thing. But I'm not reading that bullshit. I'm not reading that bullshit. Done. Let's see. Okay, so I did get banned. I guess they just dropped terms and conditions. New TOS. You know, I don't even know if I should stream on this shit right now, man. Should I turn it back on, chat? Should I turn it back on, or should I just fucking forget about TikTok for tonight? They got new TOS. They dropped new TOS. I just agreed to that bullshit, but do I really want to agree to it?
Damn, that's literally what happened in the DDG situation from the other day at DreamCon when the young man.
Fuck it, I'll turn it back on, but if they're dropping new TOS, that means it's going to be even stricter than it was before.
Came out and talked about why he would be suing DDG and why he didn't think that this would happen to him is because he literally said, well, I thought this was a joke.
He said it's a skit. Like, is that true? Man, that ain't no skit. I got banned from the event. I can't go back now, and I'm not sure if I can go back next year, which I hope I can. You know, I spent a lot of money coming over here trying to have fun with my people. And I'm not sure if he got banned from the event, which I assume he did, because that goes with his people. But I gotta let you know now, I gotta take legal action against him or his brother, somebody out here. That's unacceptable. Why did you call him doo-doo garbage? Like, why did you say that? I thought it was all jokes. I never seen DDG react like that in the past. Never seen him tell anybody to go do something to anybody else. So I'm thinking it's all good.
Yeah, that's you developing some sort of imaginary connection with DDG, a man that you don't know. Let me remind you that you just don't know. Do I think this will change anything about how people view Duke Dennis? Probably not. If you continue to make judgment.
Wait, what's Rada? Bear Boy, what's Rada Familia? Homie said no talking a lot on TikTok, only dancing. The problem is that I use the TikTok as a feeder account. So what I do is when I get people in there, when it starts ramping up, like if we're watching good content, it starts ramping up, a lot of people will start joining. And I drop my Twitch username in there, and I end up getting people to come from TikTok to Twitch. But every time I go there, there's always some bullshit happening. Realistically, there's always some bullshit happening.
Calls about something that you don't know, even if he ultimately had to reveal the fact that he did have a baby mamas, or whatever the case may be, and you still continue to judge him and ridicule him. This is the negative side of the celebrity worship that I'm talking about. Only reason why you're doing this is because you pedestalized him in the first place, and now you want to knock him down because this is how worshiping goes. What I do know will remain is these weirdos and their commentary and conversation online forever. Like this one young lady who ended up doing some digging, and I mean digging, to find these things about this young woman, the person he was at the baby shower with, and started posting these photos online. It amazes me what lengths people go to find these people's families and honestly put them into potential harm's way, because we know that these things can escalate to a further level. Look, I've said it once and I'll say it again. The celebrity worship epidemic has...
He actually made it worse, right, Vin? Because now more people are going to go up and say doo-doo garbage to him. Now, I feel like if I run into DDG, I don't even have a beef with him, but I feel like I would say doo-doo garbage for the clip.
To stop. It's only getting worse, and we need to get a hold of it quick, fast, in a hurry. Or the other response, and it would be very reasonable, is that your favorite creator stops giving you information about themselves. They stop making themselves relatable to you, and they ultimately distance themselves from just this entertainment lifestyle. Because nobody wants to live in constant fear of their family being outed, or, you know, somebody running up on them, or, you know, being exposed for having 8 kids.
That's not the point, James. The point is I get a fucking good ass clip. Who cares if I get packed up if I got the fucking clip, bro? That's my point. DDG got 1 hit. My thing is that DDG made a big misstep there, because now Vin is right. More people are gonna fucking troll him. More people are gonna fucking say stupid shit to him. Instead of just if it was Duke Dennis, if Duke Dennis had some weird nickname, of course he doesn't have a weird nickname because he's Duke Dennis. But if he had a weird nickname and somebody had called him that weird nickname, I guarantee Duke wouldn't have done anything at all. He would have just looked at him and laughed. But DDG has such thin skin. And also, DDG didn't have the balls to go do it himself. He sent his brother to go do it. So, come on. I just think that when you're getting bullied if something really bothers you, it's the biggest mistake for you to go and tell somebody that it bothers you, because now they're just gonna drag it now. Oh, Red Dragon. I got the Soul Illuminati clip in the queue. I'm gonna react to it a little bit later. What I wanted to react to next was FitX Fearless video that I thought was kind of funny. It said he lost his virginity 3 months ago with a man. It's a FitX Fearless video. He posted it today. It was in my feed and I was like, I gotta watch this one. I gotta watch this one, chat. He lost his virginity 3 months ago with a man. Oh my God. So let's fucking drop right into this video. Let's see what happens here. It's a 6-minute video. It's pretty short.
Your videos fit. Anyways, I just need some like looks maxing advice, to be honest.
Okay. Homie has a Sum 41 shirt in the big 2025. That's enough. I've seen enough. Sum 41 shirt in the big 2025. I've seen enough.
You look a little nervous. Take a deep breath.
Yeah, I just never been in like a live with like a bunch of people. You know what I'm saying?
It's okay. It's okay. You're gonna make it through. All right. So you say you want some looks maxing.
He doesn't look like one, Vin. He is one. He is one, dude. Talking about, he says he's not on steroids too.
Yes.
Vin says this dude's straight as a rainbow.
Okay. Can we see the physique?
Both of them.
Put some pants on.
Sure. Yeah, I got pants on.
A polo t-shirt is way different than a Sum 41 shirt. And before you guys say it, the belt he has on right now is not the same belt I had. The one I had is a fucking high quality one, not this fucking Hot Topic belt.
Okay. Okay, no. Now sit down and flex.
Sorry.
Put the phone back.
I'm on my lap.
This nigga really wants to meat watch too. FitX Fearless, he really wants to meat watch too. He's like, no, I can't see everything, buddy. Step back. Let me see your whole body. Look at his face. This is the face of a man who really wants to meat watch. Look at him.
No worries.
He's studying it.
I mean, your body's don't flex. Relax, bro. Relax. Pull your pants up. Why are you sagging?
Oh,
you got two pants on? One pants.
No, this is a belt.
Why is your belt so low below your waist?
This is how I do it with my style.
Oh my God, bro. The fuck are we watching, chat?
This is like the style that I usually wear, you know?
Okay, you sure about that? Sit down, bro. Sit down. Okay.
Oh my God.
No problem. But you gotta be mindful. You can be looked at a certain way for dressing like that. But your body doesn't look bad.
Pause. Homie said your body doesn't look bad. The Hot Topic belt. He's gay. Guy.
You're still young. What are you doing in terms of the gym?
I just mostly calisthenics, you know. I work out at home. I have a pull-up bar at home.
Homie said pole riding.
So I just, rep out pull-ups. I'm bulking right now, so.
Don't y'all get me started on bulking, please. I don't want my heart rate to go up again, please.
Sorry.
Stop, no bulking, bro. Please, just main game. Eat at a maintenance, bro, and just work out and get stronger.
Yeah.
Okay.
Human grooming.
Dating advice, to be honest.
Dating?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on with that?
So basically, like, what's it called? So I tried playing like this dating game. Like, you know how like where a girl you have to stop responding to her at around the same time she stops responding to. So let's say she stopped responding to you for like 8 hours, and then I tried doing the same thing.
Our society is cooked, bro. This generation of dudes is cooked. Homie said, I tried playing the dating game. Like, nigga, there is no such thing as a dating game. Be normal. But the problem is that people like FitX Fearless also push this fucking thing. They be giving niggas the formula. The gays. They be giving them the formula, and they be thinking that it's an actual literal formula. Like, oh, if the girl texts me at 2 p.m. in the afternoon, I gotta add 180 minutes to that. Carry the 1, subtract the 2, divide it. Let me take out the quadratic formula here. Okay, now I wait 24 hours plus 2, 5, and I go to this mailbox at the end of the street. I put two stamps on the envelope, go back to my house, and then the girl will talk to me. Like, nigga, you're crazy. You're literally delusional. There is no fucking formula, bro. Every single fucking female is basically a different person. Literally a different person. What am I talking? Basically, they're all different. Just be yourself.
I never told you guys to do that stupid shit.
Somewhere.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys read a lot of shit. It doesn't work.
My shirt back on for a second.
Yeah, you good, bro.
Okay.
Listen, stop playing these games. You play games. You guys are playing games. Somebody don't give a fuck. It's taking 8 hours to respond, right? She doesn't give a fuck about you. There's no need for you to play a game.
I'm not gonna lie though, chat. Dressing like how he's dressed in 2025 is actually fucking social. It's social. I can't say the fucking word, man. You know what I'm trying to say. You might as well just go end yourself in GTA. Gay emo skater. Yeah, exactly. In 2025, that's crazy. That fit in 2025 is crazy.
She's not interested.
TikTok better not ban me.
The minute they're attracted to, they make themselves available. So if a woman takes 8 hours to respond, you just block her and move on.
I just
don't even block her. Just move on, bro. Don't even. The thing, you know what the problem is? That guys are trying to fake being nonchalant about the girl. You can't fake being nonchalant, bro. You gotta either be really nonchalant or not. Like, it doesn't. If you're desperate and you say, "Oh, I know if I pretend to not be desperate, you're still desperate, motherfucker." It doesn't work like that. Homies want to pretend like they're not desperate. She can look at you and know you're desperate, nigga. Look how you're dressed. Look at how you're dressed. You can pretend all you want. She's not gonna fall for the trick because it doesn't matter. The niggas who act like they're not the people who are not actually desperate in real life and they get girls and they're nonchalant, it's because they're actually chilling nonchalant. You, on the other hand, are pretending to be chilling nonchalant, and bitches can look at you and tell they can tell. They can tell. Look at him. Look at this fucking guy.
You know, because the thing is, she thought I didn't love her anymore, so I forgot to tell you I was talking with her.
How old was this chick? 14? Somebody check this nigga's computer. Seriously. I'm not trying to hate or anything. Somebody check this nigga's computer.
She didn't love me anymore. No, she didn't. No, hold on. I'm saying this wrong. I told her. No, she told me that. She asked me, "Hey."
Homie's talking to himself. He's about to have a mental breakdown, chat. Imagine having a mental breakdown when you're talking to yourself. Look at Bismarck's face.
Do you even love me anymore? Because I stopped. I played the game back or whatever. But you told me that's a bad thing. So.
Oh, he was probably in an online relationship, Vin. He was one of those niggas talking about, "Oh, I've actually been dating her for 6 months. We're about to meet for the first time." Oh my god.
So hold up, buddy. Hold up.
Oh.
You have a girlfriend? This is your girlfriend you're talking about?
Right now, this was a different girl, but right now, yeah, I do have a girlfriend.
You got a girlfriend?
Hey, he said, "I do have a girlfriend." Not even a 3-year-old kids believe in that story, buddy. The way he said it, the hesitation. Roll that back.
Girl, you have a girlfriend? This is your girlfriend you're talking about?
Homie didn't even know how to make a fucking lie up. He didn't even know how to lie. Look, if this nigga was getting interrogated, they'd arrest him by now.
Right now.
They said, "You got a girlfriend?" Homie was looking for her. Yo, you failed that interrogation, buddy.
This was a different girl, but right now, yeah, I do have a girlfriend.
It's so blatantly obvious that he's lying. Nigga don't got his girlfriend is his fucking left hand.
You got a girlfriend right now?
Yeah.
Does your girlfriend know that you talking to other girls?
No. I was talking to a girl at another time.
Okay, gotcha. And then
just by the painting in the background, I know this nigga lives with his grandmother. He's in his grandmother's house. Look at the painting in the background. Come on, dude. Homie's in his fucking his parents got tired of his ass, his annoying ass fucking emo ass. They said, you're gonna go live with your grandmother for the summer. Homie's in his grandma's house, on his grandma's sofa, with his grandma's painting in the background, talking about, I got a girlfriend. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
She started playing games with you?
No, I don't think she was playing games. I just
you
tried.
You said she didn't respond for 8 hours. I'm confused.
Oh, so she probably was playing games with me. Is that what you're saying?
Homie's back in the background. I cut my heart out. Call me. I don't even know any fucking songs, any of these fucking emo songs. But you know what I'm trying to say. Fucking bullet for my Valentine fan over here.
She didn't respond for 8 hours and she was your girlfriend?
She was getting clapped up by Tyrone. How is she gonna answer if she's getting clapped up by Tyrone in the back?
She wasn't my girlfriend. I was just talking to her.
Okay, that means she didn't really like you like that.
Oh yeah. You're right, Fit.
Oh my god. Did you see the resignation in his voice and the way he fucking acknowledged that? Roll that back. Oh my god. That was too much, bro. The resignation, yeah. It was like he was computing when he said that shit. Oh, yes, you're right. You're right, Fit. You're right.
She wasn't my girlfriend. I was just talking to her.
Okay, that means she didn't really like you like that.
Oh yeah. You're right, Fit.
Okay. When a girl plays those games, guys, you just move on. Don't deal with it.
Oh my god.
Just go deal with a girl who actually wants to be with you, or focus on elevating your status as a man to be with a woman. Are you okay?
Sorry.
Homie's fucking shadow boxing.
Sorry, I just get a little fidgety, you know. I'm
no
sorry.
worries. It's okay. I understand.
Honestly, are there is Mila in the chat? Is Diamond in the chat? Is Stephanie in the chat? Are any of the females in the chat? Honest question. Would you go with the dude that looks like this? And also the way he's acting mad strange. Like if I was a girl, I'd be scared this nigga's gonna fucking cut me up into pieces in the night. The fuck?
When a woman is playing those games with you, you don't play them back. You just leave.
Okay.
All right, man.
And also I was gonna get some advice on like
Isabel says blocked. Seriously. Isabel, serious question. If you were on a dating app and you matched with this guy and he was dressed normal, let's say in the photos on the dating app, he was dressed normally. But then when you go to meet him, he's dressed like this and he's acting this way. What are you doing? Serious question. What are you doing? He comes to the fucking date like that, dressed just like how he's dressed in this fucking video. What are you doing?
other stuff. So you see, what's it called? I lost my virginity like 3 months ago, I'd say. And like before that, I only practiced with men, not women.
He was trolling.
These people are coming on the internet and saying these things. Okay.
He was trolling. Okay. It was all fake, Chad. It was all fake. I knew it. There was no way that was real. It was all fake. He was trolling. Roll it back. He couldn't hold the laughing and he hung up. He couldn't hold the laughing. He was thinking what he could say to fucking troll. He was a troll.
3 months ago, I'd say. And like before that, I only practiced with men, not women.
He was starting to laugh and he fucking cut it off.
These people are coming on the internet and saying these things. Okay. All right, let me explain something to y'all. These people are so slow. Guys, if you're going to troll, there's no way. They gotta come from the other people's channels. Trolling is supposed to make me look bad. But if you come on a public live stream with 3,000 people and you say certain things about yourself, that's not trolling. You're being stupid. Do you understand that there's something called a digital footprint? Like you literally just came on the internet and said, I don't know. I try to want YouTube. Hey, you see it. YouTube. I didn't tell that motherfucker to say that shit. So when he crying 2 months later, oh, please take the video down. I didn't tell you to come on here and be a fucking idiot and say dumb shit about yourself.
You know, we gotta find the one. You guys ever saw the one with It's Birdo? It's Birdo called and he trolled him. But his troll was actually pretty fucking funny.
Would these people?
I'll pull it up in a second.
What are you doing?
Let's find It's Birdo's fucking video. It's Birdo's the same guy who slept underneath Duke Dennis's fucking car. Here, let's see if you can find it. Because It's Birdo he called in, he trolled him. It was funny as fuck. It has to be in the top ones. Popular, let's see. I'm surprised it's not at the very top. It was so fucking funny. It was so funny, I had to fucking DM the motherfucker. And Birdo was like, yeah, it was just a troll. He uploaded it to his page too, but I want to show you guys the original. Damn, it's not in the fucking top? How is it not in the top? I would have thought that would be the top fucking video. It was so fucking funny. Like, and he got him. He didn't even realize it was a troll. Damn, there's so many niggas that call into this shit, bro. It's crazy. Actually crazy. Where do these guys come from is what I want to know. Like, how do you become one of these fucking dudes that just can't talk to females? Actually fucking crazy. And where's that fucking video? How many videos does this nigga have, bro? What the fuck? I'll have to look it up. Fuck it. So It's Birdo might have. Oh, okay, here it is. This is the video I was looking for. He uploaded it to his own channel too.
Birdo, you did not get in the pussy. What is that behind you? What are those, like pictures of people or some shit? Whoa, hold up. Say that one more time. What the fuck is going on?
It's Birdo.
This guy called in and he got him, bro. This shit was so fucking funny, chat. It had me rolling. Homie has a vision board with Ice Spice, Sexy Red.
So shout out to everybody that's clicked on this video, man. I ain't gonna lie, this video is kind of funny, man. And
too funny.
Subscribe because I'm gonna be one of your favorite content creators, man. I'm on the come up. 2025, we pushing hard, and we're gonna end the year out strong too. You know what I'm saying?
He really has though. This nigga, when I DM'd this nigga the day I saw this video, he literally had 1,000 followers. Chat. Now this nigga has like 40,000 followers. It was actually funny.
Trying to go hard all year,
but the problem is that he's doing so much crazy shit to get views. He did this. He went to Duke Dennis's house, slept outside of his fucking house. He did like a lot of crazy shit. I can't do that shit. That's crazy.
You know, there's bumps and bruises on the road, but we're gonna keep grinding, keep working, and y'all will enjoy this video, man. So if you do, subscribe, bro. I'm on the come up, bro. Believe in me, and I believe in you too, man. Come on, where the love, where the support? But anyway, y'all look, this is my vision board.
Yeah, that's crazy. Having a vision board is wild.
We are going to be trolling dating coaches, man. So, you know, I'm going to let them know this is my vision board. So, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I hope you're having a blessed day. If you guys want a part 2, I can keep this series coming, man. It's pretty easy, and I'd love to keep doing this. So, yeah, let me know in the comments after you watch the video. But, gang!
A little bit about myself.
This shit was funny as fuck.
A little bit about myself. I've been struggling with getting laid over the last few years. Last time, if I'm being completely honest, last time I got laid was and it's, you know, it's kind of weird saying it to the public and stuff, but the last time I got laid was like 6 years ago. It was prom night. Basically, there was this one chick that I was really into, and I kept bugging her all year. I was like, yo, like tonight's the night, like, yo, what's up? Until she finally was annoyed of me, and then like a party or whatever. You know, that
girl was annoyed of you, and that's time.
We got, you know, I had one of this guy's videos in the playlist, the Birdo guy, the Duke Dennis video. The Duke Dennis video where he stayed at Duke Dennis's house, like he slept under Duke Dennis's car, is actually fucking insane. This nigga was doing the most, for real. Trying to get clout at any cost.
That's when she finally gave you some pussy. That's crazy.
That night, my virginity. She gave me a quick handy, and then we called it a day. So I was pretty.
Whoa, hold on. Say that one more time.
I said that night, it was just me and her in the room, and she gave me a quick handy, and then that's how I lost my virginity, basically.
Wait, slow down. A handy is not sex.
Homie said I lost my virginity with a hand job.
Made me ejaculate, so that's how I lost.
Oh goodness. Good God. Guys, let me explain something to you. Losing your virginity means that you have penetrated sex with a woman with consent.
Yeah, well,
not her jacking your dick.
Nah, yeah, it was consent. It was consensual. I put it out, and she got scared and stuff. So
no, but I'm saying you didn't get inside of her. She just touched you.
Well, no, my mushroom tip was in her mouth.
Yo. It was in her hands. That's not the same thing, bro. Do you not know what the difference is between sex and a hand job?
Well, I thought the point of sex was ejaculating. So if you get to the final result, I mean.
What the fuck? Oh, wait a minute. So wait, y'all over here counting hand jobs as sex? No, that's not sex. That's a hand job.
Ejaculating is part of sex.
Do you beat your dick? Do you watch porn? You touch yourself?
Actually, let me stop the TikTok chat. I'm gonna get my TikTok banned. If it didn't already get banned, I'm about to get banned. Let me end the TikTok really quick. Oh my god, this shit's crazy. Okay, we're good.
I don't watch porn. I just imagine that night over and over again.
Listen, bro. Listen. You didn't have sex. You did not have sex. You did not have sex. Okay, where do you live, bro?
In South Carolina.
You're still a virgin. It's okay.
I'm not a virgin, though. I literally lost at prom night 5 years ago.
But you didn't have sex with a woman. She just gave you a hand job. That's not. What are you saying, bro? Losing your virginity.
You gotta give it to Birdo, man. He has a straight fuck. He literally looks like he's being serious. Like he has a fucking complete straight face. Like the fuck? How did he not break into laughter? I don't understand how he could have such a straight face. W actor. Yeah, W actor. Jesus.
Means that you had sex with her. You didn't have sex with her. She just gave you a hand job.
Yeah, but her mouth has sex with my mushroom.
That's called oral. That's not.
Oral what? Oral sex.
Oh, but okay, so yeah. Oh, okay, bro. You reinvented sex.
You reinvented sex.
You know what, bro? Losing your virginity is not the same as getting head. You got some head. You didn't go inside the girl. Can you have kids from oral sex?
No, sir.
Okay, so that's why there's a difference between vaginal and oral.
This nigga is crazy as hell.
It's not inside her mouth. It's inside her.
So you're telling me I'm still a virgin?
Yes, you are still a virgin.
Man, what the fuck?
Okay, slow down, bro. Don't cry on the stream. It's okay. But hold up. You're still a virgin. You're still a virgin. It's okay.
It just feels like my whole life has been a lie, bro. I thought I lost it a few years ago, but...
Calm down. The reason why you struggle with girls is a lot due to your mentality. What is that behind?
I don't think I would be able to hold a straight face, Chad. I would break out laughing. I don't understand how he did it.
You? What are those, like pictures of people or some shit?
Yeah, it's just my vision board.
Of women? Can you pull your pants up, please?
I bet.
Why is your pants sagging? What's going on, man? You got ice on your wall, bro?
Yeah, Ice Spice, Summer Rae.
Different women on your wall.
Yeah, it's my vision board, though. So every morning I wake up, I basically manifest that I'll be able to pull one of those baddies one day. So.
No way. There's no way this is fucking real. Bro, no way. There's no way, brother. You got a vision board of random chicks on your back. There's no way. Berto, you got random women.
Honestly, this is the best troll that's ever called into FitX Fearless, man. The best fucking troll. Like I said, I had to DM this Birdo guy. I had a whole conversation with this nigga. Like, and homie's been just doing, since this day, he's just been doing crazy fucking videos. Every video he does is fucking crazy.
Behind your screen, on your wall, talking about a vision board.
Yeah, they're not random though. They're bad.
Manifesting baddies.
Do they know you? Hold up. Do they know you?
I mean, no.
So you got random women that don't know you as your vision boy.
Yeah, I mean, that's like the type of caliber of women I want to attract one day and be able to have intercourse with. And I'm hoping you can help me with that.
Okay, listen. The only way I can help you with that is if you wake the fuck up. You need to wake up right now. The things you're saying don't even make any sense. First of all, you thought you were a virgin. We thought you lost your virginity 5 years ago, but you got a hand job. You have a vision board of random women on your wall that you manifest. Do you guys see what I'm talking about when I say that women should be scared of men? There's some...
Homie said, do you see what I was talking about when I said women should be scared of men? Yo, Berto played the role like a fucking real actor, bro. Get this nigga a Grammy.
I would be scared. I would be scared of you, bro. If I was a girl and I came to your house and you showed me that shit, I'd be like, what the fuck is going on over here?
It's a hustler's mentality, though. You're supposed to manifest in the morning.
No, you don't manifest. No, that's not how it works. Manifest my ass. You need to. What you about to pull out? Don't pull out nothing, bro.
Nah, it's like I be reading the keys to the law of attraction. This is the magic ladder to success, and they showed us how to manifest in that book and stuff.
Oh goodness. You need some help. All right, do you go to the gym at all?
Yes, sir. I started 6 months ago. I've been going hard. I've been 3 days a week for the last 6 months. So that's how I've been able to build this physique.
Okay, which physique? Okay.
Can you see?
No, sit down.
Oh.
Sit down. There you go. But I'm kind of worried about you, bro.
Why is that, bro?
Because you seem like something is wrong with you. Hey, yo, if I get a daughter, man, she cannot hang out with none of you motherfuckers. Y'all dudes are fucking insane. Of women. Oh my God. What the fuck is going on? Yo, what the fuck?
Yo, if you made it this far, man, comment. Let me know if you guys want a part 2, bro.
Check this out, chat. Check this out. This nigga is out of his fucking mind. I gotta give him props. Where's he at now? 33,000 fucking followers. This guy had in February, this guy had 1,000 followers, bro. He's doing the most, chat. Check this video out. Kai Cenat cursed this guy out too recently. He said that he was gonna fucking press charges if he saw him again. Here, where is it? Damn, he'd be posting mad videos too. Let's see if we can find the video with the Duke Dennis video. Is this his videos? Popular, let's see. Did he take it down? Or was that before that? I don't think it was before that. I think it was after that. Let me search it. It's Berto Duke Dennis. What the fuck? I slept under Duke Dennis's. He must have taken it down. No fucking way. No fucking way. Don't tell me he made him take it down. He must have made him take it down. He must have made it take him down. Duke Dennis made a video And he was complaining. He even brought this nigga up and he said that he was pissed because this fucking dude made a whole video sleeping under his car. And the video's gone. The video, there has to be a clip of it somewhere. Let's go to the fucking actual internet. I'm gonna find this fucking clip. Down.
You gotta get this shit by any means possible, bro.
I don't know where the original video is though.
So Kai may look lame.
Maybe he made it take it down.
Do I look lame? Hell yeah, I look lame. Let's be real. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta get this shit by any means possible, bro. So Kai, greatest streamer ever, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, Kai's work ethic is unmatched, bro. Kai's work ethic is what everybody should be trying to replicate. Kai deserves everything and everything he's.
I think this is the problem with niggas. Stop trying to replicate other people. Be you, bro. Like, have good work ethic. Go.
He must have taken the video down from YouTube though, because there was a whole video. There was two videos. There was an apology video and there was that video, the original video. There was an apology video because I saw the apology video. I wanted to react to it here on the stream, but I never got to never got to it.
This guy, It's Birdo, took that shit way too far. This guy got.
I guess Duke must have made him take it down.
Hall of Fame stalker. Holy shit, guys. I'm all for pushing content. But this guy, It's Birdo, took that shit way too far. This guy got 3 badges from me right now. Hall of Fame stalker badge, Hall of Fame weirdo badge, and Hall of Fame stay the fuck away from me badge. Alright, so this guy's a content creator, and he got the bright idea to say, hey, I know where Duke Dennis is, so let me go spend the night under his car for 24 hours. First off, bro, that is just so fucking weird. What put the idea in your head? Hey, I know where Duke Dennis is, so let me go sleep under his fucking car. Bro, you're a grown man. What the hell? Like, bro, imagine you go on the internet and you find out somebody's been sleeping under your car the whole time. That is so fucking weird. Like, isn't there laws about this, bro? Like, this is an invasion of privacy, all types of stuff. Look, I am all for pushing content. Don't get me wrong, but damn, y'all gotta know some fucking boundaries sometimes. This is absolutely insane. Like, I would never want this to happen to me. It's just so weird, man.
The thing is, I don't think he can't press charges against you for sleeping under his car if it's in a public garage. He can't do shit to you, but he probably told him to take it down or something. I don't know. Maybe he wanted to charge him with harassment. I have no idea. But I know that there was a whole 2 videos about this shit on YouTube. I saw the videos. I wanted to cover it. When Duke's Hellcat got stolen, Duke mentioned it. And he said that he was pissed that this fucking nigga made that video. But the videos are gone. I don't see them on YouTube anywhere. I don't see the original video anywhere. Kai reacted to it too.
Man! Like grown ass man, dude! Grown ass man!
Saint Kai.
Grown ass man, dude!
I guess they made him take it down. Because what other explanation is there? What other explanation is there? The video was up. I saw the fucking video. There were 2 fucking full-ass videos. So, and they had a lot of views, bro. I mean, like a literal million views. So the only thing I can think of is that Kai Cenat or somebody told him, yo, you got to take this video down or you're going to be in big fucking trouble. You're going to be in big fucking trouble, buddy. Because what other reason would there be for him to take it down? Damn. But it's back to what I was saying yesterday. Some niggas be hella obsessed with their favorite content creator, man. Even though I don't think Birdo's not obsessed with them. Birdo just knew that was going to be a video that's going to get hella fucking views. You know? And I don't blame him. Like, if you know there's a bunch of fucking people that are obsessed with somebody and you go pull a stunt like that, that's going to get hella fucking views. And that's the reason why he did it. That shit got it got a million views, bro. The video got 1 million views. I wanted to watch that video on stream, both of them, because he apologized afterwards. After Kai Cenat called him out on stream, he made a video apologizing, but now both videos are gone. But the first video got 1 million views. I'm telling you, when I found It's Birdo's channel the first time, because I found him from the FitX Fearless prank, I went to his Instagram, I messaged him on Instagram, he replied back. We had a pretty decent conversation. Homie had 1,000 followers, bro. But when you make videos that are unhinged, when you make a video sleeping under Duke Dennis's car, that shit's gonna get hella views. That shit had 1 million fucking views. Homie went from having 1,000 followers to having 30,000 followers. So it makes you think the incentive is there. When you really think about it, the incentive. Maybe I'm just too much of an unk and I'm too fucking civilized, insane. I'm not cracked enough to fucking go do some crazy shit, because apparently doing crazy shit is what you need to do to blow up on the fucking internet, chat. Your boy Scott is sleeping on it. I'm sleeping on it. I need to go out and do some crazy shit. If you're not doing crazy shit, you're never gonna blow up, apparently, because that could have been me. That could have been me. Yo, sleeping outside Adin Ross's house for 24 hours. That could have been Scott Leonard, bro, but I'm not crazy enough. Fight Rakai, right? I'm not crazy enough. Damn, I be sleeping on it for real. It's just like the following streamers and the following content creators. The dark life after YouTube cancellation. Internet archive.
The worst thing that can happen to most YouTubers. One moment, they're hanging out with A-list celebrities.
What's up, guys? I'm here with Justin Bieber today, and today we're going to see what do people think about Justin Bieber.
This could have been me, chat. I could have been the full cycle. I could have been a nobody, blown up, and been a nobody again, canceled. The name of the video is The Dark Life After YouTube Cancellation. Internet archive.
Next, they're filming the typical YouTuber apology video.
I'm sorry for everybody I've let down. I'm sorry to my family, and I'm sorry to my friends that I've embarrassed, and that this won't happen again.
Begging for a second chance from fans who have already turned their backs. But that's not even the worst part, because some don't just...
I said this yesterday, but I'll repeat it. My brother is the definition of a fucking David Dobrik fanboy. Literally. This nigga worships David Dobrik, bro. David Dobrik doesn't even make videos anymore. And my brother I'd be going home to my parents' house to see what's going on. And my brother's sitting there watching David Dobrik videos in 2025. And I'm like, yo, David Dobrik came back? He's making videos again? And my brother's like, nah, these are just old videos. This nigga's literally watching videos from 2019. The definition of a David Dobrik dick sucker. Seriously.
Lose their audience, they lose their freedom as well.
Super fan.
Judge sentenced Austin Jones to 10 years behind bars.
Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we're...
Oh yeah, hero. My voice gets super duper squeaky when I start talking super duper fast. By the way, whoever just subscribed, thank you for the subscription, bro. I really appreciate it, man.
Taking a closer look at the lives of popular YouTubers after they were cancelled by the internet. And while some might argue that a few cancelled creators didn't entirely deserve their fate, that's not the case for the first YouTuber on our list, 8 Passengers. 8 Passengers was the name of a family vlogging channel, run by couple Ruby and Kevin Frank. They, alongside their 6 children, posted regular videos showcasing their day-to-day.
I want to say that the channels that have family vlogs are usually pretty weird. But I don't want to say it because I'm planning on making one. Your boy Scott plans on making one, so I can't really talk much shit because I might be doing the same thing pretty soon. Finn says inbreds.
Life, from house parties,
not the inbreds,
to the mundane stuff like grocery shopping. Many viewers also...
The problem is Bailey doesn't want to do it, and she told me that if I do that shit, she's gonna crash out, but I want to do it, man. I want to do it. Everybody knows that the family vlog is the fucking path to take.
also loved Ruby's stern but grounded parenting style, which quickly earned her a loyal following. By June 2020, the channel had over 2.3 million subscribers and over 1 billion views.
The Leonards. Yeah, the Leonards.
Everything looked great on the surface, but as is the case,
people eat that shit up, bro. They literally eat that shit up. If I did that shit, starting from the very beginning, the birth of our child, moving forward, people eat that shit up, bro. They love that shit. For some reason, homies just love that shit, man. Especially single women. They be sitting at home watching that shit like it's a fucking telenovela.
with many other family vlogging channels, 8 Passengers was hiding a dark secret.
IRL birth. Oh, dude, Vin, don't give me ideas, bro. Don't get me started, buddy. Do not get me started.
Below the surface. Both Ruby and Frank were horrible parents who exploited their kids for online fame and fortune. It took a while for the viewers to notice the abuse that was happening off camera, but once they did, the red flags were everywhere, like the oldest son Chad complaining in a video about how Ruby took his bed away and forced him to sleep on a beanbag for 7 months.
My bedroom was taken away for 7 months and then you give it back like a couple weeks ago.
I don't think our viewers know that. You've been sleeping on a beanbag.
I've been sleeping on a beanbag since October, and they gave my room back like 2 weeks ago.
All because he played an ultimately harmless prank on his little sister.
So that I woke Russell up at 2 in the morning and told him that we're going to Disneyland and he has to pack, and he got up and made his bed all neat.
Yo, thank you, Vin.
Packed all his clothes in a suitcase, and then he walked out the door and I'm like, Russell, and he's like, what? And he's all happy, has his sunglasses on.
What's worse is that right after Chad told his story, Ruby doubled down on her decision instead of apologizing for her cruel and unjust punishment.
Do you think it's funny? Because
and then I walk out.
If you think it's funny, then that was 7 months ago. Maybe you need longer without a bedroom.
It was not fun.
Crazy fucking parents, bro. I mean, I think it's okay for you to make the content, but just don't go overboard like these motherfuckers. That mom, she was extremely abusive. Anyways, guys, thank you for watching the stream, everybody. If you're watching the stream, if you're enjoying the content, there's 25 people, but we only got like 14 likes. So please, guys, take a second to smash the like button. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's fucking go. Tonight we gotta hit at least 30. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's fucking go. So smash that like button. Let's fucking go, chat. To the moon.
In another instance,
to the fucking moon.
After receiving a call from her 6-year-old daughter, Eve's teacher, saying that she didn't have her lunch that day. Instead of simply packing the lunchbox for her daughter and delivering it to the school like any normal parent would, Ruby chose a different approach. She turned on the camera and began preaching about how this was going to be a valuable lesson for Eve, a 6-year-old.
Just got a text message from Eve's teacher, and she said that Eve did not pack a lunch today, and can I bring a lunch over to the school? Responded and just said Eve is responsible for making her lunches in the morning, and she actually told me she did pack a lunch. So the natural outcome is she's just going to need to be hungry, and hopefully nobody gives her food and nobody steps in and gets.
Damn, the mom was on demon time, bro. Talking about, yo, you little 6-year-old. You didn't make your meal today? Well, tough luck, buddy. Kick rocks. You're gonna starve today, nigga. And I hope nobody gives you food and you learn a lesson. Like, talk about tough love. Is that a W mom or an L mom? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I'm kind of dragging her a little bit, but I really don't know because I feel like if they have, as a female, young female, if your parents teach you this type of responsibility and discipline, maybe when you grow up, you might actually be fucking realistic. You might not be in a fantasy world thinking people owe you shit. So I don't know. I guess it's an experiment. We'll see how it turns out, right?
By this point, it was clear that what Ruby called a firm parenting style was nothing more than heartless abuse. And these weren't isolated incidents either. As viewers rewatched her content, they discovered countless instances of her treating her kids poorly, going as far as calling dinner a privilege and threatening.
Dinner a privilege is crazy, though. I'm not gonna lie. She is taking it a little bit too far. She's taking it a little bit too far, chat.
To take it away.
Torturing him. Stop it. I know you're not, but it looks like you are. Okay, Russell. I'm only going to say it one more time, and then you're going to lose the privilege to eat dinner.
A comment on YouTube put it best, reading, "This is not a human. This is a monster. Worst power-hungry control freak manipulator I've ever seen." The backlash was swift and intense, prompting her to delete some of her more controversial videos. But the damage was already done. Some viewers even went as far as to file a petition for authorities to investigate Ruby. She tried to justify her actions by claiming that the only reason she got cancelled was because she showed what a responsible mother looks like. The backlash eventually became too much for her to handle, forcing her to stop posting new videos on her main channel. But it seems like she didn't learn anything from the scathing online criticism, because in August 2023, Ruby was arrested on child abuse charges after her 12-year-old son arrived on the neighbor's doorstep looking malnourished and incredibly weak.
Oh yeah, we did see this on Law and Crime. Yeah. Sorry, I take everything I said back. Yeah, this lady was a piece of shit. She went way too far with this shit. This is actual abuse. Yep. I remember we did see this on Law and Crime. Or at least I saw it with Bailey. I don't know if I streamed it or not. I don't think I streamed it, but I did see this video. That's some crazy shit. Also, look at the moon. Thank you for joining the stream. Marry who? Who's marrying who?
Almost as if he'd been stopped for weeks. The officers who arrested Ruby also revealed that the young boy had visible injuries, along with tape marks around his wrists and ankles.
And they had like handcuffs in the bedroom and shit, I think.
Thankfully, Ruby's reign of terror had finally come to an end. Her children were taken in by
Ice Poseidon.
And after a trial in February 2024, Ruby was sentenced to up to 30 years in prison.
Oh.
Ruby, however, the next YouTuber
30 years in prison is crazy. Fuck. Well, I mean, he said sentenced up to, so she probably didn't get the full 30 because she's pretty attractive. I mean, you know how they go in the court, unless it was a female judge. But shit, bro. I mean, she was doing some crazy shit though, chat. I remember that story.
On our list managed to avoid legal trouble completely, despite the many controversies that destroyed his career.
I think Diamond, she had like handcuffs and shit in the bedroom. I don't know where I saw this with. I think it was with Bailey. It might be on Netflix, but I also saw the Law and Crime video as well. He went way. She actually was doing some demon shit. Yeah. Pretty unfortunate.
At the height of his popularity, David
and this guy's another piece of shit. Almost killed his best friend, quote unquote best friend.
Dobrik was inescapable on YouTube. Each video.
I'm not gonna lie though, David Dobrik made some banger fucking videos. He made some banger fucking videos, chat. There was a video that I saw with my brother. Like I said, my brother was a fucking David Dobrik super fan. Literally a super fan. But one day I came home and my brother was watching David Dobrik. And there was a video where they had a private jet. They landed the private jets, got out of the private jets, jumped into supercars, drove the supercars to a fucking resort. It was like the craziest sequence of events I've ever seen in a fucking YouTube video. Like he made really good fucking YouTube videos.
He uploaded,
but he also was a piece of shit.
Up tens of millions of views, and his fans loved every second of it. And as you might imagine, this level of fame also translated into millions of dollars in monthly earnings. But then the allegations began to pour in, the biggest of which involved his friend and video partner Dom Zeglitis, allegedly essaying a girl during filming one of David's blogs. This raised serious concerns and left many wondering if David knew all along and just chose to stay silent to protect his own reputation. Especially since viewers found old tweets of him saying things like, "If I left everything in the vlogs that I recorded, we'd all be in prison." But
that's a crazy fucking tweet.
This was only the tip of the iceberg. Around the same time, David also came under fire for several other career-ruining controversies, including him injuring one of his Vlog Squad members, Jeff Wittick, while trying to perform a dangerous crane stunt for a video.
I think it's a little bit of both, Vin. I think he got canceled, but he also kind of retired. I mean, when you're making that much money, why continue? You already made the money. You might as well just run off with the bag, you know?
Tricking another Vlog Squad member, Seth Francois, into kissing Jason Nash without his consent, and
they made this nigga kiss Jason Nash like 3 times. At this point, I'm starting to think he liked it.
Treating several other members, such as constantly mocking Big Nick for his dwarfism.
My God, I don't know why this is so adorable. Why have we never thought of this before?
Look at that. I can do that.
And then this Jason guy, chronically unemployed.
Now make him taller.
Is that Neon?
Boom.
The gay tent. Yeah, the gay tent.
Sick, an empty Lamborghini. Oh, my bad, dog. Put your head into a bunch of melted airheads. Finally, I can make fun of something that you weren't born with.
To say that these controversies destroyed David's career would be an understatement. He instantly became the most hated person on the internet around that time, with people criticizing his every move on social media. The fun-loving, wholesome persona that he had spent years building was completely shattered. It was replaced by the image of someone who only cared about views, no matter how many people he had to hurt in the
It was like a mini Neon. Fucking 50% off Temu Neon.
process. As a comment on YouTube mentions, David is the type of dude who wouldn't put out a person on fire without first pulling out a camera. He lost all of his brand partnerships with massive companies like EA, Chipotle, and Dollar Shave Club, and to top it all off, YouTube demonetized his channels in March of 2021, leaving him with no stable source of income. He tried to continue posting vlogs, hoping the controversy would eventually blow over, but it never did. So a year after his demonetization, he posted his last video and vanished from YouTube. Now, many of his YouTube viewers believe that David disappeared from the internet entirely, but that's not the case, because
he's been on Snapchat, I think, right?
As it turned out, after ruining his reputation on YouTube, David moved to a new platform that no one expected, Snapchat. And while this—
Yeah, my brother told me this shit. I said my brother's a fucking super fan. And you know, on Snapchat, they be paying crazy money for those fucking stories, bro. Niggas be making mad bread on Snapchat. It's one of the best paying fucking applications.
allowed him to make some money by posting videos, it wasn't enough to escape the backlash, with people still bringing up his controversies even 3 years later. That said, he did upload a new vlog on YouTube in January 2025, likely to test the waters. And judging by the number of views, he might have a chance of making a comeback.
Of course he did, bro. He didn't even need to wait. He didn't even need to wait that long, to be honest. Him waiting that long is a miracle.
After all, something that looks increasingly unlikely for the completionist. There was a time when Tylil was known as the wholesome uncle of the online gaming community, who loved two things: completing video games and helping those in need. This positive reputation was partly fueled by his charity, the Open Hand Foundation, which according to its mission statement is about trying to, quote, find a cure for frontal-temporal dementia. And what made this charity even more meaningful was Gerard's personal experience with the horrible effects of dementia.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Indie Land. We're raising money for dementia research in honor of my late mom, who passed away only a few years ago.
And that personal connection clearly resonated with his audience, helping the charity raise over $600,000 through his yearly Indie Land livestream events. However, what looked like a noble cause on the surface turned out to be nothing more than a shameless scam. The truth came out in November of 2023, when Carl Jobst and Mudahar from Some Ordinary Gamers did an
Mudahar
investigation into the Open Hand Foundation and discovered something shocking.
The point is, this is still money that's sitting in their account. Now, me and Carl actually started a conversation with Gerard to get his side of the story, and he confirms that the money is still sitting in the account.
Put simply, the money his viewers passionately donated to help those in need never reached the people it was intended for.
Damn, he put the Fousey then.
And instead of owning up to his mistake, Gerard thought it would be a good idea to deny the allegations.
I'm here today to provide clarity and transparency to set the record straight. I want to make it 100% clear. At no point in the Foundation's history was there any criminal or financial fraud. None.
And threatened legal action against Carl and Mudahar for
Well, I mean, technically, I guess he would be right, though. If he didn't spend the money, it's just sitting in the account still. So he hasn't donated the money, but he hasn't spent the money either. It's in a limbo state. Technically, it means he hasn't really committed any fraud yet. If we're trying to be technical here.
Him.
Saying that we are fraudsters, that what we are doing is illegal and constitutes charity fraud, that we are using my dead mother's name to potentially embezzle money and steal is categorically false. I should have been more transparent about the money not being donated, and that's on me. But my family and I have not done anything illegal, not before then and not since. And as mentioned previously, we have correspondence from the IRS to prove that. Furthermore, my family and I are in serious conversations with our legal teams regarding next steps, as the allegations that have been made with complete disregard.
This nigga has a big fucking head, chat. Pause. But no, seriously. Why is that fucking shit so massive?
For the truth of the matter. These allegations—
look at the jaws on that motherfucker.
By individuals who self-admittedly aren't even financial or legal professionals. These allegations are slanderous, and we believe we're done with selfish intent.
As evident from the 75,000 dislikes on the video, this did not go as well as he likely expected. He did try to say something resembling an apology at one point during the video.
Most importantly, I want to apologize to anyone who ever donated over the years who felt they were wronged or led astray by any of this.
But this only made the backlash more intense, with one angry viewer writing, "I want to apologize to anyone who ever donated, who felt they were wronged. They didn't just feel wronged, they were 100% wronged." This one video single-handedly destroyed any chance Gerard had at regaining the—
I've never seen this guy in my entire life. Anybody in the chat ever seen any of this guy's videos or was a fan of this guy? I have no idea who this guy is.
trust of his audience. He lost more—
I only clicked on this video because it's internet anarchist. He makes pretty good videos, and also because EDP's in this video. I want to see what he's gonna say about EDP in the cupcake situation.
More than 160,000 subscribers over the next few months, and the views on his videos kept plummeting, ultimately forcing him to quit YouTube altogether in August 2024. No one wanted to support him on Patreon either, leaving him with no source of income. But even that wasn't the end of his downfall, because as it turned out, Gerard's company had filed a bogus lawsuit against the most well-known GTA 5 roleplay server, NoPixel, in May of 2023, and unfortunately for him, the case didn't hold up. In October 2024, the judge ruled decisively in NoPixel's favor, resulting in the NoPixel team seeking over 230—
Fuck me. 222,000 fucking dollars plus 10,000 for legal fees. Fuck me.
$1,000 in legal fees. We've all got those habits that just stick, whether it's grabbing a drink to fit in at a party, or reaching for something just because your hands feel empty. For moments like that, Fume, the sponsor of today's video—
No promo.
Mouthful.
No promo, dude.
So not only hundreds of thousands did Gerard lose his entire audience in a matter of days, he's now on the hook of hundreds of thousands of dollars he likely no longer has. A similar fate befell EDP445.
This fucking guy. This is the main reason why I clicked on this fucking video. I saw this nigga in the thumbnail. I'm like, not this fucking guy. Not this peanut head ass loving nigga. No fucking way. Peanut ass head. Peanut ass head overweight cupcake eating motherfucker. Hella overrated if you ask me.
Who lost everything after being cancelled on—
If you ask me, hella overrated. But that's just me.
YouTube. EDP started his YouTube career all the way back—
Guys, I almost fell asleep.
The thing that made him popular was his complete lack of a filter. He wasn't afraid to speak his mind, no matter how gross or weird the subject matter was.
Yeah, I just took a mean-ass Chipotle. I used so much tissue.
Taking back motherfucker.
When I flushed the toilet, it didn't go all the way down, so—
But what no one knew—
How did this nigga get famous is what I want to know. Look at this fucking Gordon. Look at this fucking Detective Gordon ass fucking nigga with the NFL jersey. Like, nigga, you can't even run a fucking football field. What the fuck are you talking about? That fuck.
At the time was that underneath his open personality, EDP was hiding—
Look at that gap between his teeth. It looks like a fucking soccer goal post.
A dirty secret. It started in 2020 when rumors of EDP—
Nigga got bigger breast than my girlfriend. What the fuck?
He being a PDF file began circulating the internet. No one believed it at first, but then in July of that year, someone posted a—
Somebody get this nigga a bra.
minutes-long video showing his extremely inappropriate messages to someone he thought was a 16-year-old. Things only got worse in April of 2021, when a group of YouTubers called the Predator Poachers tricked him into thinking that he was talking to a 13.
Damn, bro. He actually needs a broad chat. Come on, look at that shit.
And
homie's letting it all hang free.
After exchanging some extremely inappropriate
David Blunt's type shit.
messages, ADP made plans for an in-person meetup only to get exposed in front of the entire internet.
What brings you out here today?
Well, I was coming out here to...
Glasses off.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Well, I was actually coming out...
Homie said glasses off, and this nigga took it off like... I don't understand what... You're caught, right? You're caught. You're caught. But why are you taking orders, nigga? Homie said glasses off, and this nigga took the glasses off. That's funny as fuck. Roll that back.
Coming out here to...
Glasses off.
I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake and then go back home.
This was the end of his decade-long career. YouTube deleted his accounts and banned him from ever returning to the platform.
All he had to do was leave and not say anything at all. But homie's there indulging in it. Fucking piece of work, man. This nigga's a piece of fucking work. Zero intelligence, too.
However, this was just the beginning of what would become one of the most devastating downfalls in YouTube history. Soon after his YouTube ban, people mass-reported his Cameo account and got it deleted.
yeah. Homie did a full interview, Vin. That's how you know when a nigga's guilty. When a nigga's guilty, they become instantly submissive. And I heard this on one of those Explore With Us videos, EWU videos. They said this. Most of the time when a person is innocent and you confront them, they get extremely mad and aggressive. And they tell the cop, what the fuck are you arresting me for? You're wrong. This and that. But when it's a criminal, an actual criminal, they get very submissive. They try to explain their way out of it. Homie really thought he was going to explain his way out of it. They've become very cooperative because they're trying to find favor with the person who's accusing them. Homie said, glasses off. He's like this. Glasses off. Sit down. He sits down. He does everything they tell him because he's trying to fucking curry favor. Whereas a normal innocent person would have been like, the fuck are you talking about? And would have probably just punched him in the face and ran. Homie did a full ass interview. The devil possessed his ass. Literally, Red Dragon.
Left with no other options, ADP decided to go offline, hoping to find some peace of mind. But the people of the internet weren't planning on letting him off the hook this easily, and started destroying his life bit by bit. No matter where he went, people kept tracking him down, and continued reporting his actions to his landlords and employers. He was evicted from several properties, and was fired from the security job he was doing to make ends meet.
That's crazy. And also, how is this nigga a security guard? What was he securing? The fucking donuts?
For apps like Lyft, Grubhub, and Uber Eats.
Grubhub? Uber Eats? I wouldn't trust this nigga with my food. He'd probably eat that shit.
Only to get banned there as well. He even tried to apply at Chuck E. Cheese, but
Chuck E. Cheese as fuck.
Was denied after they found out about his heinous actions. Desperate to regain some privacy, ADP filed for a name change. However, as luck would have it, someone found and leaked his government filing, making the whole thing pointless. Now, you'd
That's fucked up. Homie changed his name, but they fucking found it. Damn, bro. You don't fuck with the internet, man. You don't fuck with the internet. Homie tried to change his name, and the niggas fucking found it before he could do it.
that after getting dragged through the mud, both online and in real life,
too much.
He would learn the lesson and stop chasing cupcakes. And he did post a half-assed apology in July of 2000.
Damn, Vin. Let's become fucking robbers then, at this point. Because there ain't no way he's catching anyone. Homie said Judge was a viewer. Judge was a viewer is crazy.
Take full responsibility for my actions that happened on April 21st, 2021. The entire YouTube down, the entire YouTube incident, you know what I mean? That went to, I'm not even going to get into it. You guys already know what happened. I'm taking full responsibility, full accountability for my actions.
He doesn't even say what he did and what he is guilty of. He just loosely refers to it vaguely and brushes it off quickly. That is the opposite of taking accountability.
But even this fake apology was nullified just...
Yo, Gideon be doing the most, chat. Gideon really be doing the most. Look at this fucking fit. Check out the fit.
2 months later, when he was caught trying to meet a minor again, this time by Gideon.
Oh my god.
If you could guess, why do you think we're
That's
here?
crazy.
Could you answer me that, Bryant? Bryant.
Since then, he's made several attempts at making a comeback on YouTube, TikTok, and other random platforms, and each one of them ended in complete disaster. That said, even if he manages to attract some viewers, the cupcake incident will haunt him for the rest of his days, just like the lies and manipulations of Boogie2988.
Oh my god, not the Boogie2988. Not this nigga. And they're going back to back with these fucking land whales, man.
Which will remain a part of his identity for as long as he's remembered. Boogie2988 was one of the OGs of YouTube. He started back—
I hated this fucking guy. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Maybe I'm just a fucking full-time hater. But I remember I was a kid and I saw this nigga's channel and I hated this nigga, bro. I hated this nigga. I don't understand how this nigga got so many fans. I hated this nigga.
In 2006, when the site was in its infancy, and quickly gained an audience thanks to his lovable, down-to-earth, and funny personality.
Here's the Boogie Monster on Sesame Street, and we're gonna teach you how shapes work.
The original lolcow, literally.
Small, big, small.
I mean, I don't understand why people like this kind of shit, Vin. It's cringe. It's always been cringe. It's cringe in 2025. It's cringe in 2015. It's cringe in 2010. It's cringe no matter what year you look. This is just cringe. It's extremely fucking cringe.
His ability to not take himself too seriously resonated with viewers, allowing him to gain millions of subscribers on YouTube. He was even named the Trending Gamer of the Year in 2016.
Trending Gamer. The Game Award goes to Boogie2988.
Look at this nigga, bro. Look at him, chat.
And his fans couldn't have been happier. What they didn't know—
Damn, that's a hard fucking— who's the judge, Vin? Who's the judge? Our boy, David Blunt's the judge?
At the time was that the Boogie they admired was about to be replaced by a lying, manipulative, angry man. The incident that—
I mean, I guess if you put some fucking cupcakes at the fucking finish line, EDP might win.
Sparked his downward spiral happened in 2017, when, after a successful weight loss surgery, Boogie announced that he and his wife were getting divorced. This plunged him into a deep depression, and as a result, his content—
Wasn't his wife a baddie? I think he was married to some chick. She was a baddie, right? But you all know why she was married to him. That's the craziest part of the whole thing. I don't understand why some women, for the money, will do anything, bro. Yeah, it says Darla. They'll do anything for the money, man. They don't care if the nigga's 1,000 pounds. They don't care if he smells like shit. They don't care if he looks like shit. They'll do anything. And when you're that guy, you must know that she doesn't love you for real. There ain't no way she loves you for real, buddy. Let's keep it real.
Eventually promised to take things in a
ain't no fucking way.
Starting from 2020.
We are going to start looking at language. We are going to start looking at tone. We're going to start looking at the overall positive and negative aspects of a video. And
it's crazy, Isabel. It's really crazy. It's just not having any self-respect or dignity.
We're going to be supporting positive uprising stuff, and negative stuff is going to get pushed further down.
However, this promise was immediately—
Come on, hero. Keep it a buck, bro. Keep it real, dude. I'm not 500 pounds, brother.
Undercut.
I'm just an ordinary dude. It's a very big difference when you're a fucking 600-pound dude and you're married to a fucking supermodel. Very big fucking difference, bro. In fact, hero, don't even say nothing until you got a profile pic, bro. Seriously. I hate these people who come in here with no profile pic and they want to talk crazy. Get your profile pic up and then you can start talking.
When his new girlfriend, Lucy, came forward with allegations of abuse. You see, Boogie met Lucy through a site designed to connect sugar daddies with sugar babies.
No, hero is not the hero.
But according to Lucy, not only was Boogie incredibly toxic, he didn't—
It's not, because I'm not in the same boat, because I've been dating Bailey for like 2 years, and when I dated her, I didn't even have half the stuff I have now, bro. It's a completely different boat, dude. It's literally a different boat.
even pay for the service.
But why explain that shit to you? I don't have to justify or explain to you or tell you guys my whole life story or when I met my girlfriend, how long we've been dating or any of that shit. It's a completely different boat.
As he was supposed to.
So I dated a YouTuber, and for his sake, I'm just gonna call him.
Damn, she gained some weight too. She didn't look like this when I saw the photos before.
What should I call him? Asshole. It would turn into an argument every time I tried to leave.
If this was the same girl, I don't know.
Why are you trying to leave me?
Oh my god, Hero. Hero, what's your Instagram, Hero? Seriously, what's your Instagram, buddy? I'm curious. I'm curious. Because I feel like the hero, the hero, you're not the hero, you're a different hero, Hero Swanson. I feel like you're the kind of guy who loves to come in and talk that talk, but I want to see you walk that walk, buddy. I want to see you walk that walk, buddy. Because talking that talk is cheap. I want to see you walk that walk. First of all, chat, serious question. You guys think that Hero Swanson, you think Hero Swanson gets bitches? Serious question, chat.
I need somebody right now. Blah, 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 blah. You know, so I'd sit in the back room and I'd wait for him to finish up doing his work and whatever, and pretty much I was not making any income. I was scraping to get by, to be honest with you. Like I'd ask him, hey, can I put some money into my bank account so I wouldn't get an overdraft? Okay, well here's, $20.
Boogie completely denied these allegations and moved on. However, this incident served as a wake-up call for his viewers, who were a bit more critical of their favorite YouTuber. Around this time, a now-deleted Reddit thread also brought forward many instances of him being a complete hypocrite. It included proof of his prior corn blog and misogynistic views on women, evidence showing his harassment towards his ex-wife even after their divorce, his tendency to be angry and toxic behind the scenes, and
it's not that, James. It's that I hate the... You know what pisses me off? The people that have no profile picture, no link to their social media, nothing. And then they talk like all this crap. Like post a photo, get a profile picture and post your social medias and then we can talk, hero. That's all I'm saying.
So much more. The allegations of his toxic personality were also proven true in 2021.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm trying to prove, Vin. That hero probably looks like Boogie. He probably is Boogie. And then he's like getting angry because we're insulting Boogie. Like, oh my god, they're really talking about me. Just because I work at the comic book store and I live with my grandma doesn't give you the right to bully me.
When he got
Scott. But don't worry, Scott. You're going to be on child support soon. Bet.
In a fight with another creator and ended up firing a warning shot. This resulted in him getting a felony, but the worst was yet to come. In the years following this incident, Boogie's financial situation took a sudden and sharp decline, and no one knew why. Sure, he made some bad crypto investments, but that wasn't enough to explain how it could get this bad. Well, the truth came to light in a 2023 documentary by YouTuber Mike Klum, revealing that Boogie had spent over $200,000 on sex.
Just post to social media, hero, please. If you're really about it, if you're standing 10 toes down, if you're standing 10 toes, then drop your Instagram in the chat. That's all I'm saying. I bet you won't do it. I'm willing to bet everything you're not going to do that shit. And if you do post it, it's going to either be private or you're going to have one photo or you're going to have a bunch of photo of like furries or whatever the fuck you're into. You're going to have a bunch of furry content on there. We all know that Hero Swanson's a furry. Let's keep it a buck.
Workers in the past few years, all while he was crying to his fans about his worsening finances. Even his most loyal viewers were starting to have doubts by this point. However, the final nail in the coffin was his promotion of a scam crypto coin in June of 2024. This was a step too far, costing him the little positive reputation he had left. However, when CoffeeZilla confronted him about the scam, he tried to play it off as a joke.
Here's my shitcoin. If you want to be broke too, buy my shitcoin. That's what I say in my tweets.
What's the joke about you getting paid to do this, though? and asking people to invest in this coin. I mean, what's the joke exactly? You know people are going to invest. That's why you're getting paid. You know that.
But when that didn't work, he brought out the victim card and claimed that he had spent the money he received for promoting the scam on his cancer treatment.
I have a lot of medical bills.
Yeah, I didn't understand what he said either, Vin. He said, I can tell your girl wears the pants. Look how many you are. I don't get what that means. And we said, remember, hide your money while you can. How many you are. I understand. What does that even mean? How many you are?
And I'm fighting cancer, and I very much like.
You know, if I was trying to troll in somebody's chat and I was posting stupid comments, I would triple read what I post before I hit the enter button, man. That's how I know you guys don't have attention to detail. That's why you're never going to make it in this life, because you don't have attention to detail. Like, if I'm trolling in someone's chat, before I hit the enter button, I'm going to be reading that shit 3 times. I'm going to read it 3 times before I hit enter.
Not to go around with my healthcare too much.
He had first mentioned this cancer over 2 years ago, and it was one of the main reasons so many people were still donating to him till this point. But with everything he'd done since, people became skeptical of his cancer story as well. And sure enough, it turned out to be a complete lie.
99% sure that you are faking. No, don't move. You are faking your cancer diagnosis, Boogie.
It'd been steadily losing viewers for years till now, and his cancer diagnosis being a lie drove the remaining supporters to
49. I know. Vin, he's just talking the talk, bro. This 15-year-old.
Abandon him as well. Boogie2988 was officially cancelled by the internet without any chance of a serious comeback. He'd since tried everything he could think of to revive his YouTube career, like lying about getting a liar tattoo on his face. Unfortunately for Boogie, the massive audience he once had is simply not there, and the ones that are still watching him are just doing so to make fun of him in the comments, with comments reading, "The only thing dead here is your channel. I applaud your ability to ignore your dignity and to continue to try and stay relevant, regardless of being a catastrophic YouTube."
It's funny, Vin, they don't know what to say. They mix it all up together, like, oh, you got to get a job soon, you're unemployed. Oh, you're so rich, your girlfriend's using you for your money. Oh, this, like, contradicting things. Like, if you're gonna troll, at least have your story arc proper. Like, don't come all over the, like, you know, pause. I was gonna say don't come all over the place. Don't be all over the place with your fucking trolling strategy. I don't mind people trolling, but at least be a good fucking troll. At least be entertaining. You're not entertaining us right now, buddy. That shit wasn't funny. It wasn't amusing. It wasn't anything. It was lame. Corny as fuck. Overrated if you ask me.
Embarrassment, as well as you need to be legally required to carry a plant because of all the oxygen you waste.
It probably is Casavosa.
He has 2 options: step away from the internet and find a real job to support himself, or keep subjecting himself to this constant humiliation from the few viewers he has left and hope they don't lose interest. Whatever happens, one thing's clear: he's got no one to blame for his situation but himself. That said, everything Boogie did, from the lies and manipulation to the crypto scam, pales in comparison to the evil crimes of our next cancelled YouTuber, Austin Jones. Austin Jones was a music YouTuber who first became...
I've never heard of Austin Jones in my life, so I don't know if we're going to continue. If you guys want to watch the rest of this video about Austin Jones, because I don't know who the fuck Austin Jones is, then you guys can watch it on your own time. We're going to go to the next video. Let's see what else we had in here that's interesting. Let me put on my glasses and see what's on here in here that's interesting. Let's see. So we have Cooking with Kaya's boyfriend. Cooking with Kaya's ex bans Kai Cenat from her Twitter after, I'm assuming, the bullshit that happened there. Lala speaks her truth. The Tate brothers. Adin Ross reacts to DDG versus Haley drama. I kind of wanted to watch that, actually. Kick is giving free money to streamers. Let's see if there's anything else really worth reacting to tonight. I wanted to watch that fucking video about the Knights too. The problem is that every day there's new fucking content that comes out. And it's impossible to keep up with this shit. Let's watch the Cooking with Kaya video, and then I'm gonna watch the. Damn, I kind of want to watch the Solo Illuminati thing too. Okay. And this video I want to watch before those two. So let's see what Lala had to say about, I'm assuming, Streamer University situation. Then I'm going to watch the Cooking with Kaya. Then I'm going to watch this Soul. I just want to see what she's going to say. Let's see. If this is boring, I'm just going to go to the next video, Kanai. Or I'll just talk or something, but I want to see what she had to say. I'm assuming that this is going to be about the bullying situation or one of the two things. Was this the girl that was getting accused of bullying the female Dabo? Either it's about that or it's about the thing she said about Cooking with Kaya. Yeah, the Daba. So let's see what she has to say. The other thing is, am I doing too much, chat? It's not. Did you watch this already, Kanai? And I was going to say, am I doing too much? Because look how she started her stream. She started her stream in complete silence. Maybe I'm doing too much. He fucked DDG in Mexico. He cheated on his baby mama with her. For real? That's even worse than what I was thinking it was about. Jesus Christ. That's actually worse than what I thought. I'm going to watch like 2 minutes. The video is really long. I'm only going to watch like 3 minutes of this. I just want to see what she starts out saying. But did you see how she started the stream? I'd be starting all crazy, saying a bunch of shit. She just started in silence.
Okay, can y'all hear me?
You hit them with that. Can y'all hear me? Whenever I ever started the stream like that, can y'all hear me? I've never started stream like that, chat. I must be doing too much. I talk too much. I talk too much. I'm realizing now that I talk too much. I'm doing too much, chat.
So clearly I know why everyone's here.
Yeah, I know, for real. Literally. Literally, royalty. I'm doing too much, bro. When I see some other streamers start off their stream in complete silence like this and then spend tons of time with dead air, it makes me think, what the fuck am I? I'm doing too much, man. I must be talking way too much.
Hold on, guys. Turn off my Instagram comments. I mean, there's only so much.
Yo, can I kidding with the fucking the hammer talking about I think it's true is just a hoe pleading her case. I mean, you're right though. She can't just shake her ass and get views.
Okay, so first of all, this is the one and only time. I know I said that a lot, but this is a different situation. Like, this is serious. This is the one and only time that I'm gonna address this and talk about this, and you will not hear about this again. So I just want to firstly say that. It's unfortunate that I'm now even brought into something that has nothing to do with me.
Damn, this bitch gets a lot. This bitch is in a lot of drama, chat. She's in drama after drama. She bullied the girl at Streamer University. She had a minor beef with Cooking with Kaya. And now she has a DDG situation too? God damn, girl. You're doing a lot.
And before I continue, like, I just want y'all to know, I know things are entertaining, and at the end of the day, these are real people's lives. Like, these are real people's lives, real people's feelings, situations, and it's more than content and gossip and entertainment at the end of the day. So, first and foremost, hold on.
Okay, 2 out of 3, Kanai. 2 out of 3. It's still fucking bad. Hot Cheeto hair. She's definitely attractive. I'm not going to lie and say that she's not. In my opinion, a girl like this is 100 times more attractive than India Love. If you put her next to India Love.
Oh no. One sec.
I don't know if I can watch this stream, bro. Does she have a diaper? No, no, she got the real deal, Vin. Or at least it looks like the real deal. I mean, if it's fake, then it's fucking, they did a good job. Is it pink?
I know why y'all are here, what you want to hear me say.
Homie said, is it pink?
I'm in the mood to do this, but I do owe it to myself and just the people involved to clear some stuff up. So, one, let me just start here. Nothing sexual has ever gone on between me and Daryl. Point.
Oh, Michael, we're just watching her response to. We're just watching a response.
Like, period. Like, let's just start there. Okay.
Oh, she said that nothing happened sexually. Kai says cap. So, did nothing happen or did something happen? Daryl, yeah. When they say this DDG's real name, it makes me fucking laugh. Daryl.
And this is like tough for me to even.
I mean, Kanai, but it's DDG. He might have been on that. He might have been on that simp shit. He might have been on the simp juice.
Speak on because legally, I don't want to say too much. Legally,
it said legally.
Daryl cannot say anything, so I'm gonna say what I can. I'm gonna be respectful. I'm gonna keep this brief, but the context behind these accusations in general is stemming from a group trip that our whole friend group went on, right? Our whole friend group went on this trip, and everyone on this trip can confirm there was nothing weird going on. I wasn't even staying near.
That's his fucking real name, royalty. Daryl Dwayne Granberry. You have to be making that shit up, bro. I hope you're making that shit up. That name sounds lame as fuck. This nigga sounds like he's a fucking slave still. Daryl Dwayne Granberry. Are you fucking serious? Yo. This nigga sounds like he works in a fucking. Like he's still in the fucking plantation with that fucking name. Daryl Dwayne Granberry. Are you? That's a crazy name, bro. Hey, yo, I'd be changing my name ASAP. ASAP, bro. What the fuck? Nigga got the name from the fucking 1700s.
Them. It was for someone's birthday. Let's start there. There was never.
Damn, at that point, I'd rather be called doo-doo garbage. Just call me doo-doo garbage, man. Fuck me.
Sneaky going on. Like, me and Daryl's relationship has always been strictly started off as business. Obviously, if you know, you know. Like, he put me onto YouTube, started off there, grew into a friendship, has always remained platonic.
I'd be like, yo, I'd rather be called doo-doo garbage. Just call me doo-doo garbage from now on.
So it's very unfortunate. Like, I know people already have this narrative.
Okay, this is boring, and she's talking very slow. She's already denying it, so I doubt that it's going to switch up in her. She's going to say, okay, I just lied. So let's just go on to the next fucking video. I thought there was going to be some real fucking there. This is non-tent.
Cooking with Kaya's ex.
The next video is Cooking with Kaya's ex bans Kai Cenat from his Twitch after she cheated on Streamer University. I don't even know if I want to watch this video either, because this is like a rehash of something that we already fucking... Yeah, I don't know. I'll watch a little bit of the clip, but this is a fucking rehash.
Ex-boyfriend cannot catch a break, bro. First off, he was getting clowned because Cooking with Kaya basically cheated with Quan.
Jesus fucking Christ. That's wild.
University. And then he started crashing out on Twitter, and everybody was basically saying, bro, you got your girl took, and it's over. She went to college, she went to Streamers University, and she got the college experience, right? Now Kaya's going on stream and basically accused.
Oh my God.
Him of being insecure and doing certain things, you know what I'm saying, to mess up her grind and to like get back at her. Now this all started when Kai Cenat, he was live and he tried to join Cooking with Kaya's stream, and he found out he was completely blocked. Like, he was blocked from even viewing the stream. Like, he couldn't chat or watch her stream.
That's funny. Yo. That's hilarious.
Do y'all know?
You are banned. You are unable to watch this channel stream until the moderators unban you. You may be able to request an unban in the chat column. Oh my goodness. Yo, that's doing too. That's fucking. That's dirty. Messy. First of all, why is Kai Cenat getting banned? What did Kai Cenat do? Messy.
Wait, no. It's a feature. No, chat, look. How the fuck can you get banned from the visual screen, though? I didn't know that. That's possible? Wait, nah. Wait, if you... Sonny just unbanned me. Sonny just unbanned me. Listen, but you know how much of an annoying you have to be to where, like, I would want to ban you so you can't visual... Like, that's a block. Wait, that's like being blocked.
Oh, I know, Kanai. I know it was the mods, but it was the mods that came from the boyfriend. Or am I mistaken? That's what I read on Twitter. Homie said, next video, nigga. Let me watch a little bit of this just to laugh. Because I know they're going to troll this fucking nigga anyway. He's so lame. The boyfriend is so lame.
You gotta be?
Yeah.
The boyfriend is so lame.
Possible. I didn't think somebody could get banned in that way on Twitch. But yeah, so after that happened, Cooking with Kaya went live on Twitch to like explain like, oh, you know what I'm saying? She was basically saying, I did not ban Kaya. I would not do that. Basically, her ex-boyfriend had access to her Twitch account and he went on there and banned Kai because, you know what I'm saying? I guess he's like insecure. He wanted to get back at her.
I did not block Kai, y'all. I did not block Kai. Somebody who I used to talk to had access to my account and he blocked like every influencer off of my account. Y'all go tell Kai I did not ban him. I would not do that. I'm so mad about that. I'm so weird.
All right, I get it. He might be mad because he doesn't get those.
That's some lame nigga shit. I'm not gonna lie though. Am I being? That's like nigga. First of all, this bitch denied your ass. She denied your ass. She said we weren't even dating. I barely even know this nigga. We wasn't even dating. And you still over here pressed? You're in there doing fucking, what are you, a 15-year-old? I'm gonna hack her MySpace. The fuck, nigga? Get real, buddy. Get established.
From Cooking with Kaya anymore.
Oh, the food got you?
Nah.
Look at this lame ass nigga.
You know what's crazy?
Even though this setup is pretty fucking tight. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. This setup is pretty fucking tight.
She was cooking all that shit for.
Nah, facts. Oh, yeah, them hit all the plates, like majority of the plates that y'all see.
This the nigga she was cooking all that shit for. I ain't gonna lie, that's W. That's still a W. I ain't gonna I ain't gonna
The only thing is those LEDs, the ones that don't have that aren't all unified, like the ones that aren't smooth. In person, like when you're seeing them in a video, they look fucking tough. But when you see that shit on your wall, that shit looks ass. That's the reason why I didn't put those kind of fucking LEDs up, because those look ass in person. And I wanted something that looks respectable.
She was, I ain't gonna lie. And I'm gonna keep the buck. She cooked good as too. I ain't gonna lie. She cooked good as a bitch.
It wasn't just for show?
Nah, that wasn't just for show.
But I do like the chairs, the setup. I do. I'm not gonna lie. I can't hate. Except that I guarantee when it's daytime and you look at that shit, it's not gonna look. It doesn't look as good.
You know what the fuck she doing, huh? You look natural. Yeah. She tough. Like I don't know. I just fell in love with
this nigga is still in love with this bitch, bro. That's the problem. Homie's heartbroken, chat. Move on, buddy. She denied your ass.
We back to the chicken strips and the fucking fries, gang. No cap.
But something about that clip just doesn't seem right to me. First of all, why would your ex have access to your Twitch account in the first place to even be able to ban Kai Cenat from his stream? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Why would you give, like, me as a Twitch streamer myself, I would never give anybody my Twitch account.
Okay, now this nigga's gonna say some dumb shit. And he better not get mad if he sees my reaction to this video. But you're about to say some dumb shit, buddy. It's obvious that the boyfriend, who's a Twitch streamer, apparently pretty established, already he set up the account for her. So obviously he has access to the account.
At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, he could just be a mod or something like that. He doesn't have to have your Twitch account. Or maybe that's what she meant. Maybe she meant bro was a mod and he came in there and just like banned Kai for some reason. But that's still, I don't know, that still doesn't make sense. Like, That would have to be some real bitter stuff. And the second reason why that doesn't make sense is she just made a Twitch account like during Streamer University. So like literally while she was at Streamer University, I'm pretty sure. So therefore, he wasn't even at Streamer University with her. So I don't understand why. Like, especially that was like right when they broke up too. Cause like, you know what I'm saying? She was
Okay, this guy's starting to sound like a fucking idiot. Should I continue watching this? Or I mean, there's only a few minutes left. Let's just fucking go. Let's keep watching it. But he's just talking out of his ass at this point. And I don't mean like minor speculations. Like he's literally fucking over here so over analyzing the situation.
you know what I'm saying, being a little bop at Streamer University, so he started crashing out, and that's when they actually ended things. So I don't know why he would ever even have her Twitch account. Like, would she just like would she be like, oh, here's my Twitch username and password while you're at it? Like, there's no reason for her to even do that. So that's why I feel like this is low-key cap. And then on top of that, her ex actually came out and spoke about it. So here's what he actually said. He said, I'm tired of this ish. Been lying on my name ever since she got exposed for being easy live on Twitch. That's crazy. Ever since then, she been lying on me and speaking on ish that got nothing to do with me for the situation. Stop lying on me before I get to really telling the real. Now, I can understand where he's coming from with this. I think she's honestly really hurt because the whole, like...
Did he just say what I thought he said? Sometimes some niggas, you can tell this nigga don't got no experience with women. He said, I can tell she's really hurt. She doesn't give a fuck about this guy, dude. Are you stupid? Are you dumb? I can tell she's really hurt. I can tell she doesn't give two fucks. Oh my God, bro. I can't believe he just said that. Roll that back. Maybe I heard him wrong. Maybe I heard him wrong, chat. Did I hear him wrong?
Where he's coming from with this. I think she's honestly really hurt because the whole...
Homie said, honestly, I think she's hurt. She's not hurt at all. She doesn't care. She's on to greener and better pastures, buddy. If you think she's hurt, you're delusional, bro. You're one of these guys that lives in a fucking fantasy. You're one of these guys that it's like what Andrew Tate says. So you think that, so your girl left you, right? Your girl left you and you're sitting at home thinking, oh, is she thinking about me? Yeah, buddy, for sure. She broke up with you to be alone, buddy. She's not with Tyrone getting her cheeks clapped. No, she's sitting at home thinking about you. Get fucking real, dude. Get fucking real. Oh my God.
I did not think, like, when I reacted to this situation about a week ago, I didn't think it was gonna...
I'm giving the random take because it's true, though. Like, she broke up with you and you think she's sitting at home thinking about you? No, buddy. She's out there partying, drinking it up, living her best fucking life. She's thinking, thank you for making the Twitch account for me too, nigga. The fuck? This guy's delusional. He's delusional. Talking about, she's hurt. She's not hurt. She doesn't give two fucks.
To be as popular or what?
He's probably thinking good riddance. I got rid of that bum ass nigga.
As it was, but I seen a bunch of other like huge YouTube channels talking about like, you know what I'm saying, cooking with Kaya, you know what I'm saying, getting exposed for cheating and stuff like that. And I guess she's low-key like taking this out on him.
Yo, royalty acting like I'm possessed or some shit.
And she's like super mad, which I can understand why she's mad, but it's not right to take it out on him. You know what I'm saying? You got exposed. She got exposed for, you know what I'm saying, throwing it in the club and having a guy.
Homie said she got exposed for throwing it in the club. Her whole thing is throwing it back, chat. That's her whole personality. Every fucking video she makes, she throws that shit back. The fuck are you talking about? She got exposed. Jesus fuck, bro. She didn't get exposed because we all know Cooking with Kaya throws it back. Why do you think she's famous? You think she's famous for the cooking? She's famous because she throws that shit back. Are you dumb?
Smack her booty, you know what I'm saying? So therefore, she got to take accountability.
That's like saying, Riley Reid got exposed for being nude on the internet. You fucking stupid.
For that, and that happened while she was in like a relationship or situationship, whatever you want to call it. But I don't think she should take this out on him and just blatantly lie. Because now that I actually...
This nigga's delusional.
I do think think she's capping about that whole thing about like him blocking Kai Cenat. That really don't make sense. Now he also said, I ain't banned nobody from no Twitch. Check the logs. That's what you like on Twitch. You can check the logs to see like who did what. He said I was in love, but I ain't never been a goofy. Motherfuckers need to do their research before they get to talking. So that's what he had to say. And he also said weird eye hoe need to stop lying on me. I ain't banned a soul from her chat on my mama. Check the logs. I'm tired of these lies being put on my name. And I ain't ever shown none but respect. So yeah, I thought this whole thing would be over by now, but I guess, you know what I'm saying, she's crashing out, he's crashing out on Twitter. Bro, my man just needs to stream, bro. I don't know what he's doing, bro. You need to go live. Stop being Twitter fingers and go live and like talk about this or whatever. Cause bro, like you gotta get back on your grind, bro. Cooking with Kai had you out the game. Or honestly, you had yourself out the game, but you know what I'm saying? She had you so hypnotized with them cheeks and that cooking that you weren't even grinding. You weren't, you know what I'm saying, on your Twitch grind, bro. You should be streaming hella, bro. Like I'm not even gonna lie, I've been seeing Cooking with Kaya streaming like crazy. And she, bro, you got something to stream for, bro. You gotta get back on your grind and make her regret cheating on you at the Streamer University.
She didn't even cheat. First of all, I'm getting tired of all this stupid cheating on him. Unless she got her cheeks busted open or she was making out with somebody, she wasn't cheating. She didn't do nothing. She was just dancing. These niggas be weird, bro. This nigga's a weird nigga. He's a weird nigga, bro.
Party, bro.
And also, look, there's a big difference between a nigga who's dating a girl like my girlfriend, Bailey. If Bailey went to the club and started throwing it back, that's different because she doesn't normally do that. But when you're dating Cooking with Kaya, like, nigga, Cooking with Kaya is going to do what Cooking with Kaya does. Cooking with Kaya is going to do what Cooking with Kaya does, bro. She going to throw that shit back. And like fucking Quan said, they throw it back. Someone got to catch it. They're throwing it back. Someone got to catch it. Like, the fuck? That's like if you're dating a porn star and then she goes and fucks some random dude. You're Adam 22 and you're dating fucking Lena the Plug and she goes and fucks some random person. You're dating Lena the Plug. Lena the Plug's gonna do what Lena the Plug does. Can I? He's acting like she was dating some Sunday school preacher's daughter, and then she threw it back in the club. And like, no, nigga, you're dating. Man, don't even get me started, bro. Don't even get me started. Homies be trying to make a horror housewife. That's all I'm gonna say. If you want to go make a horror housewife, that's on you, buddy.
That's just how I feel about it. You feel me? Spamming out tweets on Twitter is just not
like she's some sort of saint. She ain't no saint.
But he actually has been in the gym. No, that clip's actually mad funny. Bro's like mad skinny and he's like running on the treadmill. You know what I'm saying? To come back from like the whole, you know what I'm saying, situation with Cooking with Kaya. But yeah, I did want to react to this because most people probably only talk about Kaya's side and not talk about his side. And I don't want my mans to get lied on or anything like that. Because, bro, if Kaya...
This is a strange video.
I saw that Kaya clip. Like if Kaya saying, oh, you know what I'm saying, my ex like banned him from the chat, Kaya automatically think like this dude is weird. And I just want to get like both sides of the story out there. But hey man, you know I'm gonna keep you in the loop and let me know what story you want me to react to next. Drop a like and we out. But hey, Kaya, hey.
Crazy fucking take.
On the...
Damn, I don't know. You know, Kanai mentioned something earlier today. And I want to watch that before anything. This might be the last video we react to, and then we might yap for a little while and end stream. It is the DDG situation. Where is it? Adin Ross. Adin Ross reacts to DDG and the Haley drama. Here we go. So this is actually... Look, I could have picked the original video, but I chose to pick this one on purpose. Because I thought it was going to be funny. It's a reaction of a reaction of a reaction of a reaction. It's literally a reaction of a Asmongold is reaction. Adin Ross is reacting to Asmongold. And now you got like 3 fucking tags on the screen type shit. You got fucking Adin's tag, you got Asmongold's tag, you got my tag. So I want to see what they had to say. And I thought it was funny to have like all 3 people on the same fucking stream reacting. The Inception, yeah.
World, that's what I want to know. We're gonna react to the DDG. We're gonna react to the DDG. By the way, I already spoke with my lawyer about the DDG. I need to let everyone know really, really quickly. So I had to call my lawyer about DDG and his case. Just going to be clarifying to everyone. I will not be saying certain things because I already know how to go about things and move about things and not get sued and not get countersued and not get cease and desists. So with that being said, I know exactly what to say and what I can say as a right from an American. I want to let you guys know I am a content creator named Adin Ross, and everything I do on stream is not to be taken personal, but it's to be open up about
Yo, Aiden's on that goofy sauce tonight.
news and stuff like that. So just letting you guys know right now, I had a really, really long talk with my lawyer about what I can and cannot say. But I will be defending my brother DDG. So stay tuned for that, guys. We will talk about that in a bit. Just going to clarify here that I am on DDG's side fully. And I will. So just clearing that up for everyone. We'll be speaking about the things that I can speak on and I can't speak on. Yo, well, hold on. Let me finish this real quick.
Get in numbers. I'll show you the fuck.
Oh, that's not the video. Okay, I see. So the video that Adin Ross was actually watching from Asmongold was the one I was about to watch a second ago with Solo Illuminati and Kick is giving away free money to creators. This is a different video, but we'll watch some of this too because I don't know what the situation with DDG even is.
And yeah, it's gonna be a great stream, just like every day is. I stream every single day since you nosy follow me. The least you can do.
Wait, did he talk about it?
Free gifted subs. Okay. So my little 17, little 20K, stay locked in. Gaming is something that I always want to get into. I always wanted to start.
Wait, we can't?
My first YouTube channel I ever made came from gaming. Since you're here, I want to.
Oy vey!
You see how when he started his stream though, he did start off talking a little bit. I guess women can just do whatever, man. The rules don't apply to them. They can start off a stream in dead silence and not talk for 5 minutes and just look at the camera and be like, "Is this on? Can you guys hear me?"
For the people because I've been seeing this shit going viral, more and more viral every single day.
What, daddy?
And this is why.
Okay, Aiden, if you're gonna start acting sus, we can't watch this fucking video.
This is my first YouTube channel of all time.
Oh, he's playing Fallout.
Oh shit.
A lot of people don't know this. 11 years ago. This is the very first YouTube video I ever made.
Call of Duty.
My own sniping montage. I always wanted to be a gamer.
Does he get into the fucking point in this video? This is giving me
all I want.
Bro, you were fucking dog shit. Holy fuck.
I don't care. I just want to know what the one fucking thing.
See, I'm this horrible person. I'm just so stupid.
Hey everyone, just to dumb it, Adin Ross has been in contact.
Go. But
then after getting bored of it, you end up selling it for half. Finals, yes or no?
I hate when they do this. I hate when they make a whole fucking video, they give it a title about something, you click on it, and it's not even about what they fucking said it was about.
There's proof of that. And they're like, if you do it, I'm gonna kill myself. It's just wrong. It's manipulation, right? It's just like our lives. But it sucks because I wish this shit could be off the internet. And now that DDG lawyered up with somebody really good, he's gonna go after a countersuit and basically be like, yo, look, the girl that.
And this text message that she sent him, unless he erased all his messages, because nigga might have erased all his messages, you never know. This bitch sounds like a psycho.
Has full custody of my child who's suicidal, non-stable, violent, you know. So it's just crazy. It's crazy. She's literally saying, I will die because of you. You know, leaving somebody like that's just crazy talk. It's crazy talk. You put your inside of her in Mexico, knowing I was here taking care of our, what's an AON? Chat, it's 11:11 in these texts. Make a wish.
Oh my God, Aiden, can you stay on topic for even fucking 5 minutes? So when she's talking about you put her she gonna say you put your, why did she use the full ass word? When she said she fucked the nigga in Mexico, is she talking about that girl we just saw, Lana? Or is it a different fucking girl?
Make a wish, chat. Oh, son. Knowing I was crying before you left.
That's crazy.
Disgusting person. You're evil. Why is their spelling so bad? Why is their spelling really, really bad, bro? It's worse than mine. Answer the... Dude, every text, she's just spelling something wrong. I don't give a f*** she's upset. Bro, what? Everything is just spelling wrong. Answer the fucking phone. Answer the fucking phone. I'm gonna try one more time. If you don't answer, it's over forever. I'm not playing, Daryl.
That's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy. That's why you gotta pick the right kind of girl, because this bitch sounds unhinged.
Okay, so this is in 2022.
This bitch needs to fucking be Baker Act.
That's it. I just want to be left alone, please. I'm calling for help. I have a knife. Like, do you understand that this was flipped and DDG was the one saying I have a knife and saying all these things? The media would just be burying him. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, what are the shade room in that side of Twitter even saying? How do you defend this? You know, the girl's obviously going through emotional pain and stuff. It sucks.
All this was over what, Kanai? Him cheating? Was that the catalyst for all of this?
But bro, this is like another Amber Heard, John.
Because this shit is fucking unhinged and crazy, man.
Depp situation, right? Like, what are you bringing up that you have a knife for? Why do you have a knife? You know? Yup, she did whatever the fuck she said she did. Hunk is crazy. He's funny as fuck. You have a knife for what? Yeah, why do you have a knife? Why do you have a knife? And then bam, he gets stabbed in the thumb, and you know, it's just like, what the fuck? You know, this is a very toxic relationship, you know, and like I said, guys, I'm sure DDG doesn't want anything bad happening to his baby mother. He seems to be, as far as I know, as a friend of mine, he's a good person, he's a good human being. I don't see him doing anything malicious, right? I just don't. So with that being said, I'm sure he was really thrown off when she started this thing, and now he's gonna have to basically counteract and get all the information in. Respondent, keep hitting me. You stupid bitch. Keep hitting me. You're a stupid bitch. Keep hitting me. Cheating ass. Keep hitting me. Yeah, keep hitting me, ass bitch. Yeah, keep hitting me. Yeah, you get out of my car. You got fucked before. Keep hitting me. I never got fucked. Yeah, you did. Keep hitting me. Nope, not even by you. Yeah, keep hitting me.
That's crazy.
So, she's very abusive, right?
Who the fuck has fights like this, though? That's the actual crazy part. Damn, bro.
Is this RP?
Yeah, I know. What is this role play? Crazy.
Yo, but wow, bro. Wow. All right. Anyways, so with everything going on, obviously, it's a really fucked up situation. And I believe DDG's countersuing. What is he countersuing for? I just thought we would do what I wanted to do today since it's Mother's Day. But if you really want to go, you can. I'll just go home and pack. Hello? If you don't come back here, I'm going to call the police. I don't want you doing something stupid. I'm going to give it 5 minutes. You have a son. I know you took my gun. This gun has no safety on it. Put it down. That has nothing to play with. Okay. Here it is, actually. Sorry. DDG Universe versus Halle Bailey, alleging she's emotionally unstable, threatening suicide, hitting him, tracked him with the AirTags. Can I show the chat the AirTags shit? Withheld their son to control him, and once drove while being suicidal with the baby in the car. He's requested full custody, a ban on international travel to protect the child, third-party custody exchanges, and court-monitored communication.
Damn.
So, she isn't as innocent as she was, okay? So, it's,
But what was she accusing him of, Kanai? I get what he's what his part, but what was she accusing him of? Honestly, I don't care enough to follow this that deeply, so I don't know what actually is happening. I thought there would be more information here, but okay, we're kind of getting his side of the story. So what was her side of the story? That he was quote unquote abusive?
Yeah, it's a pretty tough, fucked up situation. And guys, you know what really sucks about all this? It's gonna last a long time. This is not something that's gonna happen and be, there's not gonna be a solution overnight. This is gonna take years, months, a lot of months, if not years, right? This is something that takes a very, very, very long time. And it just sucks because at the end of the day, they both share a life of a child together, right? So when you go on Twitter and you see Holly's fans saying that they wish DDG were to die, why do you want a single mother to raise a child when DDG is a good father? Like, why do you wish death upon someone that is a father to a child? Like, that's the fucked up thing about the internet, right? Like, everyone thinks that, like, this shit's gonna...
Those are trolls, though, I'm gonna call them Agent. Aiden. Those are fucking trolls. They're just saying the most egregious stuff just to say it, man.
Blow over and shit. No, bro. Guys, the internet is here to stay. You know, it's...
I mean, Diamond, from the information I'm seeing, I'm thinking maybe both of them are dangerous, to be honest. Maybe neither one of them should have had a kid.
Unfortunately, the kid is going to be able to see this one day. You know what I mean? It's just a really, really fucked up situation. What do you guys think is going to happen? Can I see the AirTags thing, please?
Before, I love the pink hair. It's fun, but I thought bringing back the OG hair would be pretty cool.
Oh, thank you. We're going to... Yeah, hold on. Thank you.
Maybe neither one of them should have had a kid.
So, guys, DDG's mother, I saw this as well. She made a public statement. Now, guys, listen. Putting AirTags on somebody, is that legal, yes or no?
Depends on the state.
If you slap AirTags on somebody, is that legal? No. Okay. Tonya Granberry
Slapping the AirTags on somebody is crazy, to be honest.
declare instead as follows. I'm the mother of Daryl Dwayne Granberry, the respondent in the above entitled matter. I make this declaration based on my personal knowledge, and if called as a witness, I could and would testify completely to the facts stated herein. I reside in LA. I am closely involved in my son's life, as in my fiance George, who also served as my son's driver. Both George and I were involved in identifying and locating multiple Apple AirTags that were secretly placed in Daryl's vehicles. Now, guys, could you imagine if DDG is the one who put the AirTags all throughout Holly's crib?
That's crazy, Diamond.
Could you fucking imagine?
That's actually wild.
Something you guys gotta know. And I bet you the girls on Twitter be like, period, girl, you gotta track him, make sure he's not acting up. No, motherfucker. That's borderline predator stalking. That is weird. Don't fucking normalize that. That is very weird. That is very weird. I want to ask you guys a question in my chat. How many of you guys share location with your girl? Or how many of you guys share your location and have your location? For real, answer that question. How many of you guys do that? All right. A lot of you guys are saying, no, me, whatever. Can I be honest with you guys? There's really nothing wrong with that. I have my location. My parents have my location, right? Like, there's nothing really, really wrong with that. Now, the reason why girls will be toxic in sharing location is because they most likely went through something in their past relationship. And you know, it's just...
Okay, we don't need to watch this whole video. I just think from what I've seen and what I've heard, first of all, this is the first time I'm being introduced to this Haley girl. I heard about the drama, but I really didn't care enough to really do some research. But I feel like DDG is probably a chill dude, but at the same time, was he really ready to have a kid? From what I see, I don't know. But also it's tough to really tell, because as a streamer, it's different than if he was just doing the same things he does on camera for fun. Like, I want to say, oh, if he was serious about the child's well-being and whatnot, he wouldn't have gone to streamer university and hung out and partied. But then I got to remember that it's his job to do that, and he's doing it to make income. So I got to sit back and say, no, he has every right to do that, because it's like me when I'm streaming. Like, me streaming and watching streams for 8 hours a day and watching content and talking about it is different from the guy who's in his house fighting with his girlfriend and watching streams for free. Oh, okay, so she wouldn't let him be around the kid. But even worst case scenario, Kanai, let's say it was a different situation. Let's forget about DDG and Haley. Let's just pretend it's two ordinary people. What I'm trying to say is that I want to say, like, if you're partying, if you're doing all this stuff, then you're both unfit. But you got to keep in mind that the other person is doing their job. Their job is to party and make content, and even, I would say, even borderline chill with other girls for content. That's their job. So you can't get mad and hold it against them for doing their job. Now, it would be a different situation if it was just a random ordinary dude. That's why I always say when people come in the chat and start complaining about me, oh, get a real job, this and that. It's like, dude, me watching a stream and reacting to it is different from you watching a stream and reacting to it, because I'm doing it as a job, whereas the other person is doing it for fun. So I'm going to have to go on DDG. I don't know all the information, obviously, Kanai, but I'm going to have to lean on the DDG side because she's threatening violence. I mean, I think at the point where you're threatening violence and self-harm, you automatically lose the argument. Unless she has evidence of DDG abusing her and her kid, I'm going to have to go on DDG's side on this case. So if I was the judge, I don't even have a gavel. If I was the judge, I'd be like, boom, DDG innocent. Because he's doing too much, especially grabbing the gun. Homie said the gun didn't have a safety on it. But then again, it also makes me wonder, why the fuck does she even have access to the gun? So there's like layers to this, man. It's not my business. I really, like I said, am not really that invested enough to really care either way, but it is curious. It is curious. It is curious. Ugh. So chat, long as the kid is taken care of and gets whatever it needs, who cares? I don't think that makes you unfit or you should shouldn't have kids. Wait. What makes you unfit? You lost me on that one, Kanai. What are you saying makes you unfit, or what are you saying that you don't think makes you unfit? The partying? It depends on how much partying you're doing. It's the same thing with anything. Like if you're just overdoing it, but if what you said is accurate and he wanted to hang out with the kid and have the kid, then I think that it's fine, you know? Plus, the kid's not up 24 hours a day. That's what bothers me when people tell me dumb shit too. Like, oh, when you have a kid, you're not gonna be able to go outside. Like, nigga, the kid's not gonna be up 24 hours a day. The kid has to sleep. So again, I'm gonna say I'm on DDG's side so far. I don't know if I'm gonna watch more content about this in the future to get more information. Honestly, like I said, I don't care. Either way, I don't care what happens to DDG. Now they're calling him denied. That a newborn sleep. People act like it's a fucking movie. My sister had a newborn and that bitch was sleeping 24/7, bro. 24/7. Man, I'm gonna be chilling, dude. I'm gonna be chilling, bro. That baby's gonna be in the background. Hey, the baby's gonna be a moderator. The fuck we talking about, chat? People act like it's a fucking movie. Like the baby's not gonna sleep and shit. I'm just gonna have to talk quieter and not wake it up, that's all. He said, nigga, not every kid is the same. Well, my kid's gonna be chill, calm, cool, and collected. Mine's gonna be calm, cool, and collected. Isabel says, my kid didn't sleep for 36 hours. Holy shit, that's crazy. That's crazy. Nah, come on, look at me, chat. I'm a chill nigga, man. My kid's gonna be sleeping. Man, they're gonna be cooing like a dove. Cooing like a dove. I have to start looking at strollers and shit. Oh, we already got all that stuff, man. We got a crib. We got everything already. Dresser, crib. We got all the stuff we need. Damn, 3 months straight of nonstop crying is wild. Basically says, I had twins for my first go as a parent. Shoot, bro. That's scary. But honestly, the problem is I know my demeanor. The problem is that Bailey, I feel like Bailey was probably a crybaby, man. Damn. I might be cooked. Low key, I might be cooked, chat. I might be cooked because I feel like Bailey was a crybaby. I already know. My mom always tells me, oh, you were such a good kid. You didn't even cry. Didn't do anything. So I might be good, but shit, Bailey, looking at Bailey, I don't know, man. I don't know. Bailey might be, those Bailey genes might stir the pot. They might have me fucking standing on my head. Did you get the Lambo stroller? Man, she wanted, that shit was overpriced, Kanai. That shit was like $2,000. I ain't getting no $2,000 stroller. You guys out of your minds? the Lambo stroller, even though it is tempting. Who knows? I might do something stupid. I might get something like that, but I don't know. Isabel said, I went crazy. Nah, Isabel, I don't want that. I need the baby to be cool, calm, collected like me. Chilling. David says, because if you cried, your brother would have put hands and feet on you. On your ass. Nah, bro. Everybody in my family is we were all very chill babies. Like I said, when I was growing up, my sister had a kid, and that kid was chill as fuck. Never cried. I don't think I ever heard it cry. I mean, obviously it cried once in a while, but I never heard it cry at night. I never heard it make a big deal. So I'm just hoping that my fucking family's demeanor, the baby inherits my family's demeanor. Because Bailey, I feel like Bailey would be a crybaby. I mean, Bailey's a grown adult and she'd be crying and screaming. So who knows, man? Ashley Ramos is asking, who's better, Squidward or Donald Duck? Ashley Ramos always be having these weird questions. I'm going to say Donald Duck. Can I say Scott too calm and collected? He going to go crazy. I want a bassinet stroller. And you guys are starting to scare me, bro. Newborn essentials are expensive as fuck. They really are. They really fucking are. We got a crib. We got a dresser. Bailey's been buying clothing even though I tell her, why are you buying all this clothing? We'll buy the clothing as it comes, man. We'll buy the clothing as needed. The fuck? Man, the problem is I'm not going to be able to yell. You see how I'm yelling right now, chat? Right now I'm fucking yelling. I need to... I don't know why I yell when I'm talking in this mic. I can probably talk pretty quiet. I can probably talk in my normal tone of voice. But I always end up yelling like a fucking idiot. But I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared. I'm not going to lie. People keep trying to scare me too. First of all, all the motherfuckers that I hang out with normally be saying the stupidest shit to me, which is borderline almost insulting, talking about, oh, Scott, having a baby is really expensive, Scott. I don't know if you're going to ever be able to get a supercar again. Like, nigga, are you dumb? There's no way having a baby is going to be a whole fucking salary. I'm going to tell you guys this one thing. After I pay my monthly supercar bill, the car insurance, my part of our rent, the food, all of the expenses, I still have the money that's left over is basically a normal nigga salary. Like the money that I have left over after I pay all my bills every month is basically what a normal person would be getting. Not even a normal person, above normal person would be making every year. So I think it's impossible. I don't understand why everybody always keeps trying to scare me saying all this shit. And I think that a lot of people think like, oh, yo, they think like Scott lives in an apartment building, so he probably doesn't have enough money to buy a house. But our apartment is in the fucking city. The fucking rent here is more than a fucking mortgage. It's literally more than a mortgage. So I don't understand. Like, I think I'm good, bro. I think I have more than enough money. And that's not even counting Bailey's salary. Bailey's not, she doesn't make minimum wage. She works in a fucking hospital. She makes decent money. So I don't understand what these people are talking about. The amount of money we pay for rent in this building is more than my dad pays for his mortgage on his house. And plus, I'm cheap. So there's no way I don't think it's going to affect me at all financially. Unless it's great, unless it's real. Nah, there's no way. And plus, I see all these brokies having kids all the time. If the brokies can have kids and they're good, I'm going to be more than good. I'm going to be golden. I'm going to be golden. Scott's OnlyFans checks be hitting different. No, seriously, though. If the brokies can have kids, I'm going to be golden. There's no way I'm going to be struggling or worried about this shit, man. I feel like people overextend, bro. That's the reason why I never got the real supercars. Like, I never got an Aventador or any type, like, real, like, okay, for example, today I was looking at the prices of cars. And I saw, like, the Lamborghini Huracan. I can get a Lamborghini Huracan for $203,000 in Florida. There's one for sale, $203,000. And people will look at me and be like, oh, this guy can't afford. He only gets a McLaren 570s, low-level McLarens, Porsches, and a McLaren Huracan, Lamborghini Huracan, entry-level Huracan. Why didn't he get the real, like the fucking 720S or an Aventador? because I'm not trying to fucking overextend myself. That's actually how you fuck up your whole budget. Fucking up your budget is trying to show off to random strangers. Yeah, can I just, you know, once you drive like a real supercar, it's just so hard to go back to a BMW. But the M4 is nice, I'm not gonna lie. But my point is that if I was really trying to be an asshole flexer before I had this kid and whatnot, I would have gone all out, bro. I'd have bought a fucking Lamborghini Aventador. I'd have bought a fucking McLaren 765 LT. You know, I would have gone to the balls to the wall, fucking $8,000 a month car payment type shit. But why do that? That's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. And some people do that shit, bro. Some people be making $16,000 a month and they have a car payment that's $8,000 a month. You're stupid. You're actually stupid. If you do that, you're actually brain dead. Niggas be making $16,000 a month and they want to have a fucking Lamborghini Aventador and a mini mansion. And they have, after they pay off all their bills, the car insurance, car maintenance, the mortgage, the food expenses, they have $1,000 left. They have $500 left. That's, it's stupid, bro. Like, and then the crazy thing is people would come up to me and be like, people who had other supercars, like the other supercar people, they'd be like, oh, dude, all you got is a McLaren 570, bro. Like, why don't you get this or get that? It's like, nigga, because I'm not stupid. They be doing the most, if you, hey, man, some of those guys, look, don't get me, having the mini mansion and the exotic car is a good combo, but you're doing too much, especially when they're doing it to show off to other people. Half of those people are not even doing it because they want to do it because they like it. They're doing it to fucking show off to the other people. And then they come to me and they think I'm going to fall for that same fucking grift. Talking about, oh, dude, sell your car and get this and buy this house here. Like, look, when Bailey and I buy our house, and by the way, baby, I hope you're having a good night at work. When Bailey and I buy our house, don't get me wrong, I do want to buy the mini mansion. I'm not going to lie. I told Bailey that shit too. I want to buy the mini mansion, but within reason, you know? Within reason. Like, I want to buy I'm going to buy a house that's, I'm going to say between $800,000 and $1.2 million. That's my goal. And then I'm going to buy a basic entry. Again, the next car I get is going to be another entry-level supercar. It's not going to be something extravagant. It's going to be another McLaren 570 or a McLaren 600. It's not going to be like something fucking crazy. A Lamborghini Huracan, an old one. Like, these guys, they want to go out and they just overextend, bro. They're out there, they buy a fucking expensive-ass house. He said, you don't need a mini mansion. You can get a nice house for $350,000, $400,000. $350,000, $400,000 gets you a basic ass house though, can I? Especially in Florida. I'm gonna get a decent house, decent mini mansion house, and a decent basic supercar, basic level, but I'm not gonna go crazy, man. Like, I have a buddy who's a doctor, right? He's a surgeon. You guys saw him in one of the videos. He's that Indian looking guy. In the video where I'm with my friends and we get in the Prius, when we were at the Lamborghini, the car reveal, that dude, he's a brand new doctor, right? He literally just got out of medical school. Homie went out and bought a $3 million house and a brand new Lamborghini Huracan Technica. Like, dude, you just got out of school. Like, the fuck are you doing, bro? You probably make the same amount of money as me. This motherfucker literally just graduated. He bought a fucking Lamborghini Technica and a mansion that cost like $3 million. Like, you're dumb, bro. I get it. You're a doctor. That shit's going to start piling up eventually and you're going to be making hella money. But you literally just started. You literally just started. Right out the bat, homie bought all that shit. And then he was complaining too. Like, oh man, I'm so in debt right now. Like, nigga, duh. Are you stupid? And you got to pay medical school? You must be dumb. You must be dumb, bro. And all this, you did it for what? To show off? Yeah, Florida has no property taxes. Homie did all this shit to fucking show off. Talking about shit, bro. Man, I don't know if it was a good idea buying this brand new house and this car back to back. Like, no shit, Sherlock. No shit. even though I'm not gonna lie, those niggas are also a bad influence, man. Like, you can ask Bailey. I would always be tempted when I was hanging out with them, like, let me go buy a new watch. Let me go buy jewelry. And I'm not the kind of guy who buys jewelry and watches. I went out and I fucking ordered that fucking Rolex, which, by the way, they haven't called me back about at all. I'm waiting for my the car shit to be done, all settled and whatnot, to go call the Rolex people and be like, yo, where's my fucking watch? Where's my watch? I ordered that watch maybe a month before I started streaming. And I haven't heard not even one word about the watch. Not even a fucking courtesy call. Yeah, Kanai, but he went and he was doing too much, bro. And you know he did all that shit just to show off. Because he nonstop was talking about it. Like, I get it. And sometimes I think to myself, like, man, yeah, Kanai, but you know that when you buy it through Rolex, it's way cheaper than buying it in the gray market. That's why I bought it through them. What I was gonna say is that the guy who's a doctor, yes. Sometimes when I hang out with those guys that are doctors, it makes me think to myself, like, did I make the right career choice? I mean, obvious, like, really, did I? Because don't get me wrong, software engineers make decent money, especially in California. But the problem is, if you go to California, if I worked in the office in California, I would be broke, because $200,000 in California ain't no money. Like, there's niggas in California that make $300 a year and they live with roommates. At $300,000 a year in the fucking Palo Alto, you're broke. You're broke. So I got lucky to get a job that's out of state, but I live in Florida, so I get to live in the Florida economy with the fucking salary from somewhere else. But it makes me think when I see these doctors making like $500K, $600K, $800K, like, damn, bro, maybe I should have fucking just become a doctor, but now I can't go back. I mean, at what age am I going to graduate from medical school? At age 50? 50-year-old doctor out here in these bitch. So I don't know. But then again, as a software engineer, I have the potential to make way more than a doctor if I fucking locked in. Start an engineering firm or come up with some sort of app or some sort of game or something. But I'm lazy, if you guys haven't noticed. If you guys haven't noticed, I'm hella lazy. But it does make me think, like, damn, did I make the right decision in life? Well, Kanai, you know what I should have done? I mean, I got a decent... Look, I'm not super duper worried because what? To get a fucking house that costs $1 million, you need $100,000 down, right? I got you can use your 401k for your first house. I have a 401k with like a decent amount of money in it, and plus my normal bank account. So I'm not that worried, but I also want a house like in the city. Does that make sense? Before we moved to this apartment, my dad and I went and looked at condos like in the city, but those condos, bro. Oh my God. So me and my dad, one of my buddies is a surgeon, right? He's a oral surgeon. And he lives in this building called The View. If you look it up in Orlando, I can probably look it up actually. Let me look it up. And I'll pull it up on here and I'll show you guys the building. So me and my fucking intelligence thought, you know what? I want to go live in the building with all these other fucking supercar people live. If we can find it. So it's this building here. So I was like, I wanted to move into this building here, chat. Right? I don't want to, yeah, I want it for sale. They don't have the option for sale here, so I can actually show you guys, because the rent is, this is renting, but I want to show you the for sale prices. These condos are way, way overpriced. How do I look it up again? So just a small one, 1 bedroom, 1 bath, 200, Is this still fucking, is this still meant part? I don't want rent, dude. I want to buy. Jesus Christ. Why did it still put up for rent even though I put for sale? Oh my God. Okay, I'm just gonna go on a different website because this is not working for me. I'm trying to find the units that are for sale. Homie said move to the suburbs. Hell no, dude. You must be out of your mind. The suburbs. I hate the fucking suburbs. Homie said move to the suburbs. This is what I'm looking for. Okay. So, an apartment, it costs $599,000. This is a bigger one though. This is 2 bedrooms. The one that I looked at had 1 bedroom, and it was $350,000, and that shit was as big as our living room. I'm not even lying. It was as big as our fucking living room. It was in this fucking building, which is a nice building. It is a nice building, I'm not gonna lie. But for the price they were asking, and then you know what really pisses me off? When you go in and look at the asking price from the previous years, it was way, like, they're super duper, they've gone up so much in value, basically. But no, I'm not trying to live in the suburbs. I hate the fucking suburbs, bro. How do you, the suburbs are boring, man. Do I look like the kind of guy who wants to live in the boringness? City life with a baby. City life is it, bro. I love the city, man. The city, dude. First of all, when I end stream, I can sit in the window, look out the window, and I'll see hella Lamborghinis driving by. Hella fucking excitement. There's literally a nigga that lives across there's a lake in front of our thing. There's a nigga that lives on the other side of that lake who literally flies his plane in every afternoon and lands that bitch in the water. This nigga has a fucking plane with the fucking water skis. Like, come on, dude. I like seeing shit, man. I like being able to wake up. I can go in the elevator, go down, and eat breakfast in the restaurant down there. There's pizzerias. There's sights to see, things to do, people walking around. Like, no way, bro. Isabel says, I'd rather see the stars. I mean, even in the suburbs, you're not going to see the stars, though. You got to be living in the country to see the stars. I like the fucking chaos, man. I like being able to wake up and not know what's going to happen the next day. Like, I can't do that country shit, bro. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'll lose my, first of all, being trapped in the house with no car and nowhere to go for like, how long have I been in the house, chat? I've been in the house for 2 months. I'm about to have cabin fever in this bitch, chat. I'm about to go like the fucking Shining and start breaking doors with axes and shit. Honey, I'm home. Where's Johnny? No. Like, I have cabin fever already. I'm used to going outside and seeing shit, man. I can't do this fucking in the house suburb shit. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's too much for me. I'm literally losing my fucking mind, if you haven't noticed. Chronically online, watching fucking streamers, talking about streaming shit nonstop. I'm losing my goddamn fucking mind in this bitch, man. And you want me to go to the suburbs? The suburbs? The suburbs? No fucking way, bro. No way. You might as well fucking put me in a fucking wheelchair at that point. The suburbs, he says. I hate that shit, bro. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's not for me. I don't. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, can't do it. Won't do it, can't do it. Kanai says, when you have a kid, you're not going to want neighbors. I'm telling you. Wait, why would I not want neighbors? Even though, to be honest, living in a building, the neighbors be kind of weird sometimes. I can't do it, Juan. I can't do it. You know the area I live in, Juan. I live right on I Drive, bro. Literally. I can see fucking Universal Studios from my fucking building. I can see SeaWorld from my fucking building. I can literally go downstairs and walk to fucking I Drive. I could go to Icon Park. Literally just walk there. Like, why would I give that up? Hella restaurants, hella fucking shit to do. When you live in the suburbs, everything is far away. Peace and quiet and land. Nah, man, I don't need no damn land, bro. There's plenty of people. You guys act like that. Most people have their kid in the city, man. The cities are the most populated areas. Like, I can't do that shit, man. That shit is boring. That shit is boring. I'm barely holding on to my sanity as it is. 30 minutes from the city is crazy, bro. 30 minutes from the city is actually insane. But I can't say much because before, like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, I lived in Deltona and that shit was in the suburbs and I hated it, bro. I hated it. I hated it. It was like fucking torture. I hated that shit. I hated that shit. I hated it. And the worst part about living in the suburbs, especially if you have a fucking, like, when I had the supercar, I'd have to drive mad far to hang out with the boys. Back then, the boys used to hang out every fucking day, and I was the only one who couldn't hang out. Now that I moved, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, Kanai? Juan? I literally moved to the exact area where the boys all live, and now none of the boys talk, and none of them hang out. You know who I'm talking about, Juan. My Exotics, Doing Donuts, Lucas Zoltan. None of those niggas hang out anymore. They all hate each other. I literally moved to hang out. Like, oh, I'm going to move to the fucking Dr. Phillips area where all these niggas live. All the fucking multi-million-dollar houses and shit. I'm going to move to this area so I can hang out with the boys. And as soon as I moved there, the boys stopped hanging out. The irony, bro. The fucking irony. Nobody hangs out anymore. None of those dudes hang out anymore. So me moving here was for no reason because I can't even make... I was thinking to myself, like, damn, I move over there. I'm going to be able to make content every fucking day. The car videos are going to go crazy because we're going to hang out. I moved here. I still had the car. That was before the car accident. And I wasn't even going outside because nobody was even hanging out. I had to go hang out with niggas that didn't even live in this area anymore. So I ended up driving back in the other direction now. Instead of me driving over to this side, I was driving back almost to where I used to live. Is that not crazy? I moved from Volusia County to Orange County to hang out with the boys. And then the boys that I hung out with, they weren't hanging out anymore. So I ended up having to drive all the way, almost all the way back to where I used to live in the beginning to hang out with people who had supercars. Because these niggas didn't want to hang out anymore because they all fucking got their pennies in a twist. Damn it, man. I can't win. I literally can't win. I'm convinced that car was cursed. That car was fucking cursed. I don't know how many of you guys have been in the chat since the beginning, since I got the car, but that car was fucking cursed. I get the car. I traded in a Porsche that never gave me problems, bro. Oh, chat. I traded in my fucking... First of all, that Porsche was my dream car. I traded in the Porsche that never gave me problems. Brand new Porsche. I bought it from the fucking factory in Germany. Beautiful fucking car. Amazing drive. I traded in a fucking Porsche that never gave me problems for the McLaren. I get the goddamn McLaren. First of all, the McLaren was overpriced. I paid $12,000 over what it's supposed to cost. That's the first thing. Because it had almost no miles on it. The nigga who had it before me never drove the shit. So I don't like buying used cars, first of all. But I bought a used McLaren with like 3,000 something miles on it. 4,000 miles. It had like 3,900. So 4,000 miles, essentially. 4,000 mile car. I drove it around for like 3 months. The car breaks down. It didn't break down, but it had like check engine light and whatever. I take it to the shop. They say, oh shit, It's a serious issue. We're gonna have to pull the engine from this car. So they end up pulling the engine from the car, and they keep the car for 4 whole fucking months. So how many months do we have so far? We have 7 months so far, right? 7 months. So I don't have the car for 4 months. I'm making the car payment for 4 months with no car. Every day praying to get my car back. Oh, can I get the car back? Can I get the car back? And they were dragging their feet, dragging. I get the car back for 2 months. I drove the car 8 times in those 2 months. Literally 8 times. I went to Miami with the car, right? Yes. I went to Miami with the car one day. I went to 4 car shows. I went to the barbershop 2 times, and I went to the Publix down the street like 3 times. I drove the car 8 times in 2 months. Totaled the fucking car. Is that not a cursed car? I didn't even get to enjoy the fucking car. Is that not a cursed car? We have another car, Juan. We have another car. The supercar is the toy car, and the other car is the real car. We already have another car. So I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what karma I have that I finally get the car I wanted and the car gets destroyed. I got the bank calling me talking about, is the car totaled? Is it not totaled? I got mad bills in the mail. I'm still making the payment on the fucking car, which is not cheap at all. It's a shit ton of money, actually. It's a whole fucking salary. Literally, it's a whole fucking salary. Literally, the amount of money I pay for the car is the amount of money some niggas make in their whole month. With no fucking car. Come on, dude. Cursed. Cursed. Kanai, but I don't want to talk about the situation on the chat, but I'm going to say that what happened the day that the car crashed was nothing out of the ordinary. I wasn't doing anything spectacular. Bottom line is I'm fucked, bro. So, insurance company guy hasn't texted me back, and the bank called me yesterday because the bank, I guess they found out the car was in an accident, but they don't know if it's total or not. So they're asking me like a bunch of questions, and I was just like, I don't know, bro. They're like, oh, can you please call the insurance company and find out the status of the car and continue making the payments, of course. Nigga had to rub that shit in. But the guy who called me from the bank was a car guy, and he was kind of like glazing me a little bit at the end, which was kind of funny. Homie was glazing me at the end. He's like, well, either way, either the insurance company's gonna write a big ass check to us or a big ass check to you, but someone's getting a check here. No, he didn't say that. He said either the insurance company's gonna write a big ass check to us or to a repair shop, but somebody's getting a big ass check. And he said, so what car are you gonna get next? A GT3 RS? A this? A that? Da-da-da-da? And he was kind of like glazing me at the end, but he did rub it in like, you got to keep making those goddamn payments. And then I was like, I was already kind of down. So I was like, okay, dude, yeah, I know. I'll let you guys know. I'll call you back. Thank you. Yeah, they want their money, bro. They want their fucking money. I don't blame them. I want my money too. I want my fucking money too. And this insurance company, they better fucking come back with the actual value of the car that I've been seeing on the websites everywhere. They better not come back with no bullshit. I'm expecting to at least get back $170,000, at least $175,000. And then out of that money, I should have $50,000 for myself. And then the $50,000, I'm just gonna fucking invest it a little bit or do something with it in the meantime. And then by the time our child is born, when our child is born, maybe by next year, I'll get another car and a house. That's the plan. And hopefully this streaming shit also blows up, but I don't know. The streaming shit, you know what? What am I saying? I don't know. Am I crazy? I do know, nigga. We gonna make it this year. We're gonna be tough this year, chat. We're gonna make it. The fuck am I talking about? I don't know. Of course I know. You think I'm fucking wasting my time on this bitch? Of course I know. We're gonna make it. We just gotta keep this grind going. Yeah, they're trying to save money at all costs. Yeah, what am I talking, Alex? What am I talking about? I'm over here self-doubting. The fuck am I self-doubting for? We're gonna make it, bro. I mean, honestly, today we had 25, 26 people for most of the stream until maybe the last 15, 20 minutes ago. And I told myself I was only going to be doing 3-hour streams. We've been on for 5 hours, basically. So if I had just done 3 hours, we would have had an average of 25 people in here. Which, I mean, it's not 1,000 people. But for a small streamer who's only been streaming for like 6 months, 7 months, that's a decent number. The goal is to get to 100. What I need everybody in the stream to do is to also like the streams and to share them on their social media. Like when the stream is live, if people shared it on their social media, we'd get so many more people joining. Today we had 22 likes. Because when I was streaming Kai Cenat, I would see at the end when I looked at the analytics that a shit ton of people would share the stream. They would be sharing the stream. I don't know where they were sharing it, if it was Twitter, if it was Twitter, if it was their Instagrams or their Facebooks or whatever, but people were sharing it, and that's how we were getting so many people. And also it was showing up on people's feed. I mean, it will show up on people's feed no matter what. As long as people are liking the stream and like there's engagement, it will show up. But we just got to keep the grind going, man. That's all. Keep the grind going. The video game streams, I feel like when I play Fallout, I get people watching, but if I play Minecraft, I've never seen this shit go down to 0 people, bro. It went down to 0 people when I was playing with Bailey earlier. I was like, God damn. But I like playing a game with my girlfriend. Like, I want to play a game with Bailey and, you know, have fun playing a game together. But maybe we have to pick a different game because that game is ass. I'm not gonna lie, chat. That shit, nobody, when I start playing Minecraft with her, I see the views go down to 0. I've never seen that shit in my entire life. It said current viewers 1, current viewers 0. The only time I saw it down to 0 and 1 was when I first started streaming on YouTube. So I'm like, damn. But at the same time, like, I see how happy Bailey gets when we're playing the game together. So I don't want to stop playing it because it is fun. At least playing with her, it's fun. It makes it fun to play with another person. But maybe we have to find another game. Yeah, Alex, thank you, bro. I think you're right, too. The thing is to be in the endurance, bro. Because at some point, more. First of all, today, I think that the algorithm is starting to pick up the stream. Because today, we got new followers in here. We had a decent amount of people watching. So I think that we just need to keep the consistency going. That's all. And I think today Kai was alive and I still had a decent amount of people in here, which is kind of a miracle, right? Let me see. I think Kai was live the whole time. Or maybe somebody was trolling because somebody came in and said, oh, Kai is live. So if Kai was live and we had that many people watching us, that's a good sign. And I just need to figure out how to get my Twitch to pop off too. Because I feel like I should have more people watching on Twitch than I do. So I'm obviously doing something wrong over there. Either it's the name of the streams or the category or something. I'm doing something wrong. Oh, and I saw Marbs was over there on Twitch. Yo, Marb, sorry, I didn't have the Twitch chat open. I didn't see your chat until just now. I don't know if you're still over there or not. He said it's an Adin rant. And then we had people on Kick as well in the chat. I need to figure out a way to be able to see all the chats without having to go to another screen. Because sometimes people be like saying a bunch of stuff on the other screen that has all the chats open. But I usually tend to have OBS open. I'm looking at OBS more than Kick and Twitch and TikTok. So people are like messaging me over there and I'm not seeing the messages because I'm not paying attention. We had 155 likes on TikTok. I mean, that's not a lot, but it's better than 0. Anyways, chat. I think we had a good stream. Look, we watched content for what, 2 hours, right? 2.5 hours maybe. We spoke for the first hour and we spoke for the last hour. So altogether, it's 5 hours. It was 5 hours. The first hour was talking. Then we had 2.5 hours of content, reactions, and then we had an hour and a half talking because I started talking at 9 something and it's 10:30. So I think that's a good balance. There were 1 or 2 videos that I wanted to watch that I didn't get to be honest. And you know what? Before we end stream, fuck it. This other video is only 8 minutes long. I'm going to jump on it really quick and I'm just going to end stream on this video because it was something I personally want to watch and I would rather watch it with you guys than by myself. So where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's about Kick. Here. This is the last video. Oh, it's like 30 minutes long. Fuck.
Now we're going to look at Kick.
Even Adin Ross was watching this video.
I'm not used to looking at this page.
Even Adin Ross was watching this video earlier, but fuck. It's 30 minutes long. I don't want to stay on here until 11 because if I stay on until 11, I don't know if you guys know this. I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but when I finished the stream, for some reason, I got like an adrenaline rush, or I don't want to say, it's not anxiety. It's just, it's kind of like adrenaline. Like my heart is just racing really fast and I'm processing what just happened. And if I end at 11 or 12, I'll go to sleep at 1 in the morning. So I will leave this video in there for tomorrow. And also, we didn't watch the video about the Knights. And also, Kanai, do you think I should watch that Jordan Peterson video? I feel like if I watch that video, it's gonna stir so many fucking, it's gonna stir the pot too much though. It will be chaos in the chat like last time. But I kind of want to watch it. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? I feel like if we watch it, people are going to get their feelings hurt. It's going to be fights, arguments. There's going to be people fucking hating on me. But at the same time, like, dude, you know that if I watch that video, I'm going to go on some crazy rants, bro. I already know it. You guys know I'm going to go on a crazy rant. The problem is that I'm one of those political talking niggas. Like, if I watch something political or religious, I have a lot of shit to say. But the problem is that kind of talk is the talk that gets you fucking, it's very polarizing. The conversations we already have are polarizing, but that's like a level of more polarizing than the polarizing conversations we already have. And last time we had a conversation that was mild. It wasn't even, I didn't say nothing crazy. I said something very mild and tame. I just said, I don't agree with this one thing, and I don't know if it's true. And it just went, the chat went crazy. Crazy, chat. And I don't want to have like so much negative energy. I mean, I can do that maybe when I have more viewers. But then at the same time, like, fuck them haters. Fuck them haters. I don't know. I'll think about it. Plus, the video is old. It's like a week old by now, 2 weeks old. So the people who would be really interested in hearing it probably already saw it. I'm just late to the game because I try not to watch too much content when I'm not on stream. Because I know that I'm going to be watching content with you guys and I don't want to be fucking that critically online where I'm watching content off stream and on stream. That's crazy. That's actually fucking insane. So, you know, I'm starting to become a no-lifer. And I'm trying to not be a no-lifer, so, Anyways, guys, thank you guys for sticking around. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to drop the sound.
Hey guys, I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
So I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for joining us tonight on the stream. Really do appreciate all of the support, guys. If anything was said that was funny or controversial and you think it would make a good clip, feel free to clip it and share it to your social media. Me sharing clips to my social media helps, but if I got more people sharing more clips in other places, it helps even more. Just to get the word out there that Scott Leonard exists and that we're making content here on the daily. So I really do appreciate it, guys. Let me film a promo really quick before I leave. In a second. End the TikTok. Turn on the recording. Make this shit full screen and let's record a promo. So anyways, guys, I just want to remind you that I am live every day, 5:30 Eastern Standard Time till 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you guys want to see some controversial takes, you want to catch an hating live on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and Kick, make sure you check out the stream. The link is above, guys. And if you're not subscribed, make sure you hit that subscribe button. I'll catch you guys later. Peace. L promo. That was an L promo, chat. Oh my god. Let me try that one more fucking time. Damn, I don't know how to do this in a way that's not cringe. I'm cringing right now. I probably should end stream and just do it off stream, but I don't know. Let me... I'm in the business of embarrassing myself. That's crazy. Plus, the counter has that number 8 counter. Royalty says, you're not a closer. That's the problem. I need to fucking just... I need to make another one of those screens that has music or something for the closing so I can just hit that and be like, done. Because I feel like every time I close, I start talking again. And then it's like, oh shit, it's 12 o'clock at night and we're still on here. And it's like not evolving to the process where it closes. So then it makes the closing actually awkward because then I'm just like, okay, guys, okay, enough. We're done. It's like, dude, you're yapping too much. So anyways, the awkward closing has begun, chat. Everybody stay safe. Love you guys. Thank you for the support. Catch you guys tomorrow. Peace. I'm out.